right there. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. Because I found that on my mission. So. Session 0.
Sick.
Is a go. Okay. So, just to start off, everybody introduce your character.
Okay.
Just for the recording's sake.
Okay.
Ryan, we'll start off with you.
Alright. My character's name is Norixius Pius Crib. He is a dragonborn, a bronze dragonborn, and a rogue. He is fairly charismatic. Personality traits is he always tells jokes. He prefers to be independent. He absolutely hated his mentor. And he believes that no one can fool him the way that he fools others. Yeah.
Okay. Are we doing how we look, or just basically?
If you want to do a description of your character, go ahead.
Okay.
Well, he's 6'6", weighs 300 pounds. He's got bronze metallic scales, and he likes to wear fancy clothing.
Like fancy clothing, like tie, or like
The way you, I think I saw your
Yeah, it's almost like
kind of like bardic.
Okay.
Jester.
Like a
kind
tunic,
of, but like kind of like a trench coat, like colorful trench coat.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's very expressive.
Yes. Dude.
Okay. My character's name is Tara Arwen. She is a wood elf. She stands at 5'10" and is 700 years old, but 25 is like kind of. Her eyes are green and her skin is white. Hair is brown. She weighs 120, so she's pretty petite. She always has a little blue bird next to her on her shoulder or wherever. Usually sits on her staff. She usually wears a hood over her head. It kind of goes over her shoulders and just basically her shoulders, with a dark green tunic that kind of flows out at the wrists. Her kind of wears a I don't know what the word is, corset, or like the thing that goes around your stomach. I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, something along those lines.
That's basically her leather armor she wears, and then under that is like a brown skirt that kind of flows out, and then under that brown pants. And she's wearing black boots. She also has a backpack, and on that backpack is a shield and a staff.
Go for it.
I am Lordle the Turtle.
Lordle the Turtle. Yeah.
I love everyone. Don't get on my bad side though. I do have a bad side, it's very hard to get there. I am a 6 foot tall turtle, I hunch. So yeah, a water dweller. I know how to swim pretty well. I'm not charismatic at all. I will very much scare children if I smile. Smile's a snarl. Let's see. How much are we saying? Like,
Just whatever you feel like is relevant to what you want to share about your character.
I like cooking. Y'all should eat my food. I make a lot of food. You should eat my food. That's about
also,
it.
yeah, I forgot to say, she's really smart, like wisdom wise and intelligence wise, but strength, since she's like so small and short, not very strong. She's not very strong.
Yes.
Oh yeah, my 6'6", 300-pound dragonborn is rather agile.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your strength?
No, as dexterity.
That'd be your dex modifier.
Yeah.
Dexterity is 7. I got a 17 in dexterity.
pretty good.
That was a 14. How are you more agile than me?
You know, I was wondering the same thing.
I guess you're an assassin, so it makes sense.
You're just as agile as me.
What is going on? I got a plus 2. I got a plus 2, so I'm taking 16.
Of course, my strength is a +1.
Yeah. I guess my backpack it's kind of clunky, so I might.
Let's lay down a little bit.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's
So-
very back
Yes, I am DMing, but for the sake of the party, I'm running a character. Her name is Atka Broadtail. She is a tiefling sorceress. She's very young, quite young, age 17. She stands no higher than about 5'5", so she's the shortest in the group, and weighing about 110 pounds. So her eyes are a very turquoise color. Her skin is kind of depending on the light. In sunlight it looks kind of like a deep light gray, but when it's kind of night, it looks a little bit more black. Her hair is white. So it kind of parts down the middle, and it's white right there, going to brown to black at the tips. Her horns start about, where would this be? What would you call this part of your
Temple?
head?
No, that's your temple. It's like your cranium.
Cranium, kind of roughly around the front of the front side of her head, and it runs back and then down and then loops back to the front.
The temples?
Yeah, kind of right there though.
Yeah.
Front temples, the front temples.
So kind of like goat horns, kind of.
Yeah, kind of like goat horns, you could say. It just kind of loops from the top, front, side, back, and then back to the front.
Does she have a charge attack?
No, no. But she's quite shy. Very, very shy. Very slow, trusting people. She had a very rough upbringing. She's separated at a very young age by her family, being captured and then sold as a slave. And then she was kind of in her early teens, I want to say. Very early teens, probably 10, 11 years old or so. She was saved by a gold dragon in disguise, because dragons can, especially older dragons, can actually change their form so they look more human-like. So she was saved by this golden dragon who adopted her, raised her, and he noticed immediately she had a very innate, natural gift for magic. So he taught her how to use that natural magic that she has naturally. As she got older, he actually imbued or gifted her with some of his draconic magic, which left her with these like freckle flakes of gold that run on her face and on her shoulders. And they're scales. They are literal scales, but they look like flakes of gold. Even though she had this rough upbringing, it did leave her with that scar of shyness, that scar of very reserved and untrustworthy. But even amongst her rough upbringing, there's only two people she really trusts. The gold dragon and a very familiar half-elf that she's very familiar with. Alright. So those are the characters. As of right now, we might have a couple more characters or players coming in and out. But as far as I'm aware, this is the group. So we will hop right on in, right?
Sick.
Right.
Johnny, how's it going? Drawn a character? Alright. Okay, so this is gonna be entertaining. So, how well can you all see the map?
I see it pretty well.
I can't even see it.
Because
That's a fair point. Can you see?
alright, here. We'll do this.
Like tape it over on like the doors of the window or something?
Does anybody own tape? You don't.
I do not, and the stickiness on this is gone. So, we'll do this for now.
Closer to the cabinet.
True.
You guys won't be able to see much. So you guys are in the campaign. You guys are starting in the society or the what's it called? I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it's kind of like a kingdom. It's a military ran society. It's called Viltar. It's quite big. It's got the biggest army in the world. So, if you're a thief or a rogue, rogues are not very known, or thieves are not very well known in these parts.
Well, if you are very well known, you aren't a very good rogue.
Yeah, there you go. That's a valid point. So, it's a very military-based society, but here's how I'm starting this campaign. We're going to start with each one of you individually and kind of how you get to a certain point.
Sweet.
So, we're going to start with Ryan over here. You are from where?
From Greed Island is what it was?
Yep, Greed Island. This is one of the more northern islands in this world.
Yeah.
You are constantly surrounded by it has its name mostly because of its history. It's very overrun by pirates who are just greedy, annoying bastards. Very selfish and greedy. There's a lot of money that actually is transferred through Greed Island, believe it or not, and you would actually know this.
Yeah.
Because you were raised there. It's not a big island. Well, from the map, it doesn't look big, but it is actually a pretty big island. You one day walk into your dorm or room, how would you describe your place in Greed Island amongst your, what is it, clan?
Yeah, it's a clan.
How would you describe your place?
So, I'm basically hired by the clan leaders to perform certain acts. Basically, they're conscripted mercenary, essentially.
Okay.
So, a lot of the times it's just simple acts to pay for room and board, and then other times it's a little more complicated ones to get some pocket change.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you have like a hut, hovel house.
Yeah.
How would you describe your physical living quarters?
Yeah.
Or is it
So-
nice, or is it
Yeah.
kind of very plain, considering
Yeah.
what you do for your line of work?
What I do with my line of work, I prefer to keep things rather plain, because I can see that possessions, they come and go. Possessions can be gone in an instant, because that's what I do.
Right.
And so I've learned that the things that really matter are the connections around you, and just kind of live off of what connections you can find.
Okay. I want you to roll a perception check.
Alright.
Tell me what you get.
Dirty 20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you get done with a particular assignment that your leaders have asked you to go and do. You haven't really, they don't really, they've asked you to kind of not tell much about it. But you walk into your, would you call it a house or more of a hovel?
Probably more of a hovel.
A hovel. Okay.
Yeah.
So you walk into your hovel, and immediately, almost immediately, there's a scent there you don't recognize. What are you gonna do?
I'll I would like to. Obviously, I'll become alert. But by this time,
Okay, I want you to make an insight check.
Okay.
I think it's insight. Is it insight? No, investigation. Sorry.
Investigation. Okay. 18.
18? Okay. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary, except you notice a parchment, a rolled up parchment on your. Do you have a bed, or you lay on the ground?
Probably on the ground.
On the ground.
Yeah.
Well, where you sleep, you see this rolled up parchment with a really nice bow tied to it. What are you gonna do?
I would like to carefully inspect the parchment.
Okay, that's gonna be a another investigation. What are you looking for with it specifically?
Just to see if there's like anything that could possibly harm me or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
That's only a 7.
7? You don't notice anything bad about it. You don't feel any presence coming
Okay.
from it.
Then I would like to open the parchment.
Okay. You open it, and it's just a simple letter. And it says, "Hello. You do not know me, but I know you. I've watched your line of work, and I'm impressed with how you handle what you do. I'm looking to hire you for a quest. Because I'm in need of what would you say? It's I'm in a bit of a predicament. I cannot accomplish a certain task, so I need other people to do it for me. And like I mentioned, I've been watching you, and I'm impressed. I'll reward you very handsomely. If you deny, well, there's consequences. I would like you to meet me at a town over on the... Alright, we'll stop here for just a quick second. Just a quick second. Alright, sorry for that interruption. Okay, where was I?
You were going through the letter, handsome reward. Meet at a-
Seaside Forest, yes. So, I would like you to meet me at a town. It's the only town on the coast in Seaside Forest. There, I want you to tell me if you accept or deny. I await your response and to see you in person. Signed, Oak.
Well,
What do you do?
obviously, I would approach this with a healthy skepticism,
Okay.
because it's a rather large distance that I'd have to travel on a promise of a handsome reward. But
I want you to roll another investigation.
13.
13. You notice right by excuse me, the oak signature, something a little faint, like as if there was writing there. And you get a feeling of magic from it. Does your town have a magic user? I'll let you decide this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So court wizard is a good friend of mine.
Okay. Are you gonna go to him?
Yes.
Okay. You go to the court wizard, and you walk up to him. What do you say? He sees you and he acknowledges your presence.
He's like, well, I've got this mysterious letter that has, I believe, a scent of magic to it.
He's gonna give you a weird look and go, continue.
Could you investigate this for me?
Absolutely! This is my field! I'm glad you came to me! He hastily grabs it from you and looks at it. He's like, oh, yes! Yes! There is a magical essence. Alright. And all of a sudden his face goes very stern. This is for me. He then folds it up, hands it to you. You need to go. And he walks off.
Alright.
Just then, your clan leader walks in. Remind me your character's name.
Crib.
Kriv. Okay, it's gonna take me a minute to get all your characters' names. Kriv!
My lord.
I'm very excited that you brought good news about your previous arrangements. But I have another quest for you. Our clan is in need of a totem. He then hands you a parchment, which is your mission that I initially did. If you want to explain what your mission is,
Right.
go for it. Because this is pretty much what the parchment's going to be saying, or
Right.
talking about.
This parchment talks about getting a magical item that represents the oath that we Dragonborn have to our ancestral dragon. And that it needs to be created by someone who has more magical talent than we have.
I need you to go obtain this totem. But I need you to go have it made in the Elven Island. It's quite far, but you're the only one I trust to go get this particular item for our plan.
It will be done.
Alright. Thank you. Take as much time as you need, but please send word along your travels. I would love to hear of your travels.
I will keep you updated.
Thank you. And he walks out. Alright. So now what do you do?
I begin preparing to leave immediately.
Okay. We'll hold off there for you. Johnny! Alright. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. Nordal.
Yes.
So, you are. So you are located currently. And that's not the right discussion. Okay, anyways, so you're kind of on the edge of the Mer Bayou right now. Okay, which is a little bit more down here. This is on the far, almost complete opposite side of where the Elven Island is. This is on the far, like east coast.
It's like a lot to travel.
Yes.
Nice.
But we'll get to there.
Alright, yeah.
We'll get to
Get a little ahead of ourselves.
So, explain to me kind of what you're doing right now. You're kind of on the edge of the bayou. You're kind of by yourself at the current moment. What are you doing?
At the very moment, I'm probably scavenging for cooking supplies, honestly.
Okay. I want you to roll a. What is it? Survival. Okay. Or would that be? Now let's make an investigation.
Investigation.
Let's make an investigation.
22.
22. Okay. You find 3 trout. Well, 3 trout? No, it's not trout. What's the competition by you?
Carp?
Yes. You find 3 carp. I want you writing this down. This is gonna be stuff towards your cooking supply. You find 3 trout. 2 very, very sought after roots that only grow in the Mer Bayou. And they're called shukta root.
How would that be spelled?
Shukta. However you want to spell it.
Okay, C-H. C-H-U-K-T-A.
Ryan, can I grab a piece of paper from that?
Yeah.
Okay. And one more item. You find a crocodile tooth.
Ooh.
Alright. As you find these items, you pick up that crocodile tooth, and it's not a small croc tooth. Like, I'm talking this thing about 5 inches long.
Alright.
This came from a very big crocodile.
Make a good stew.
I want you to write down 5-inch croc tooth. Just so you know the size of it. This is a big croc. Very big croc.
Did you need a pencil like
Suddenly, a very young merfolk, one you recognize, his name's Trun, there we go. His name's Trun, okay? He comes up to you in a sense of excitement and haste. And he says, Nordal!
Yes.
The council's summoning you!
That's not normal.
Please, come! And he takes off.
I follow. I
Alright.
immediately follow behind. It's got to be something important, right?
Yep. Okay. You and him swim. He's quite fast, like quite fast because of how young he is. He slows down to make sure you keep up. Because the bayou is and the river you're going down is pretty technical, and there's a lot of I want to call it undergrowth.
So it wouldn't be a good idea to try and race him?
Do you want to?
I kind of do.
All right.
I would like to offer a race. Friendly race. No wager, just for fun.
All right. For this, we're gonna make 3 rolls. It's gonna be a d20. Roll. What'd you get?
15.
15? You're pulling ahead of him. Roll again.
6.
6. He shoots past you. Roll one more time.
2.
He beats you by a mile. But he turns around and gives you a solid clap, and it really brings a smile to his face that you did that with him. He does. Children of the merfolk really are playful, and they love the attention. So the fact that you did that, I want you to write merfolk. Actually, no, don't write anything down. I'm actually going to do this. Okay. You get to the end of the river, and it opens up into a coral reef kind of ordeal. Lots of underwater life is there. It's populated with merfolk. Just, it's beautiful. It is a sight to behold. You are always in awe every time you come through here. Why did I forget the kid's name? Trunt. Thank you. Trunt guides you to the main structure. It kind of looks like a very sunken city. The stone is very mossed over, and there's a lot of coral starting to grow on it, but it's still just beautiful and breathtaking. Quite literally, because you're underwater. Though you can breathe underwater, so. He takes you into the main court. And there you meet 3 merfolk. They're older, you can kind of tell they're a little bit more hunched over, they're tired, but they're still very wise and they know how to lead their people. Still very strong though. You can tell they've seen some fights. They've been in some battles. And particularly that you're aware of with the Merrow, I think the Merrow, I think that's what they're called.
Yeah.
They're the opposite of the merfolk. They're always conflicting and rioting and fighting, especially over territory. They see you come in, and in what would we officially say the kind of speech was for them?
I think was it abyssal?
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with abyssal for now. In abyssal, of course, because it's more sounds than actual words, because you're underwater. So words don't really go well through water.
So kind of dolphin chatter?
Kind of, just very deep. It's a more deep tone, sound, vibration ordeal.
So a blue whale attempting dolphin chatter.
Yeah, you can kind of think of it like that. They say to you, Nordal, we're glad you came. We just came upon some great news. Somebody knows where your race is. We know you've been wanting to find them for a long time. Ever since we found you, you've wanted to know where your people are. And the oldest one kind of comes forward and says, one of my friends, he's a very good friend of mine. I've had many encounters with him over the years. I don't really know how old he is though, which is a little bit concerning. But he has told me to have you meet him so he can tell you in person who that person is that knows where your people are. He's asked for you to go to a town over in Seaside Forest. There's only one town over there, and I've been over there myself. It's a bit of a trek, but I can tell you if you follow the coast all the way around, it's much faster than traveling onward. Not all the rivers connect through the continent, so your fastest mode of transportation to get there is going to be following the coast. I urge you to go. I really do. But I leave this decision to you. And they all leave.
It's a big decision. I'm not exactly an explorer. I've always been very satisfied with my living situation, minus the fact that I wanted to see my kind again.
Tron then comes up to you as you're pondering all this. And he says, Nordal, I know how important this is and how big of a decision this is, and I'm very inexperienced in traveling, but I love my family and I'd do anything to see them again. So you have not only my urge to go, but I hope to see you again as well. And he slowly swims off.
I go collect my belongings and slowly start making my way to get ready to leave.
Okay. Alright. Jaden.
Sick. Did you have another pencil, by the way?
You can borrow this one for a second.
Alright, thank you, sorry.
Nope, you're good. Okay. Jaden, you are an elf. Quite interesting, actually. You are from the Elven Island, which is pretty much where all the elves are. But you were specifically, what town was it?
I moved to Fanta.
Fanta.
From,
Yes.
I don't know what town it's called.
Let me look through my notes here.
For some reason it says I'm from Fanta and I moved to Fanta, but I'm pretty sure I'm not from Fanta.
No, you're not from Fanta. You're from Ellen. Ellen. That's where you're from. Ellen, because it's the oldest city. Ellen is the oldest city in the Elven Island. It was once rumored to be the home to the Omen, the original race of man, that have seemingly disappeared. When the elves found Ellen, or came across it, it was like the entire place was abandoned. All belongings, everything. You would walk in, the elves would walk into homes and there would still be fires lit, or food cooking over a stove or a fire. No, nothing. There's nothing indicating where they went or what happened to them. So the elves took over, and they kept it a relatively sacred place because of who the Omens were. The Omens were very respected and kind people. And the elves are very aware of this because some of the older elves knew Omen. And that was always the two things that were said about an Omen. They were kind and very, very well respected. Growing up, you had a very innate, natural ability for magic. So your family sent you to Fanta. Fanta is a very sacred place to the elves. It's where all their magic is done. And so your parents sent you to Fanta to expand upon this magic that you have been gifted with. In your backstory, did you ever write down how your magic was gifted to?
It was gifted from the stars. I never did like a specific thing.
Yeah, were gifted from the stars.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So gifted from the stars, sent to Fanta. You spent the majority of your life there, but your family always came to visit you, see and check in how you were. So you never went without support as you were being trained in this magic. One day, you walk into your dorm. It's actually more of a dorm. It's kind of like a school that you live in. Because you're not, how old are you?
I am 25.
You're 25. So you're still relatively young. You're kind of in your young adult years. But the school of magic there has provided you with some living quarters. Very fancy. Like elves here live in very nice places. They make your little hovel, Ryan, look like dung. just saying. The elves would probably spit upon it. Anyways, so you walk into your living quarters. And I want you to roll a perception.
It's just the net 20, or the 20, right?
Yep, just in the
7.
7? Okay. you walk in and there's a man standing right at the foot of your bed.
I'm gonna
Hooded, cloaked figure. He turns around a little bit startled. What do you do?
What are you doing in my room?
Well, I was hoping to get out of here before you came in. He then hands you parchment.
I take it. What's this?
I'm in need of some help. And I've been watching you for a while. Don't take this the wrong.
Kind of creepy, but go on.
I've been watching you. I've actually talked to your mentors, believe it or not. You're the highest in your class. The best. And I need someone like you. He starts kind of pacing like I am. He's kind of starting to kind of pace back and forth. I want you to roll a another perception.
Which one is them? They're all like. This is 20.
You need a
No,
set of
it's
dice.
this one.
Yeah, sorry, this is the exact
No,
same.
you're good. Here, I'll give you here. You can use those as well.
Okay. Dude, 6.
6. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You kind of can tell he definitely wasn't expecting you to show up while he was there. As he's kind of mumbling on, he also starts like, oh, by the way, I'm Enthrall Oak. He reaches out his hand for a handshake.
I carefully give him a more handshake back.
Okay. What's your name, young man?
You can call me Taro.
Tara. Okay. That parchment I gave you has everything detailed on why I've sought for you. If it is any of, what's the word I'm looking for? Consultation? I think that's the right word. Assurance? Yeah, assurance. If it's any assurance, take the parchment to your counselor. And he walks out.
I'll take it to the counselor.
Okay.
Before I even read it, I'm taking it to the counselor.
Okay. Good. You take it to the counselor. The counselor, the mentor you have, he's old. He's very old. But he's very wise and very smart.
I was given this by a strange man in my room. What was his name?
Enthrall Oak.
His name's Anthrell?
Enthrall.
Anthrell.
Think of it like Mithril, but with an E instead of the M.
Okay. Do you know an Anthrell Oak?
Enthrall Oak. He's kind of in the middle of reading, and you kind of barged into his study. He jumps up and goes, "Oh, you've met Enthrall. He's a great man. He's
I'll relax a little bit.
Enthrall told you he's talked with your mentor. He kind of pauses for a second. He says, "He gave you something?"
No.
He takes in. He opens it. Ah, yes. He's talked to me a little bit about this. He kind of starts mumbling what it says, and he says, "He's not wrong. You are top of your class. I've never really told you this, but you are top of your class. You're the best student I've ever had."
A little bit happier.
Yes. He gets up and kind of walks over to the window and kind of looks out and he says, "It is quite early for you as you're still learning your magic, but I do agree with Enthrall on this. He has a very keen eye for those he seeks help from. He's got very powerful friends, but they are currently in the middle of, for lack of better terms, a war. I would urge you and be more than happy to see you go and meet him." He then pulls out, he then opens that parchment back up. He says, in this parchment, he's asked you to meet over at a town over in Seaside Forest, which I'm quite confused of because it's an abandoned town. I don't know why you want to have you meet him there. I mean, it's relatively close to where we are, but it's... He starts really fidgeting and trying to figure this out, trying to come up with why Enthrall's asking this to you, but he walks over and he takes your hand, puts the parchment back in and kind of taps the top of he grabs your other hand, puts it over the top, and he says, "I would urge you to go. It'd be very good for you."
Absolutely.
you can trust him. I've had many contacts with him, and he's a very smart and brilliant man. For a half elf, he's quite a character, but I would urge you to go. And he sits back down and he kind of looks for your response.
If you say I should go, I'm gonna go. We'll see why not.
It's roughly I want to say it's about a week's travel. You go to the center of town. You talk to Zai. He's a very powerful, middle-aged elf, you could say. He sees over the teleportation ring that's in the center of town. He can get you closer. And he dismisses you.
As I walk out, I kind of want to look over the note and see if there's anything else important that you didn't really mention, or...
No, it goes exactly kind of what he said. It's kind of similar, just to summarize, it's kind of similar to what Ryan's character read. He's willing to pay you handsomely for it. He's been watching you. He's observed who you are and what you stand for, and he's expressed the invitation to meet him at this town in Seaside Forest. And it's just signed at the bottom, Oak.
Okay. I head to my dorm and get my belongings and say goodbye to my friends before I go.
They all kind of give you this weird look like, why are you leaving? And it's up to you if you want to tell them why.
I was given a mission by the counselor that I need to go and do. I'm hoping I'll see all of you again.
They give you a humble bow of respect and good wishes in your quest, whatever the counselor has sent you on. You've grown, been raised up here. Among elves, when the counselor gives a young apprentice something to do, usually it's not questioned. Because again, Fanta is a very sacred place. So usually when you're sent off on something, it's for something very sacred. So they keep it very quiet. They don't really ask any questions. So that's kind of why they're not really prompting any more questions. So,
Say goodbye, and I start heading to this town center.
Okay. You walk up to the town center, and there you meet Zai. He's a rather interesting character. As you walk up to him, his hair is all like spiked up straight. Like it kind of looks like he's been electrocuted.
Right.
He's got this one spectacle on his right eye that's clipped to the end of his ear.
What I know is I.
You've heard of Zai. You've never really met him. But strangely enough, as you walk up, what's your character name? Is it
Tara Arwen.
Tara. As you walk up, he goes, Tara Arwen! I was expecting you. We're just going to say, for time's sake, it's been a day to gather and say your goodbyes and stuff, so it's kind of morning as you walk up to him. He says, I've been expecting you. Oh, by the way, he then reaches down behind a column-like structure that has almost this like weird-looking globe on it. That's ethereal-like.
Kind of thinking like a gumball machine sort of thing. Like
Kind of, except for it's kind of levitating off of it. Think of it, for more modern terms, it's kind of like a hologram.
okay.
Think of it like that. But he reaches behind there and picks up this cage and he says, this is for you. The headmaster, council, whatever his title is, he's a little bit out there. He wanted you to have this. I don't know why, but it's a gift. Here you go.
Thank you.
Now, where do you need to go?
What did you say it was?
It was a town over in Seaside Forest.
A town
It's an abandoned.
near seaside forests on the mainland.
Yes. Yes. Why not abandoned town? He's got this like rough goatee thing. He's kind of starts. He's like, why not abandoned little town? There's nothing there. Okay. He then goes to the globe and he starts kind of like spinning the ball and starts looking at it. He's like, I can't get you there, but I can get you near it. He then gestures you to come over and look at the map. He then points, I can get you here. Oh no, that's a little far. Here? No. He's like really trying to think like how close can I get you?
Just patiently waiting. Just looking at the bird in the cage.
This is gonna hurt, but I'm gonna drop you off right here. He points like, how many miles was it? Did I say each one was like what, 50 miles
50.
each square? So how many miles is that? It's about 150 miles away from it. He's like, this is gonna hurt. Whatever. He then almost grabs you and pushes you to the center of this circle.
Whoa!
He's like, hold on. He then goes over and almost like starts tapping at this globe. All of a sudden, runes start appearing at every like quarter of this circle. All of a sudden, the ground just lights up. All the engravings on the ground, and you're standing directly in the middle of this circle, and it just lights up around you. And all of a sudden, instantly, you're standing 150 miles away from this town that's south of you.
Before I leave, can I say thank you and then leave? Like before
It's very kind of cut. It's like, thank you, and you're gone. And you kind of imagine what happened to Zai. Is all of a sudden his hair just went. He's just because there was a little bit of electric
right.
feel kind of coming off of this. So you kind of imagine he kind of just. That's why he was kind of saying this might hurt a little bit, but I can drop you off right here. So, anyways, all right. Now what do you do?
I'm gonna. Where did you say it was?
He pointed you. He said he dropped you off about here. Kind of. It's kind of more off to the side, kind of along the foothills of the mountain right here. But you do know, based off of what you saw, it's south of it.
Okay. Where's the sun right now?
The sun. It's still kind of in the morning, so.
Put the sun to my left and I start walking.
Actually, in this world,
right.
the sun rises in the west
Oh.
and goes down in the east.
Okay. I put my sun to my right and I start walking.
Okay.
And then while I'm walking, I kind of want to like get the bird in the cage to like, so I don't have to carry the cage around.
The bird is already super friendly to you.
Okay.
Like it's as if it's known you its whole life.
Okay. And then how does speak with animals work? Is it like I get to speak with them, or is it basically they understand what it's saying?
I
can't remember.
For the sake of this, you don't need to cast that. The bird just already understands who you are.
Okay.
Already understands what you're saying.
Okay.
So, speak with animals is more for you, like if you wanted to talk with the bird one-on-one.
I kind of want to talk with them.
Okay. Alright. So we'll just say as you're traveling, you're talking with the bird, getting to know it. What did you say the name of it was?
Twig.
Twig? So, you talk with Twig, get to know Twig, and what is it, he or she?
It's a he.
Alright, you get to know him. Alright, so we'll stop there for a second for you. We're gonna go back to you, Ryan.
Alright.
You get about, I'm gonna say, with a little bit of help, you were able to travel from Greed Island to...
And a little bit of money.
You've made quite a bit of money. We're just gonna say amongst your travels, you've made 1,000 gold.
Oh.
So write that down. We're just gonna say among your travels, you've made about 1,000 gold, because you're pretty good at what you do. You made it about here. You've kind of been avoiding some of the main roads as you've gone down throughout all this. It's taken you. We're gonna say it's taken you a couple months. Maybe we'll even push it to 3 months. just because of the time,
Right.
but also you kind of been avoiding more of those main, especially here in
Right.
Philtar, more
Right.
of those main cities.
Because I'm a
These
little
small-
bit experienced with
Yes.
going outside of Greed Island.
Yes,
'Cause
but not super. So you kind
a
of
couple of my
cautious.
assignments have taken me off the island.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You're being a little bit more reserved, more precautious as because you're going through unfamiliar territory.
Yeah.
So you're more observing and figuring things out. So you get about there, Johnny. Just because the higher merfolk's advice, you kind of followed. I'm assuming you followed the coast, of course. Okay. You get about here, right around here. Well, probably a little bit closer up where the road is closer to the coast. I want you to roll perception.
$14.
14. You hear someone crying for help.
I run straight to the person who's.
You run straight to the person. Okay. I want you to roll another perception.
$17.
17. Okay. As you're running, just at a dead sprint towards whoever's calling for help, you crest over because it where this road, it actually kind of comes down towards kind of like a beach, almost like scene, as roughly where you're at. It's a bit of a climb up over the beach, but as you crest over the hill, the call for help is loud, but then it's hushed. Almost suddenly, like right in the middle of a call, it's just hushed. As you crest over the hill, you see a cart heading southbound. Southbound? Yes, southbound along the path, and on the cart is a cage. And there's two. How do I describe it? You see them. They're dressed in this leather, and then it's almost like a witch's hat, but it comes to more a pilgrim hat. Think of it more like a pilgrim hat. It's just very tall. It's got kind of a broad brim all the way around it, but around it is this band of red, and then at the front of their armor, this leather armor, it's just red, and then the rest of the armor is black. And they wield these swords. They don't look magical. They kind of look rather plain and blunt. But in the cage, you see this young. You don't know what this is, but you see a young-looking creature in there that's kind of laying on its side right now, almost as if it was knocked down. What are you doing?
I'm at the top of the hill.
You're kind of cresting. So think of it like they've kind of. I don't know if you guys have seen some of the beaches where there's kind of like this hump, and then almost like it's trying to break the waves, like the waves kind of pushed up this mountain.
It's like weathered.
Yeah, kind of weathered, but you're kind of at the top of this hill and looking down onto the path. It's not very far from you. It's like 20, 15, about 20. We'll say about 30 feet. 30 feet, you see this.
I throw my harpoon in front of the cart.
In front of the
I
cart?
want to wedge it right in front of the cart.
Okay, I want you to make an attack. Attack roll.
We're off to a great start.
2. You pull back this harpoon to just huck it towards the front of this cart. I'm assuming to try and stop it.
Yeah.
That harpoon goes through one of the we're gonna say soldier's heads, just boom, and he just falls over, dead. The other one stops and draws his sword. Roll initiative. And looks right at you.
So much for peaceful.
10?
Yeah, I'm a little in shock right now. I don't think I've ever killed anything on.
You can cook it.
You kind of let go of the harpoon a little bit later than you thought you would.
Alright, well, I got a 10 for my initiative.
Yeah, he's charging for you. He excuse me. Let's see. I gotta pull up.
Shoot, I gotta.
Do you all know where the bandits are in any of the books?
Nope.
Bandits. It should be.
Would they be in the monster manual?
I looked. I couldn't find them.
I think
they
they're in the
might-
player's handbook.
Let me look. Because I just need the bandit's stats.
He doesn't need stats.
Bandit. Okay.
What's it in?
It is in the monster manual under NPC descriptions.
Do you know what page that is?
I do not. It doesn't say pages.
Okay, NPC. What was it again?
NPC descriptions. It's right at the end, pretty much. It's in Appendix
Non-player
B.
characters.
Yeah.
That's gonna be in 340. Dang it. Okay, I got it. I got
Okay.
it. You can sit down.
Cool.
Great.
Alright, cool.
How do you figure out AC?
Okay, he comes at you.
It depends on a lot of different factors.
Got a full dead sprint, and that's his turn. Your turn. He's right on you now.
Okay. I hold my hands up. It was an accident. I'm sorry. It was an accident. I just want to talk.
Is that your turn?
Yeah,
Is
that's like literally all I'm gonna do.
Just kill the man. No, you.
What? Okay. What is your?
That's what I would.
What's
like
your
to know.
armor class?
That's what I would like to know. How does one figure that out?
This is why I told you to finish your character beforehand.
So you said turtles can't wear armor, correct?
Turtles cannot.
So it would be based off the barbarian unarmored defense.
Yes.
Which I remember that being worse than what we just said my armor class was actually.
Do turtles have a natural AC?
They have natural armor.
Okay, then what is
Then
it?
pull that up.
Hold on just 1 second. We got some technical difficulties. That's why you set characters up beforehand. I might install these up way for a
Armor do you show?
And we're back. Okay. What was your AC?
17.
17. He slashes at you, and he underestimated how close you were. He misses.
Can I try and catch his blade?
You'd have. Well, it's your turn. Roll a acrobatics check for that.
16.
16. Okay. You catch it. Yeah. Now what?
Let me talk!
Roll strength check. You're facing his strength.
7.
7.
7.
You pull the sword out of his hand.
Oh. Wow, that was a really bad strength attack on the house.
Is that your turn?
Well, now that I have his weapon, I want to talk to him. I want to ask him what he's doing. What you doing, man? What is going on there? What is in that cage? Why does it look hurt?
The unit's starting to back up, by the way.
Yeah, it's starting back up. It's his turn now. He looks at you very angrily and says, "That's none of your business," and draws a light crossbow.
Catching your teeth.
And the string breaks. He
Poor
goes,
guy.
"Son of a..." Ethan. Anyways, he's like, "Son of a..." Alright, your turn.
He can't get a hit on you, and you've killed his buddy. This guy is poor guy.
He's pissed.
Yeah.
He's pissed.
Oh yeah.
I tried to run past him. I'm
Okay,
still holding
he
the
gets
sword.
an attack of opportunity.
Yes, he does.
He still misses you. He goes to swing with the butt end of his light crossbow and misses.
As you run past.
I just keep running towards that cage. I gotta. Are there any other guards or whatever?
No, it was just the two.
Okay, I run to the cage. I want to check on this animal
I think I know what it is.
Animal.
or person or whatever it is.
I'll grab one.
This creature.
Okay. So, you run up. Okay, she's right behind you. He's hot on your tail.
Too short tail.
He, I want you to roll a perception check.
Gosh, dang it!
Those dice do not.
Well, I guess not actually re-roll that. It's investigation.
I'll gladly re-roll that. Gosh, dang it!
What'd you get?
Oh wait, I'm proficient. $13.
13?
That's the second highest we've got.
Okay. You run up to this cage, you hear him just stumble and fall right behind you. He just stumbles over his feet, trying to catch up to you. You know, which is funny because you're considerably slower, so the sand just jets out from underneath me.
Tripped
He's
over my
under a
tail.
lot of stress.
Yes, he's having a really bad time.
Aw.
He's rather distressed.
Just let me stab you. You need to.
I'll give it to him. I'll just, I mean, it's not like I actually stopped him at all. Like,
You grabbed his sword.
that was after he swung and missed.
Which, by the way, the sword is still in your hand.
Yes, I still have it.
Wait, did you grab it by the blade?
By
Yes.
the blade, yes.
Yes, I did.
So you're holding it by the blade.
I ran all the way down holding it
He
back.
had a good enough. He rolled good enough that he was able to just grab it. You get up this cage and it's a young. You see immediately it is a young female demon-looking girl. Passed out.
I would like to break a lock.
Okay. I need you to roll a strength then.
Hey. 18.
Wow!
Just pull the whole door off, why don't you?
Actually, that's literally what he does. He goes to grab the lock and he just. It's open. It's open.
Dude, wait.
There's no door anymore.
It's his turn now. He was knocked prone. It takes half his movement speed. He gets up. He gets about. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna draw this out. Where's the? You have the cart, cage-looking thing. Those are the wheels. It's a pretty big cart, actually.
What's it pulled by?
What's it being pulled by? Just it's actually being pulled by one horse, so that's going to represent the horse
Alright.
for now.
Well, that's you, right?
Yeah. So we're gonna say the beach is right around there. Where are you at? Because the door to the cage is right there.
Then I'm like right there.
We'll just say you're about there in that square. There. And he is, let's see, he is right there. Yeah, so you're about here. We're gonna say that. He came running to you. You went past him. He tripped, went prone, he got up. That's where he is now. Now it's your turn.
Alright, I climb into the. Wait, and how big is. Like, is it actually, like, that big? Like, can I fit in there with.
Yeah, you'd be able to fit in.
Alright, because I am kind of a big dude.
You barely fit through the door.
Alright.
You can definitely tell the door wasn't necessarily made for that big of a
You
creature.
just bend the frame of the door.
just
going in.
You get in the wheels.
Well, more or less, that lock was gone.
The wheels are all bowing.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the lock wasn't a heavy-duty lock because again, the cage wasn't really designed for a hefty creature.
Well, I
the
get it.
wheels creak.
Yeah, the car kind of gives a little bit creak as you step in.
The horse starts to like go off the ground.
Not quite. Not quite.
So I check on her. I look to see if I can find any.
Okay, I need you to roll a medicine check then.
$14.
14? She just looks like she was just knocked out,
Okay.
as far as you can tell. There's a little bruise on her forehead.
I probably don't have any medicinal herbs on me.
She's still alive. You can tell she's breathing, but she was just knocked out
Alright.
to shut her up.
Dang. That makes me a little angry. Makes me a little angry. I go back to the opening of the cage and I just stand there waiting for the guard to reach me.
Okay, so that's your turn. He gets right there and you still have his weapon in hand, so he's pissed. Ready to go. He's gonna take a swing at you. I hate this guy. He goes to swing and instead he hits the bar.
Oh, that's rough.
Ding!
I put one hand on each side of the cage, and I look him in the eyes and I say, leave.
Intimidation.
Wait, do you let go of his weapon to do this?
Just add another weapon and just keep it. Does the tiefling need to go at all?
14.
14? He looks you dead in the eyes and says, "Make me."
Is that his turn?
Well, was that your turn, or are you just gonna intimidate him?
That's my turn, just trying to intimidate him and leave.
Alright, well, that's his turn then. He's gonna take another swing at you. Still hits the bar again! Alright, well, actually, we're instead of hitting the bar again, he actually takes a swing, he hits you right there in the stomach, but because of your shell, it hurts. Like, it hurts him more than anything. He actually takes the damage for that.
I strengthen my grip on the bars of the cage and I kind of pull inward, trying to bend the cage a little.
Alright,
And I say it
I
again
need
more
you to make a
sternly.
strength check then.
Alright. Now one?
Yeah, you try it, they're not bending.
Okay. But that's not the only part of my display.
Yeah.
I say it more intensely this time. Leave!
Intimidation.
15.
He looks you and says, "Make me." He didn't take another swing at you.
So the only thing he can
Yeah.
do is not be intimidated.
He can't hit you, but he's
What's
sure
your armor
he
class?
knows.
17.
He hits you this time, dealing you 3 points of damage.
Oh, that's a strong fist. And I actually say that to him. I say, well, that was a solid hit.
You get a huh. That was this time his knuckles are a little bleeding.
Yeah.
Mainly from the first punch. That it actually.
I just feel bad
And
for
from
this
hitting
guy.
the pole too.
I would like to, would it be possible for me to jump out of the cage and just stand like right in front of me between the cage and
You're
him?
literally right there. He's right there in combat with you. He's at the bottom looking up at you.
So if
Alright.
you jump out of the cage, he's probably smash him.
Can I like jump out of the cage in a way that'll shove him backwards, but without actually shoving him?
For that, I'll make you roll versus his strength.
All right. $23.
Okay. Yeah, you shove him back. You shove him a good 5 feet back.
All right. He's still standing though.
Yeah, because he rolled a 15, so he's able to stay on his feet. But you definitely shove him.
Is His friend's probably laying on the ground here, right?
His friend's dead.
Just like laying on the ground right there?
Yeah. Well, so if I had to put him, you were trying to stop the cart. That's actually a match feet. No, so he said over here. His friend was kind of guiding the horse,
Oh, so he's over there?
laying dead right there
Alright.
With your harpoon through his head.
with the harpoon in.
That's what I wanted. I wanted my harpoon. I would like to try and break the sword in my hand.
That is another strength check.
6.
You tried, but that's sort of it.
Alright, well, I'm standing there like this, like, leave!
Intimidation.
Tan.
He still is glaring at you like it's not even facing him. And it's his turn. He's gonna take another swing at you.
This guy is determined.
To die.
Nat 20.
Oh.
He's pissed. 8 points of damage.
I'd already be dead, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Tree left. I got tree left.
He doesn't look rough you're starting to actually look a little rough. He decked you upside the head hard enough that you're going, whoa.
I would like to fall forward on him.
Okay, for that's gonna be.
Athletics?
He needs to roll.
A weight check?
No, he needs to roll athletics on that one, which athletics is. Yeah, you fall forward on him and just. I want you to roll a D. How big are you?
You're like 6 feet tall, aren't you?
I'm 6 feet
6
tall.
foot. How much do you weigh?
Bulky dude.
How much do you
I
weigh?
think it's about 300.
Yeah, I think
300
you weigh about
pounds?
the same amount as me.
Oh wait, 450 is average, and I'm above average, so
450.
500.
So yeah, I'll give that to you. 500 pounds. I want you to roll a D.
12?
10.
10?
Fine.
You get his legs.
Like stubs your toe.
Are they broken at least? Like,
They're hurting.
okay.
His turn. He's gonna swing at you again, and now you are knocked prone. He's gonna try and push you off.
So he's
then-
prone too, though, isn't he?
Well, that's where he's gonna try and push you off and then get up.
Oh,
So he's got to roll a strength.
Do I roll strength with disadvantage?
No.
No. Okay.
Unless you're trying to keep yourself on him.
I'll actually probably be trying to get myself up, so probably no.
Okay, so he's just gotta. We're gonna say to get you off of him, he's gotta beat a. Or he's
20.
gotta beat your armor class.
Okay.
We're just gonna say that. Yeah, he doesn't. He's trying to push you off. No, he's not moving yet. He's a little big.
All right. Well.
Is he grappled or is he just like?
He'd be. I wouldn't say it's considered grappled.
More like pinned.
He's just kind of because he's more or less just laying on his legs. He was able to move enough that's because of the minimal damage you only got. So.
Well, I
He's trying to push you off of him.
I pushed myself off of him.
You fall in again.
I want you to roll a d4 because you're coming off of him. He hurts. He's gonna feel the pain more.
I'm one of my hands is on top of one of his arms, by the way. Just so while I'm pushing up. I don't mean this, but it happens.
D4.
Do you still have the sword in your hand? 4.
No, you don't. Sorry. 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
He goes. Oh. His arm kind of goes into the ground.
And so as I stand up, I'm like, that was a really nice hit. Now I'd appreciate it if you leave.
Intimidation.
19.
This time he actually looks a little scared, and he runs.
Good. Good. As he should. He just runs, right?
He just runs. He runs. He's done. He's gone.
Cool. I got the horse and the cart. We're good.
He's running as fast as he can.
Good.
Congrats, you won your first battle.
Yay!
Without dying!
Barely.
Close call.
Will we have lost 2 characters if we lost that? Would she have fought? Would she have back?
Depends.
Nice.
Okay, what's your character's name again?
Crib.
Say again?
Crib.
Crib?
Crib.
Crib. And yours, Jaden?
Tara. How do you spell Crib? With K?
K.
K-R...
K-R-I-V.
Okay. How do you do?
Well,
Because you have one soldier running away, and you have a dead one.
I feel a little bad for the one that I kind of killed on accident. I give him more or less a burial, but my version of a burial, so I throw him out to the ocean.
Okay. You watch that body float, and all of a sudden a shark goes.
Back to the water.
I accept this. Yeah, he's being useful now.
I'm assuming you took your harpoon back.
Oh yeah. That would be very saddening if I did not. That is very much sentimental value.
Okay.
Shark eats your harpoon.
Anyways,
I check up on the horse, make sure the horse is okay.
horse is a little spooked, but it. I want you to roll a animal handling for that.
Nat 20.
Natural. Oh God. Okay. You walk up and you automatically tell this is a well. Like you don't know horses, you've seen them. You don't know much about them, but you can at least tell this is horse. Like it's a little spooked, just a little bit, but it's not scared enough to just take off. It actually is staying where it's standing its ground. So the horse is doing really well.
Cool.
It actually you actually can tell it looks healthy. It's a well taken care of horse.
Alright, well as soon as I soothe it, I'm gonna check around. Did the guards or whatever they were, did they have any supplies?
You threw him out in the ocean.
Hey, I mean like on the cart that they were
On the
pulling.
cart. I want you to roll a investigation. Four. You don't. There's nothing on.
Alright.
You don't. It honestly, everything they had was on their person. Aside, although you do find a set of shackles. I want you to write that in your equipment. You find a set of shackles.
Kind of use for those. Probably won't cook well, but
Just handcuff himself every time he encounters battle.
just I ain't doing this.
Anyways,
I would like to scavenge for food for the horse and my sleeping friend.
okay. With that, I want you to roll. We'll do another investigation.
Dirty 20.
What?
Dirty 20. Not natural 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, I heard 30-20. I want
30-20.
What?
You found an
Okay,
entire forest.
unnatural. So just say unnatural 20, or just tell me 20.
Ah,
If it is a critical, just say natural 20.
okay.
Okay.
You find 3 crabs, good sized ones. They'll definitely make for a good meal. You find 3 crabs. Find a bit of washed up seaweed. Are you writing this down?
Oh, well, I plan on cooking it immediately. I know
Oh,
exactly
immediately?
what I'm making.
Okay. Seaweed, you find find an old shoe. And
From the ocean? Like it's washed
it was
up?
washed up. It's been sitting there a while. It's got a little bit of blood. I shouldn't say a little bit. It's got a lot of blood. And then you find, because it's a forest, so you find a few roots that you think are pretty edible, and then you find a few mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
So,
Alright.
now what?
I start a fire next to the car, just off the side of the
You
road.
are gonna have to roll survival on that one.
Easy. $16.
16. It takes you a little bit of time, as you don't. And considering where you're from, you didn't really make a lot of fires.
I have a pot. Thank you very
How
much.
about yes. Anyways,
I think I
you,
ought to
you,
fire.
you, you didn't make a lot of fire. You didn't make a lot of fire, considering you were in a bayou. There's not a lot of ground.
Fair enough.
But you have made a few occasional fires. But this time, it takes you a little bit of time to gather the wood, to get a fire going, but you do get a fire going.
I boiled the crabs.
Boil the crabs, okay. With this, I want you to roll. We're gonna say. We're just gonna say, for the sake of it, sleight of hand. Just for the sake of the preparation and for cooking. Just because there's no other stuff for that. Skills.
10.
10? Yeah, it takes you a little while, but you get it. You get them boiled.
Alright.
You get them kind of skinned and.
Okay, so I got the meat.
Yeah, you got the meat of the crab. It just takes you a little while.
Alright.
Because you're kind of using your harpoon, which is a little awkward.
I make crab wraps. Basically, I make myself some sushi. Sushi cooked crabs.
Crabs,
Nice crabs.
seaweed, and.
Seaweed's got little mushrooms in there.
Okay. Okay. Well,
I wait for my friend to wake up. Just sit there by the fire. I got her sitting across the fire from me.
you picked her up and
Yeah.
and moved her over.
Put her over by the fire.
Okay, I want you to roll another. We're just gonna say perception. I hope I'm not boring you guys.
Oh,
I'm just trying to.
I think everyone will right now because I'm going on and on.
14.
14? Okay, you, as she's laying across from you, it's starting to kind of get towards dusk. It's actually a beautiful sunset. Just absolutely beautiful, mesmerizing. You're from the West Coast. No, from the East Coast. Sorry, you're from the East Coast. And now I gotta remember that the sun goes opposite here. Why did I do that? Anyways, you're more used to sunrises, but you've never really seen a whole lot of sunsets. But this just blows your mind. Also, at the bottom of your paper, I want you to write cooking skill, and I want you to put a 1 by it. Or yeah, some kind of tally mark to keep track of your cooking skill score. Alright. As the sun sets, sky fills with blues, purples, reds, oranges, yellows. It's just breathtaking. Best sunset you've ever seen.
I just give her a little nudge, see if I can get her up so she can see it too.
Okay. She begins to stir awake. She begins to stir awake and has.
It's a crazy wind.
Yeah.
Holy cow, look at that. Look, holy crap, it's blowing branches across the backyard.
Car's gonna blow away.
Nah, we should be fine.
Wow.
Alright.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
That
That's been a while since I've seen one mic up. So, she stirs awake and she, a little blurry-eyed and definitely head throbbing. She kind of holds her head and just says, what happened?
Bad men.
She kind of looks at you and she also just kind of scurries away a little bit out of fear.
I hold out some of the crab wraps. I made it fresh for you.
She's gonna roll an insight on you. 15. Being genuine, you're not gonna hurt her.
Wow.
Yeah. Alright, well she kind of gets that from you. She kind of still cautiously just takes one and kind of nibbles on it a little bit.
I set them down next to her.
She'll kind of, she's gonna very quietly kind of slowly eat. I want you to roll another perception or insight. We're gonna have you roll insight.
Seven.
Well, visibly you can tell she's very nervous and still, and just she's unfamiliar with you. She doesn't really trust but she can tell you're at least being kind, and that you did save her. She does recognize that, but she's keeping her distance.
You feeling okay?
She just gives you a nod.
Good. Sit there in silence.
You sit there in silence till it is dark. A few hours pass by. It's like 9 o'clock at night. She's actually starting to feel tired. You can kind of see she looks tired.
I don't have anything to offer you as far as sleep goes, but I'm gonna go make sure the horse is good. I'll let you decide what you do from here.
As you get up to watch, she's gonna very quietly. She says, "Have you ever dealt with a horse?"
Nope. Nope, but how different can it be from petting a crocodile?
She carefully and cautiously gets up, kind of walks around you to the horse.
I keep my distance, but I follow behind her. Just keep my distance. Just to watch.
As I want you to roll another perception.
$15.
15. You notice as you kind of follow her tail, it's kind of wrapped around one leg.
I fall back.
You actually kind of see it loosen up a little bit. Alright, let's see. She starts looking at the horse, making sure it's okay, and as far as you can tell, she knows what she's doing.
I ask her, where'd you learn that?
There's a bit of silence as you can tell she's kind of, at this point you can tell she's very shy. She doesn't like a whole lot of confrontation. But she does respond, from Dragon.
Dragon. Wow. I decide not to ask.
Okay.
Which is that's a big thing to drop on someone. I will not. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
The dragon.
I just like very nice. Yeah. I tell her I'm turning in for the night. I'm gonna go. Just gonna go sleep. Probably over by the beach if you need anything.
Okay. And she just stays by the horse. And tends to it. Tends to it. Okay. We're gonna go to you. Okay. Now we're gonna go to you. As night approaches, just to put it in time's sake, this is all happening at different times. So when he came and dropped out that thing to you, that was way ahead when he did it to these two.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because he was aware of how long it'd take all y'all to get here.
Right.
So, for your sake, you're about, we're going to say about 50 miles from town. We're just going to say that for time's sake. You're about, maybe about 30-ish, somewhere around there, from the town.
Okay.
You feel like you're getting close, but you're not really sure where this town is. All you kind of know is there was a distinct path leading to it. So, it's starting to get dusk, turn to dark. What are you going to do?
I guess first things first, I'm gonna set up either I'm gonna search for food, or I'm gonna set up a trap so I can catch the food.
Survival.
This is the bridge you've
19.
ever used.
19?
19.
Do you have any equipment for setting up a trap?
Not really.
Okay.
But maybe I can just kind of like tie reeds or something together and like make like something they walk into it. I can like lift up really quick,
Snare.
Yeah, snare.
A snare.
with like reeds or something like that?
I want you to roll survival.
Okay. 6 or 9. Is it
You don't find any materials to make such a trap, and you're very ill experienced in making traps.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna search for some sort of berries or anything like that.
Okay. Roll another survival.
20. Not 20.
Not 20. You find a very healthy berry bush, and you actually recognize it. It's actually kind of surprising you find this kind of berry bush, because you thought it only grew in the Elven Island. But you find a very healthy blackberry bush.
I'm gonna take.
Well, at least if I had to describe it, it looks like a blackberry bush. The berries look like blackberries, but they're not blackberries.
I'm gonna take enough to feed me for that night, and then enough for the next couple of meals, and put them in my backpack.
Okay. Okay. Ryan. So you were about here, right? As you've traveled up,
What I
I want you to roll a perception check.
what I experienced.
Yeah, undo your bag.
Perception. That is a 15.
15? Okay. As you're trudging, and it's starting to get dusk, start to turn night. But as it starts turning night, you start noticing this red glow.
Red glow.
Kind of looks like a fire.
Okay.
You've seen a fire glow. It looks like the glow
Okay.
from a small fire.
Okay. I would like to cautiously approach it. Well, and kind of
Stealth.
Yeah.
Roll stealth.
That is a 16.
As far as you're aware, you're pretty quiet as you approach.
And I would like to investigate the surrounding area of the fire.
Investigation check.
16.
You kind of give a quick glance. Do you have dark vision?
I do not.
Okay, so it's pretty hard for you to see considering it's starting to get low light. But as far as you're aware, you don't see any immediate threat.
I would like to approach the fire.
Okay. I want you to. No, never mind. As you walk up, you see a very thick and kind of hunched over shelled creature. And he's actually a considerable size. Like, you think you're big, he's almost matching your size. And right across from the fire, you see this little demon-looking young woman.
I would like to introduce myself.
Okay. I'm now turning this conversation over to you two. I'll kind of interrupt it now.
Hello.
Really quick. Are you actually falling asleep, or are you still kind of awake at this point?
I'm like inside my shell asleep.
You're inside your shell asleep. Okay. I'm just gonna say the girl immediately. She's not quite asleep yet. She immediately looks up and starts tapping the shell. Put her and start tapping the shell, tapping the shell, tapping the shell.
Stick my head out of the shell and hear.
Is everything okay?
She just points.
Oh, hello, newcomer.
I get out of my shell, sit up, look around to see if I have any leftover food. Did she eat it all?
There's a couple small scraps. She's not really big. So
I pick him up and I hold him to. Do you mind?
she doesn't care.
I offer him to you. Would you like some?
I accept. And I would like to eat one.
Okay. It actually tastes pretty good, considering it's crab and seaweed. It's actually, it does remind you a little bit of home, just because of the sea life around. You've done a little bit of fishing and
Right.
stuff like that. It does remind you a little bit of home, but not terribly. But it does taste good. It tastes good, even for not being warm. It's cooled off. It's been sitting for it's been sitting for a few hours.
I offer you gratitude.
Please sit. Tell me your story. What brings you here?
I'm on a very important mission from my leader.
Oh, fantastic. It's exciting. Can you tell me any more about it, or I won't pry. I won't pry.
It is rather sacred to my people.
Oh, okay.
You have no idea what he is, just saying.
Oh yeah. Okay. I respect that. I respect that. So.
I must say, I haven't seen anything quite like you.
What can I say? I'm one of a kind.
You don't.
No, don't, just.
He's not here. So Tara is north, very north of you guys. You guys are about, we're gonna say about here, roughly. So he's just managed to catch up to you.
Okay.
And actually, it's kind of funny. I'll just say this now. If you hadn't stopped for the cart, they'd have fallen on you.
I probably would have tried to convince them to give me a ride.
Well, they were going south. They're going.
I would have tried to convince them to turn around
To
and
turn around.
give me a ride.
Alright, anyways.
I'm proficient in persuasion.
Okay. Alright, anyways. Continue your conversation. Continue your conversation. Now, just so you're aware, I will be giving experience points based on stuff. So, just so you're aware.
Which way are you headed?
North.
Sing.
Oh, would you like traveling companions?
I would be very grateful.
Very nice. Very nice. Well.
You guys still don't know her name, but Acta's still she's kind of. I want you both to roll perception.
$18?
Okay. Johnny?
19.
20 actually.
20. You both immediately kind of hear her kind of sliding, like pushing herself away from, kind of putting some distance between you guys.
I put a calming gesture to him, just, I'll handle this. I kind of inch towards her.
She moves away faster.
Oh. I just look at her with, try to make the nicest face I can. Is everything okay?
I want you to make a persuasion check.
Two.
She does calm down a little bit because she sees you're trying to be kind to her. So she does stop moving away, but she stops. She just stops at her distance.
I try again. What's the matter?
Another persuasion.
8.
She just stays quiet, but you can tell she's a little bit more calmed down, but she's still quiet.
Very well. I turn to, just realized I didn't catch your name.
Crib.
Kriv. I'm Nordle, the turtle.
Ah, Mr. Turtle.
Yes. She's a little timid. I try to say this so she doesn't hear. Just she's a little timid.
Then I want you to roll a slight. We're gonna say sleight of hand, but it's more to try and keep your voice down. Now we're getting to good rolls.
It's about time.
As far as you can tell, she didn't hear you.
She's a little timid, and she seems to be a little scared of you.
Brian, I want you to roll a perception check. Well, let's say insight. We're gonna say insight.
Insight?
That's good.
More towards the demon-looking young lady.
Yeah, that's a 10.
As far as you can tell, he's right. As far as you're aware.
I don't mind you traveling with us, but you might need to keep some space from her. I don't want you scaring her off right now. I'm not sure she's.
Do you want to explain to him what happened?
Yes, I probably should.
Okay. He explains to you how he found her. she actually is listening in on this, and you can kind of tell she kind of gives some very subtle nods as he's telling the story. Okay. Anyways, so you tell him all everything that happened from your little encounter. And what's your response to it?
I'm thankful for the information. It is a rough world out here. Going after people like us in these times.
Now, we're just going to say for your character's sake, I should have said this earlier, all your characters are aware that magics are being hunted for, are being captured, so on and so forth. You all are aware of that, especially the elves. The elves are probably the most aware of the situation. You're aware of it more through the Daisy Chain.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just assuming that they tried going after the Dragonborn clan a couple
Well,
times.
they had to go through the pirates.
But yeah.
They didn't quite do so well. The pirates kind of outwagered them. And
I imagine that's part of the reason why the Dragonborn are with the pirates.
kind of. The Greek Island actually. So the pirates are actually they're not native to Greek Island. Dragonborn are.
Okay.
But Greed Island is more known for the pirates because the Dragonborn have kind of kept to themselves.
Pirates pay rent, right?
No.
Oh, sad.
Actually, the Dragonborn gave them land under an agreement.
Oh, so they don't pay gold.
Nope. As long as the pirates fulfill their end of the bargain, Dragonborn will leave them alone. So, you're not sure what that agreement is. It was quite a ways back. Anyways, continue.
Turtles have to sleep.
So, are you guys kind of done with the conversation?
Kind
Or are you guys going to kind of want to talk a little bit more, get to know each other more?
I honestly, my turtle wants to go to bed.
Okay, so we're just going to say the conversation kind of sizzled down. You got to know each other just a little bit more, not much more. Because you can kind of tell, you're all actually fairly tired.
Right.
Especially, you've had a really long trek.
Right.
Especially without having wings, that's a long walk. So you're more tired than Rahi. Well, he's also pretty tired because he's had to fight tides and water, more or less. Which is actually kind of funny. It's a funny experience for you. You've never really swam in the ocean, so fighting up against the tides and the currents, especially underwater, it's very new to you. So you can tell you're gonna wake up pretty sore.
I'm ready for it.
You're gonna wake up sore. You're not gonna get any disadvantages from it, but you're gonna
He's
you're
a
gonna
little
be a little bit
dazed
sore.
from his fight.
Huh?
He's a little dazed from his fight.
Yeah, I'm ready for this long rest.
Yeah. So you all go to sleep. You've been resting already. Actually, so elves, I can't remember. Don't they just need to do a trance? And
Yeah, it's kind of like a meditation.
Yeah, it's more meditation. So you're more meditating. You don't necessarily need to sleep in there as long. It's like what, 3/4 of the normal amount of time.
Yeah, it's like 6 hours.
Yeah, something like
That
that.
counts as a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it casts as a long rest. Sun begins to rise. It actually is funny over on this side, especially where the sun rises from this way instead of this way. So there is a sunrise, but the mountain's really covered. These are pretty tall mountains. All of you are not familiar with. You're probably a little bit more familiar, just because you're from. What is it around here?
I thought it was on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's more. Oh, you had to travel, yeah. Yeah, you got teleported. You had it much easier than you did.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I came from
Here.
up there and
Way
then
up
went
here.
down here.
You've kind of been.
And then I went down here.
And you could have gone over, but for some reason you went down there.
You got a little lost.
Yeah, you got a little bit sidetracked.
Got carried away making money.
Yeah,
I
that's
got
okay.
another 1,000 gold.
That's okay.
So.
That's okay. Actually, speaking of which, I want you to make a D4 roll.
4.
4. Among your coastal travels, you found
Treasure!
a chest. You actually found a chest. Not a very big one. It's about, for you and your size, It's about a foot in length, about a half foot in height, and about another half foot in width. I want you to.
Was it locked?
Yes, it's locked.
I like to twist it open, like I'm twisting it.
I need you to make a strength check. We're just gonna say this is a longer travel, so we're gonna backtrack. Just
Gosh, dude. That's a 10.
it's a 10. As hard as you tried, that thing did not. It wouldn't even budge. Like it didn't make a sound, nothing.
I'll just toss it behind me.
You're just gonna toss it?
I'm just gonna toss it.
Okay.
Why? We got a cart now. Let's hold it in the cart.
No, this is beforehand.
This is
This
Oh.
has been wild. My
I see,
travels
I see.
were going. I mean, I don't have a whole lot of bag space. I got a fanny pack. I don't got enough room for that.
Can you tell us what was in it? Dang it.
Now,
I'm curious now.
we're gonna say this. That chest he found, that only he knows about this, because he found it right there.
And where are we right now?
The giant forest. Now we are like up here, right?
Yeah, you guys are about here.
Where
You
am I?
found it way down here.
Oh, go over it.
Yeah, we're not going back to that. Well, I'll
But you do know it's there.
Yeah.
You know it's there. You just naturally, just because of who your people are and your racial thing, you just kind of, that just sets it back.
Yeah.
So, all right, cool. Morning rises. Everybody wakes up, a little blurry-eyed. Go for
So-
it, Tony. What's up?
I'm from the opposite side of the coast, which means morning for me is a little earlier than everyone else. So
You-
I'm up before
yeah.
the sun. I want to scavenge for food.
Okay. Okay, I want you to roll survival then.
Gosh.
I mean, I'd say something similar, but I've had months to adjust. So
You still wake up a little bit early.
9.
9?
Yeah.
Okay, you find a small, you think it's a berry bush, and you find some roots. Not there. You've seen this root before. It's the same root from the previous night, but it just looks a little dead.
I still have the roots from last night.
How many did you use?
I didn't use any for the.
You didn't use any roots?
No, I only used the mushrooms.
Okay, I want you to make sure you're writing this stuff down and keeping track of how many things you use.
Oh
Please.
yeah, I probably don't have that card anymore, do I?
No, you said you used it all. You
From,
used all
from
four.
before.
Yes.
I didn't touch the card. It was just from.
Oh, from way back.
Yeah, I probably don't have any.
That is pretty small. That is.
That would be rancid. At
That is a very
Roots?
light thing of carp.
I could have kept the roots, right? Though.
Yeah, you didn't use any roots, so
I mean, unless
so you
kept
still
the
have
carpet
that, but
water.
you find a few
Which
more
we kinda
roots.
did.
They're the same roots as before, just they look dead. Then you find what's it called? You find some rather soft leaves. They're very soft to the touch. You don't there's no immediate effect from it. You don't really feel anything from them. But they feel edible.
Alright. I would like to try eating one of the berries.
Okay.
See if anything happens to me.
I want you to make a Constitution check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Nothing.
Alright, I collect a ton of those berries, as many as I can.
It's just a really small bush. There's like maybe 7, 8 berries on it.
Okay, good enough. Okay, so what we got? We got berries, roots, and leaves. I take the leaves. Can I taste one of the leaves?
Yep. Yep. Nothing.
No.
They literally just taste like leaf.
I would like to try making a tea out of the leaves.
They would just be hot leaf juice.
Anyways.
Exactly.
Anyways.
I would like to make a tea out of the leaves.
Okay, by the way, these are going to be, we're going to call them a special. I want you to write the leaves down. How many leaves do you want to collect?
Let's go 20.
20 leaves? Okay, these are height leaves. H-I-T-E. Height leaves. Your character doesn't know this, but for future reference.
Alright.
And did you put 20x by
Yeah.
it so you know how many?
Yeah.
Okay, and we're gonna say what was the route you found previously?
The one from the bayou? Because you didn't give a title for the ones.
Oh, from here? The routes from here. Didn't I say you found some routes?
No, I found blackberries.
Oh, you found blackberries. That's right.
I've found roots
So
twice. I've got
these
the,
roots are the same root from the same tree because these trees, the height trees, are very indigenous to the seaside forest.
So I got height roots too.
You got height roots that are dead.
They're dead.
Dead height roots.
And I got ones that are alive. Well, not alive, but
From the previous night? Yeah. And how many of those? We're going to say you found 2 dead height roots.
how well do they burn?
Find out.
Alright, well, I like to go back to the fire and I like to start it back up again.
Okay, as you walk back to the fire, we're going to say this has took you about 2-3 hours.
Okay.
Just to find all this stuff. So while he's gone, what you're gonna, let's say you woke up about an hour after he did,
Okay.
or let's say 2 hours. 2 hours after he did.
Noticing that he was gone, I decide to pick up my short bow and hunt for small game.
Hunt for small game. Okay. You actually notice that the little demon-looking girl. You guys still have no idea what she is or who she is. By the way, just saying.
Yeah.
She's still asleep. She sounds asleep. Yeah, what were you doing again? Sorry.
Hunt for small game.
Survival check.
Huh?
Survival.
Survival.
I want you to do 2 things: survival and stealth.
Okay.
Oh.
So for survival, let's see, that is 18 for survival.
Okay.
And then your stealth, that is 23.
Damn, you got good stealth. Where did you get such a good stealth?
I've got a +3 in dex.
Okay. Why did you fill all that out? Because you're only proficient with those ones.
That's how I was taught to do it.
You don't. You're only proficient. You can. Sorry. Let me explain this. You can only use the modifiers on the ones you're proficient with.
Oh, really?
Yep.
No. I was
Yep.
told that you use the modifiers on all of them.
Yeah, the
And then you
proficiency-
had
Only the
proficiency
ones you're
bonus.
proficient with.
No. And then I was told that you had the proficiency bonus for the ones that you're proficient in.
Oh, so you just wrote it down just for the sake of.
Yeah, so
But
it's
you're
like
not using the
all
modifier.
of this here.
So I'm
is just
using
right
like
there.
the strength, dex, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma modifiers, and then the proficiency bonus is added on to the modifiers on the ones that I'm proficient in.
Oh, yes. But yeah, you don't add this modifier because you're not proficient with it.
So if we're doing a strength check, if I'm not proficient, like
And
I
if
am,
you're not proficient in strength, you don't use the modifier.
so it wouldn't be +4.
It wouldn't be a +4. No.
Oh.
It's just a straight roll. You don't add anything to it.
Oh.
I'd seen worse rolls.
I was told completely different.
Oh no.
So I learned this from my dad because he's a very seasoned player.
So we'll go
Okay.
through a check.
He's been playing Demon Reaper, so that's
Okay.
how.
Okay, so I could.
So,
do
and
a
if
plus-
I remember right, that's what it says in the player's handbook.
Huh.
So,
I wouldn't do a +2 in
we're just gonna say we'll leave everything for now, but going forward, I don't mind
It's
that you have all that
something
written down,
insane.
but just keep in mind,
There's no dexterity.
don't add those modifiers because you're not
It's like
proficient.
here in saving
Oh,
throws
okay.
and all of these.
So,
So you'll notice there's little like 3 letters right there. So that's acrobatics is a dexterity.
okay, where was I?
So you put your.
I was
dexterity
hunting
bonus
small game.
if
Yes, you had an 18 stealth,
had a
So 18 for
or
survival.
23 stealth,
That's
18
wisdom, yeah,
survival.
so you got the
You
wisdom
managed to
+4.
find.
Okay.
Give me just one sec. To open this up. Seaside Forest.
I don't.
Yeah.
It's like I have a +4 in wisdom, but I can't use it for animal handling because I'm not proficient in this animal handling basically.
That's what it's saying.
Okay, I get it. But I can't.
I'm just trying to find out what's indigenous because I actually have all this written down, believe it or not.
Oh, wow.
Seaside Forest. You find
I see.
a giant crab. 2 of them. You find 2 giant crabs. and you find 3 small crabs. And then you also find some mice that were scurrying around. We're gonna say you found about 3 mice, and that's it. And you feel proud of yourself. You just feel proud because you were able to just snatch them with your hands. You didn't have to, especially the mice, because they were scurrying around really quick. The fact that you're just grab them, you're praising yourself.
All right.
All right, you return back to fire right as he does. Turn over to you.
Oh, I see you're up. How'd you sleep?
It was well.
Yes. I went out scavenging for food.
Same.
Oh, you did? Did you
Yes.
find anything good?
I've got these 2 giant crabs.
Oh, you did.
Which, by the way, you're impressed because these are very big crabs.
Yes, these are impressed. I can make a nice breakfast out of those.
Would you like me to extract the meat with my daggers?
Sure. Yes.
Alright, with that, I'm going to need you to roll we're just going to say sleight of hand.
While he's doing that, I want to set a fire.
Wait, that is a nat 1.
This isn't your proficiency with it. We're going to say
I mean,
you
I'm
notice
proficient in sleight of hand.
well, but it's not really, you've never really done this before. You never really had to skin things
Just go.
aside from bigger game. Bigger game you've had to skin, but small little game, it's like, it's not so, you're not as familiar with it. I want you to roll on sleight of hand, because you notice, if you want to help him out, you notice he's kind of,
Oh, I definitely want to help him out.
Okay.
I want these
Yeah.
crabs.
what do you
I want these crabs.
Oh, it's 17.
17? Okay, you notice he's kind of awkwardly doing this, and you start kind of giving him advice, and over the next, we're gonna say hour and a half, 2 hours, between the two of you, you get most of the meat skinned off.
Do you know how to set a fire?
I mean, I've been traveling for months.
We're gonna have you roll survival with advantage,
With advantage.
just because of that.
13?
13? Yeah, you man, it takes you a little bit, but yeah, you get a fire going. You get a good fire going. At this point, the young lady is starting to come. We're just gonna say for time's sake, you get a good breakfast cooked up. Takes you a little bit. What kind of meal is it? Just kind of describe it.
Alright, so first we got our tea. That's the first thing I made. I prepped the tea. It's made of the leaves. I ground up some of the root and sprinkled it in there to give it a little bit of a bitter aftertaste, you know. So that's the tea. We have the crabs. Yeah, just cooked crab. It was just crab, just sauteed kind of.
Okay. Good. We're gonna go over to you real quick.
Okay.
What are you doing? You wake up, beautiful sunset, or not sunset. Kind of sunrise. You can kind of see it. There's some yellow and orange. But what are you doing?
How far do you think I am? Would you say I am?
Let's say you're about 30 miles. It'll probably take you probably half the day to get there. From what you kind of see a building jutting out because right where you're at, you can kind of see around this mountain. You kind of see a taller building, kind of erected, standing up.
Okay.
So you kind of figure it'd take you about half a day to get there.
If I can't, I'm gonna look around me and see if I can see anything.
Investigation.
18.
18.
18, yes.
What are you trying to look for?
Just anything like out of the ordinary or anything that like might pose a danger of any sort. Animals. predators.
As you kind of look around, using your bird to kind of scout around as well, you don't really find anything. This is a pretty tame area, and you can tell it's not well traveled. You see the occasional worn down spots where somebody has traveled through, but not recently. Although you do see a set of cart marks that have passed through here in the last week.
Are they going towards the city I want to go to?
Yeah, you can tell they're heading towards that direction, but you can't really see if they went directly to it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to follow those tracks. First, actually, I'm going to, because I'm getting close to that city, I'm gonna put on my disguise kit,
Okay.
which I basically kind of flavor as me like putting like pins or something in my hair and covering my ears, and putting my hood up, just so like it's hard to tell if I'm like an elf.
Okay, no, that
Like,
makes
kinda
sense.
Pass off as a human,
Okay,
basically.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Just in case anyone sees me.
That takes you. What we're gonna say that takes about an hour.
Okay.
Hour to do.
I'm gonna start going towards that city. I want to get there within a day.
Okay, you want to get there, so you're kind of hastily moving towards that.
Yeah. If I can find anyone like at the end of those tracks, I'll see if I can.
Okay. So with that, we're gonna keep going with you for a minute. As you follow these cart tracks, you can tell they're definitely like you probably whoever was here. It almost kind of seemed like they were in a bit of a hurry. But as you travel, it does take you, like I said, about half the day. It's about noon, and you come across this T. And off to the left, you see a very kind of worn, weathered sign. The writing is just gone. Like it's just a sign. You can tell there was some kind of writing. You kind of figure that's where the town is, but you see the cart mark still going along the coast.
Can I see any footprints around? Like,
You see one set of footprints, as if somebody had jumped off the cart to look, and then it's just walking along the side of the cart.
okay. I'm gonna follow that cart, and I'm gonna do it kind of. If I end up finding one, I'll be like kind of sneaky.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you ahead of time roll stealth.
So, I don't mean to interrupt, but this is actually straight from Player's Handbook.
Okay.
To make an ability check, roll a d20 and add the relevant ability modifier.
Even when it's not proficient.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about if you're proficient. I mean, it says, as with other d20 rolls, apply bonuses and penalties and compare the total to the DC.
Okay.
So what does that mean?
So-
So with my wisdom, I have a +4. Does that mean anything with wisdom gets a +4?
Yes.
But then the proficiency bonus, is that like?
And that would be the bonus that you would apply if you're proficient.
Yes, if you're proficient with it, so that actually makes more sense. You just add that proficiency number. That actually makes more sense. Thank you.
So my insight base would be a +6 since I'm proficient in insight. Okay.
That's
I
actually
got
good to
9.
know. I didn't think about that. Cool. I'll let
It's
you
stealth,
tell me.
right?
Okay.
Alright.
So
I have a +2 in dexterity and.
So what'd you roll for stealth?
11.
Or dice later. What'd you roll for
Sorry,
stealth?
it'd be 11.
11. For not really being trained in the stealth, you think being quiet? And sand kind of helps, the soft dirt. Okay, so you're following the cart, or those tracks? Okay. Jump back to you two and the demon-looking young lady. What are you doing? You've eaten your breakfast. It actually was pretty good, considering the giant crab was actually pretty hefty, full of meat, and it was really good.
So we used both of the giant crabs, correct?
Did you?
I handed both of them over.
I cooked them both.
Okay, so
I'm
you
a
don't
big boy.
have them
I
anymore.
gotta eat.
I just want you guys to keep track of the items you have.
Yeah.
I'm not going to keep track of it. I want you guys to do that. So.
I look to you two and say, well, it's probably time to get on our way. We've had a nice little lunch.
I agree.
So
I'm just. Have you guys even bothered to ask the demon-looking girl where she was going? What she was doing?
I told her I last night before I went to bed. I told her I told her where I was going, and I told her that if she wanted to leave, she could.
As far as I know,
I told her it was
she's
up there.
traveling with him.
Okay.
As far as I know.
As far as you know. We're just going for we didn't really have that conversation. But for the sake of, we're just going to say for the sake of the story, she gave you a nod. She's going to go with you. But other than that, that's it.
I walk over to the horse. I grab it by the lead and I bring it over to her and I say, "You want to ride?"
Should be enough.
Alright. So I grab my stuff, hook my pots onto my sash, and you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. So
I grab all my stuff and follow behind.
holding onto the lead while she's riding the horse.
And I'll follow walking
Well, she's
behind.
probably sitting on the cart where the reins would be.
Oh, I detached it from the cart.
Oh, you detached the horse from the cart.
Yeah, like,
Oh, okay.
it's an evil cart.
You should have said it.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I thought I said that yesterday. Well,
yeah. No, you didn't say it.
My
Yeah,
bad.
you didn't say it. You're good. Okay. So you guys are traveling north. You're following the tracks. I want you and you to roll perception. And you got to beat his roll, which was, what was it, 11?
11.
Ha!
Dang it!
Perception. That is a 12.
I want to do something fun. Dang it.
Okay, as you two are walking, all of a sudden you hear a snap in the woods.
I got 6.
Oh, you got a 6? Okay, Ryan, or Crib hears a snap off the trees to the right hand side.
I immediately draw my rapier.
Do I hear that? That's
That's what
a
I hear the
sound.
rapier like coming
You're
out
not
of
paying attention.
I don't.
You're more worried about walking the horse.
I don't even hear a rapier. Dang, I am really.
Okay, sorry. You suddenly see him draw his blade.
Would I hear the rapier coming out at all?
Roll perception.
Okay. Nat 20.
Nat 20. You hear that rapier just.
I am going to try and see where it's coming from, but like,
We're gonna say you saw them coming and you stepped off because of your steps.
so I would guess that I know he knows I'm around, right?
Yeah, you know because you stepped down that and you were like, and you hear this.
Okay. I want to look and see, like, who's there. Like, how many people.
You saw them coming and you stepped off.
Okay. Can I see the girl?
Perception. Well, she's sitting on the horse. Yes, you saw her. We're just gonna say yes, you saw her.
Considering she's
Okay.
taller than us at this
well,
point, probably.
The horse.
'Cause, I mean-
Well, let's see. The normal horse stands about what, 5'11", just the back. She's about 5'5". So she's standing a little bit taller than you.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just
not
a little.
much.
Okay. Does she look scared?
She looks a little bit. Well, with that, we're gonna have you roll an insight if you're trying to figure out what her expression
Wait,
is.
so I look to Ryan real quick or Crib, and I'm like, is everything fine?
I heard something.
Which direction?
Which direction?
It's just off to your right in the forest.
Okay.
Because you guys are kind of walking along the shoreline, currently. Excuse me. And you just heard something off the trees.
I got a 9.
9. From this distance, you kind of like, you can't really make out. She doesn't really give off like a necessarily scared presence, but you can't really tell if it's nervousness or fear.
I stick myself between the sound that he heard and the horse, and I hold my harpoon and just go like this, and I'm just like trying to search them.
Okay, I want you to roll a perception.
Real quick though, I want to use a spell.
Okay.
I want to use Druidcraft and basically make a sound coming from my opposite direction of the.
From the ocean?
I guess is it like?
So if I were to describe, you're kind of along the edge of a forest. Okay.
Mhm.
They're on a path that runs along that edge, along the coast. Okay. So they're between the beach and the forest. You're in the forest, looking towards them, towards the ocean.
Okay. I kind of want to make it like in front of them to the right, in the
So a little bit further up.
a
From
little
you.
bit further.
A little
up.
bit more north from you.
Make like a
Okay.
kind of the same sound that I made when like.
Do you have to make a roll for that, or what?
I
What does that
think
spell entail? This is something I want you guys to know your spells and know what you have to roll and how they work.
I don't think I have to roll anything. It's basically just like I make a small noise. It's a cantrip. The cantrip.
Okay.
I can make a small noise.
You
as snow
two
is
need
coming.
to roll perception.
I got 21 on the last perception something roll. Is that a void one?
We're gonna say that's gonna be used for this.
Okay, good. I'm not doing it again.
I got a 14.
14. Is there? We're gonna say you don't hear the sound. You hear another snap more further ahead.
Okay.
What was the sound you were trying to do?
Basically, like the sound of a twig cracking and like.
Okay, so another kind of. Okay,
Yeah.
so you hear that. We're gonna say. Does it have to be in line of sight?
Yes, it has to be in line of sight. So like, I can put my head out a little bit and like.
With that, you're gonna risk him seeing you.
I mean, we're both looking
Oh,
towards.
They're
the-
both looking in the direction of where you were.
Okay.
So if you do that, we're gonna say you're only gonna get about maybe 10 feet more in front ahead of you, because this ain't necessarily. This is somewhat dense forest.
Okay.
There's a lot of undergrowth. Well, not a lot, just kind of relative.
So I can't really see like straight ahead, like in the forest where I want to.
Not in a direct line of sight. There's trees kind of blocking your path. You can probably see maybe. I'm gonna say 20 feet till the next tree.
Okay. And how many feet are they ahead of me?
They're literally
Right in front of me.
right in front of you.
Okay.
Because you stepped on that twig and snapped, they immediately.
Okay. I'd say I want to do it like 20 feet ahead of me, just so like I'm a little bit off line of sight.
Okay, so you hear the snap, you don't. You're still looking in his direction. You're looking. Well, I'll let you decide. If you're looking more, or you're gonna.
I look towards the next sound.
Okay. Okay. This is over. You guys.
All right. Well, I
We're- well, actually, let's for the sake of turn wise, everybody roll an initiative.
Okay.
Fair enough.
14.
What happened to my
21.
pencil?
I have it here.
16.
Dang it.
What? So what'd you say?
21.
So crew, what'd you?
16.
16. What'd you roll?
14.
Okay, so Nord, Kara, and I need to roll. Of course, that one. I hate this dice. I'm done with that. That dice sucks. Where's my technical difficulties? We're gonna get my dice roller thing out so I have something to roll into. And I'm gonna grab another set of dice. Cool. Okay, I'm good to go. So, where were we?
We were only.
Initiative. Right. Okay. Who did something last? Who's the last person to do something?
I think it was him.
Okay. We're gonna start with you, head of the round.
Alright. I would like to go over and investigate the source of the sound that I
Okay,
heard.
investigation then. Are you trying to stay hidden?
Yes.
I want you to roll a stealth against his insight.
Against the investigation.
Or investigation.
19. That's 19.
Okay.
I got a 12.
As you walk up, you don't initially see anything.
Actually, technically a 21, because I forget you have to add the.
Okay, so you don't see anything. Sure. Okay, is that all you want to do?
I would like to continue looking around.
Okay, we're gonna say you're gonna keep
Yeah.
continue to look. Johnny.
I turn to the girl and I say, "Wait here. I'll take care of it." And I just start panning right next.
Okay, I need you to do another perception.
That one!
You don't see anything. You just see him just kind of looking into the edge of the forest. Okay, good.
My goal is kind of like get them all to turn away from the girl. So what I want to do is I want
Turn
to
away.
Yeah. Because I want to see if she's okay. I want to see if like they're because she looked kind of you said kind of fearful or.
You can't tell. You can't tell if it's nervousness or fear.
Okay. I think my character take it as fear. So
Okay.
I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to speak with animals. I'm going to tell my bird quietly, obviously, go up ahead and kind of fly out of the bush. So like they basically think some old bear scared the bird.
Yep.
I'd say like as far as they can't like look and see me in their peripheral.
Yeah. Just kind of more of a distraction. Okay. With that, I'm gonna have you roll sleight of hand for your bird. And then Ryan and Johnny, I want you to roll perception.
I got a nat 20.
Okay!
Goodness gracious.
So with that, we're just gonna say you guys all of a sudden see a bird flutter about 20 feet ahead of where you initially did the sound. And just kind of fly. Kind of fly out, up and around, and then kind of back.
Do you have any ranged attacks?
Yeah, that range attacks.
Lunch.
No! You won't be thinking of lunch right now. You've been thinking of protecting the girl, right?
If that's what was
I
making
mean-
the sound, then I'm thinking lunch.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
The girl's just. I want you to roll another.
Literally, I say lunch.
Okay, 16 insight.
Okay.
Or I got a 20. Not
You got a 20?
Not natural.
Unnatural 20. Okay. You suddenly realize as your bird does that, you look back towards the young demon-looking girl. She's just contently sitting on the horse, just calm and not really scared, frightened. She's just contently sitting there.
Would I hear you say lunch?
We're gonna have you roll with that roll. Yes, you hear him also say lunch.
If I see that the girl's okay, I'd be like, yeah, no, and I'm gonna come out of the forest.
Okay. What are you two gonna? You all of a sudden you see him step out from behind a tree right in front of you.
I'm gonna stab him with my rapier.
Okay, roll to attack.
That is a 15.
What's your AC?
13.
He hits you. Roll damage.
Alright, that is a D8. Seven.
So what's the damage? Okay.
Come on, pen one more time.
Yes, wherever it went. You got another pencil.
Sorry.
No, I tried looking, but I didn't have another one.
I was gonna bring one this morning, but I totally
Forgot I brought that up for you.
Is that a pen or a pencil?
It's a pencil.
That's a pencil. Okay. All right,
forgot.
Johnny, your turn.
After he stabbed me, can I like put my hands up?
You've been stabbed.
Okay.
We're going by initiative.
Oh, I see.
So that's why I did it, to help keep track of.
Right.
I see that he's got everything under control.
You startle a guy who's got a sword out.
I start leading the horse in the opposite direction. I keep the horse going. I say, I'll keep her safe.
You walk back towards the horse. Okay. I skipped over. Well, I guess Atka. She's just sitting there. That's her turn. So I keep skipping over her. Okay. All right. He's walking back to the horse. You've just been stabbed. What do you do?
What is your problem? I like kind of fall back a little bit, like holding. Where'd you stab me? Like in the side?
We're just gonna say you kind of just the gut. Yeah, not in the gut. You kind of just, as more of a warning, you kind of just slashed up against the side. We're just gonna say in the arm.
Okay.
What is your problem? Does you meet everybody?
You startled me.
So you stabbed me?
You startled a person with a sword out, and you expect them to react differently?
I want to use a cantrip and like produce flame in my hand.
Produce.
Like you stay back.
Okay. Alright, is that your turn? Because
can
do you remember with turns, you have one action and you have your movement.
Would that count
Unless
as action?
that would count as your action. Are you gonna move?
Actually, instead of doing that, I want to use cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
and then like kind of fall back like.
You're gonna take a few steps back.
Like enough that he can't slash at me again.
Okay, so you're gonna step out of range. That's gonna give you an attack of opportunity. Are you gonna do it? Because you see this human grab her arm and take a step back. And just say what? Say exactly what
Right.
what you said.
I will not take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Okay. So now what do you do? This is your turn. You have one
Yeah.
action to move.
Did I do cure wounds on myself?
Yeah, you did cure. That was your action.
Would it be 100% or would it be?
What does the spell say?
I didn't write it down. I forgot to.
Come on, guys. I know this is your first time, so you got. That is one thing. Like, know your spells.
I know what the flame does. 1d8.
Do you have another player's handbook somewhere?
I got one right here.
Okay, hand in that. Find that. Sorry.
Have fun navigating.
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
1d8
Yeah.
plus spellcasting modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll a d8. Add your spellcasting modifier. Do you need more dice?
Oh, I got.
I got like 7 sets downstairs if you need.
I got 25 downstairs.
Yeah.
We'll see.
7 plus 6, so I'm definitely full health. I am. That is a 13.
What?
13?
13.
Because 7 plus 6.
So you heal. I'm gonna guess that's just full.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's.
Okay.
Alright.
So you have you taken an action yet?
No.
Okay, so are you gonna take an action or you just kinda
I want to talk.
okay, so are we just gonna say we're gonna drop initiative here and just start no more attacks?
I want to pull my sword out like after.
Okay, so it's not your turn. So we're gonna keep with initiative for a minute. Okay. What are you gonna say? Just
I'm gonna say, I'm sorry I was startled. I had no idea you were right there. And then you just kind of showed up and I was on edge.
Yeah.
okay. Alright, Johnny. At this point, Johnny, the demon looking girl, she has the reins of the horse.
Oh, okay. I
She
asked
grabbed
her.
the reins and she's you can tell she's holding the horse.
Ask her if she's okay.
Yep, she gives a nod.
All right. So I just gesture like, you want to go?
She kind of looks over towards the edge of wood where she's seeing Crib and kind of says very quietly, what's going on over there? Or asks, what's going on over there?
He found a new friend. He's got it under control. We need to get out of the way.
She's got an insight. Yeah, she just kind of gives a nod. Alright.
I'm gonna like try to walk around him towards Turtle and then the girl.
Okay, she sees you step out of the thing. She just sees you. You're a little bit further ahead, so it's going to take you a couple moves to get over. Unless you're double moving.
Oh no, I just like slowly walking up.
Okay. Right.
I'll follow from a distance.
Okay. Johnny?
Do I see him coming up?
Yep, you see him. You see her coming up.
Oh, her. That's right. I forgot you're.
Yeah. Two girls, two guys.
That's right. Okay. So I brandish my my harpoon and I say, "Don't touch her."
Just wanted to make sure she was alright, and this whole reason I was sneaking around, just making sure she was alright. I want to whistle and have my bird laying back on
The bird comes back.
I'm like, he's not lunch, just so you know.
I'm a little skeptical, honestly.
She make an insight roll on that. So she's being honest. She's being honest that the bird's hers and
I lowered my harpoon, but I still stand between her and her.
You still don't know the name. You guys know nothing about this demon looking lady.
Hey, she needed help, okay?
I'm gonna ask her like straight up, are you alright? Bunch of scary guys around here.
She gives you a nod. She just gives you a nod.
I get a little bit more, I'm like more relaxed, less on edge. I'm still on edge from him, but like,
And you got me on edge too. So
Hey, you literally got him on edge.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this over to you guys. Initiative is dropped. Conversation and whatnot. Turn that over to you guys.
I'll look at the girl. What's your name?
Atka.
Nice to meet you. I'll look at Turtle. What's your name?
Mine?
Turtle. Sorry.
Nordle.
Now, do you remember you've never seen Torl. He's very. You've heard of Dragonborn, but you haven't really seen him.
What's your story?
That's a long one. I'll tell you the tale at some point, but all I'll say for now is far from home. Definitely far from home.
I'll turn around and look at the Dragonborn and you. Like, kind of like, you see my face get a little bit like angrier. Didn't hit it off great.
No, you guys did not hit that off great.
Kriv? Alright.
you can tell that I'm very serious
You can tell I'm
and very skeptical
upset.
of you.
Oh, jeez.
Alright.
I slap Kriv on the back and I'm just like, hey, it's fine. We're all friends. It's fine.
Still, you guys. Atka's just. She's shy. She doesn't really trust you guys yet. You guys haven't given her a reason to trust you.
Fair enough.
You kind of just.
I think my bird kind of like fly out, land on like the mane of the horse, like and like look at the girl and like tilt its head a little to the right.
She's gonna lean back. She's.
She's like the bird either.
I would like to covertly start scratching the back of the horse's neck and just kind of like.
My bird flies away.
Just gotta push the bird away. We're gonna. How does your bird react to that?
He's gonna fly away.
He's gonna fly away. Okay. The bird quickly gets up and goes back to her shoulder.
It's a very tame bird you have there.
And I look at my bird and like kind of like tweets at me. Doesn't like you very much. He doesn't like you very much. His name's
I'm
Twig,
just gonna
by the
keep
way.
glaring at you.
I'm ignoring you now. I'm like,
Hey.
I'm looking like straight ahead at those two, and like you're behind me, and
That's okay.
I look at the turtle. His name's Twig, by the way.
Twig. I like it. I won't eat it.
It's relieving. I kind of roll my eyes.
So what's your story? And your name. I forgot to ask your name.
Name's Tara. I'm just heading to the city, heading out to the town up here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Coincidence. So am I.
That's what I guess. You guys are kind of heading in the same direction.
Do you remember you kept going past the town? You guys are probably about here. They were headed north. You were headed south because you were following the tracks.
Oh, so they're not headed to the town anymore?
No, they're still heading towards the town. You just you
You
kept going past because you were following the tracks of the cart.
Oh, I see.
Because the cart didn't go into the town; it went past
Okay.
towards their
So
direction.
they're going the wrong direction, basically.
No, they were headed north. You were headed south.
Oh, so I came up and okay, I see.
So you guys conjoined like this.
Okay.
So you more or less ran into them as they were heading up. Because you chose to follow the cart to see where it went.
Was it there? Okay, I see. Are you
Of course,
guys, what
you
are you
never
guys
found
saying?
the card.
Oh yeah, the cart's been
That's
left behind.
true.
The cart was left behind.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Where are you strangers headed?
Just north.
I just keep glaring.
Well, you already asked it. You asked them where they were headed.
Oh right.
Well, if you'd like to join our company, I think it's time for some lunch.
I still
It's about it's a little past midday.
Lunchtime it is.
I say like kind of like looking like sideways. Yeah, sure. I like kind of put my hand like in front of my bird, and then like I kind of reach into like my backpack on the ground, reach into it. I pull out like 2 handfuls of berries, of blackberries.
Oh.
I'm like, I have these.
They look like blackberries. You're not really sure.
Yeah.
I
I
have
hand
them
him my
before.
3 small crabs.
I'm like, I have these if you want them.
Berries.
And I like eat them. Eat one just so you know, like they're not poisonous or anything.
Okay.
Is there anything like? Can I
So,
just
are
check-
you cooking it?
I am definitely.
Now, has everybody agreed to this? I'm gonna say.
I mean, I literally just handed him 3 crabs.
Okay.
Can I check my general vicinity, see if there's anything else I can work with?
Survival. Or investigation. We'll say investigation. Oh, gosh! All your good rolls went away.
How do you spell the girl's name?
7.
Which one?
The one horse. I can't remember.
Atka. A-K-T-A. Or A-T-K-A.
Okay.
A-T-K-A.
Acta.
Atka. Atka.
Yeah, but the first way you spell it was acta.
Yeah, I know. I realized that after I said, oh, like, no, that's not right. Okay. What'd you roll?
7.
You don't really find much.
Okay. Fires.
Little fire in my hand. That's all. I'm standing there, just put a little fire in my hand.
Can you use it to light wood?
I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I go looking for some wood in the forest.
You bring back a handful of wood.
I hand you 3 mice.
Ooh,
As well.
Sounds nice. So.
Okay. So we're just gonna say, time's sake, you gather all the materials, you get a fire. You actually get a pretty good fire going with it. Now that you just
I like a snap, like
Yeah.
like this.
fire started immediately. You put your pot over top the fire. You get that all set up. I want you to roll this time. I want you to roll performance.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Since he's cooking.
Fire.
We're just gonna say he just kind of pushed you all aside to start cooking.
Well, and I'm not even invested in the whole cooking process. I'm still glaring
you're
at
more-
her.
No, I got it.
I got an 11.
You got 11. Okay, I want you to roll one more time.
I got 12.
One more time.
18.
18. Okay, so over the next course, let's say hour and a half or so, you get a pretty good meal between the crabs, the mice. Now, did you use all of that?
I handed the mice back to him. Save that for another day. I'll work with that.
Okay. So tell me what you used.
I used the crabs.
Did you hand him the 2 handfuls of berries?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you had crab, berries.
I ground up the berries, made a nice little paste. Of course, not served with the crab. That would be awful, and I am much better and smarter than that. Although this is going to be a very
Okay,
interesting.
just
Yes.
so just tell me what you used. Just tell me the ingredients you used so I can.
Crabs and berries.
Crabs, berries.
That's it.
Okay. Over the course of about an hour and a half, you get a pretty good meal cooked. Describe the meal.
All
And I'm
right.
talking like it. It's not any like gourmet, but it's decent lunch.
I took the crab and you got yourself some almost sautéed. Once again, you got yourself some sautéed
Now,
crab.
we're gonna say you're explaining this to the group.
All right. So I hold out my pan and I'm like, here we got our sautéed crab. It's not my best, but I am very, very proud of this one. Now, although this does not complement each other, I have on the side we got some jam I made out of the berries. Once again, not my best, but I think you'll enjoy it.
Okay, I want you to make a persuasion.
Me?
Yep. How do you two react to that?
I think he'd be trusting. He wanted to eat my bird, but I think he's been nice.
I was only half paying attention while glaring at her.
Okay. I probably should roll this roll.
TPK.
Okay. Yeah, she.
I still haven't-
Atka, now that you know her name, Atka, she's spent a couple days with you already, and she sees you're decent cook so far. I want you to add another point to your skill, to your cooking skill.
While we're eating it, can I kind of carefully go up to the girl and like ask her, Atka,
Atka.
how how did a nice girl like you end up with such unsavory characters? I look at the dragon board.
And I imagine that at this point I'm sharpening my rapier.
We're gonna say yes. We're gonna have you roll intimidation.
I laugh.
Okay, and I want you to roll against it. Just roll a d20 up against it.
Plus intimidation. 22.
9.
You're a little bit intimidated by that.
A little driblet of sweat.
You're a little bit more cautious because of that. You walk out. So ask a question again.
How did a nice girl like you end up with such unsavory characters? I kinda look at
She's gonna again. She kind of moves a little bit. She's nervous. You don't need to do that. All you know you're sharpening. She's just gonna very quietly say, I was traveling and I was captured by these hunters. And Nordal saved me.
the turtle or the turtle.
She just gives you a nod.
Okay. So you're saying he's trustworthy?
She gives a nod.
What about the other one?
I met him last night. I met him last night. I don't know him as well, but he's been good so far. Hasn't given me a reason to run.
I've got reasons, but if you say he's all right, then I kind of look at him like I kind of smile, like not like like trustworthy, probably just like kind of
A sneer.
Just more. So I'm guessing it's more kind of like an acknowledgement kind of smile, like no.
Yeah, I kind of like nod at him. Yeah, I kind of nod at him.
And I'm just thinking, you can't fool me.
Okay, with that, I want you to roll an insight.
I mean, it's just part of my personality.
It is.
But
You
yeah.
can't pull, but I still want you to roll insight. See if you kind of catch that from her.
7.
As far as you're aware, yeah, that's all you're thinking. That's all you're thinking. It's like, you're not fooling me. Okay. Y'all finished? Is that all you want to?
Standing
There's more you
between
want.
all of
I
you.
just kind of like I don't want to talk like play it out, but I just want to like talk to her, know her a bit.
Get it all over. Okay. Any other conversations you want to do while you're eating your
I mean,
lunch?
I assume we had a conversation about your story. What you willing to share with us?
Do you want to just want me to say it or do you want to play it out?
Are you talking about like why she's traveling?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Are you gonna explain that?
Like I said, I just looking for the town. Got a letter telling me I needed to come there, but other than that,
Okay, you hear this. What's your reaction?
A letter, huh?
again, yeah, a letter.
Similar to this one?
So the bow, the knot or the bow that it's tied with looks very similar to what yours is, just a different color. More matching his scales versus the one yours is. It has more of a natural. We're gonna say dark blue, whereas his is more. What's your scale colors?
Bronze.
Yours is more of a bronze, metallic looking color.
I guess I probably have the notes on me, right? Yeah, exactly like that. Does yours also say something about a handsome reward and someone needing help?
Yes.
Where did
Okay.
mine know?
We're gonna say for your sake, you kind of guess like because it's parchment, it's paper, it's not gonna be well received underwater, so it was more passed on by word of mouth.
Well, coincidence. I think we're all going to the same place. So.
I want you all to roll perception.
Nat 20.
Same.
Oh gosh.
6 plus 8 is 14.
I thought you were gonna say same.
Okay. You guys all of a sudden see this like glint coming from that jutting erected building. You guys are in sight of the town, but you see this like glint coming off of that building.
Up like the top? Or
Yes, kind of as if it's like a who knows thieves' camp.
Thieves'
are.
Cant? I know Thieves' Cant.
Okay. You see, it's kind of like a thieves' cant code. You see through the glinting code, I'm waiting!
What do you tell us this?
It is time to leave.
That's all you say?
Do I notice the?
No, you actually don't.
Okay.
You have to be 15.
I see.
Well, very well.
I'm waiting!
I start undoing my bed. Because I didn't notice it. I'm like, alright. It's getting dark, right? Or is it?
It's a little past noon. You guys had
Oh,
lunch.
past noon. I see.
You guys had lunch.
Let us press on.
I'm not opposed.
Sounds good to me.
Atka gives a nod.
All right, let's get going.
Okay. That it?
While we're walking, I just kind of put myself between the girl and the dragon.
And I would like to put myself between the girl and the girl.
So y'all are walking in this single file line, walking down the path.
I would not trust her behind me, so I must be behind her.
Yeah, that's fine.
I trust you.
I trust you too.
I'm taking care of her, so.
I'm sensing a little thing here.
That'd be fun. I trust you, so I kind of like on the side of Toril, or side of I keep Nordal.
I'm gonna have you roll perception.
Besides, I've been at the back this entire time.
That's okay.
17.
You notice Atka kind of gets a little smirk on her face, just a little bit of a smile.
Ah.
She recognizes you step between her. Okay, so we're gonna say it takes you guys till about dusk. Like the sun's still up, but it's starting to kind of crest. It's not quite at the seats, but it's getting there. As you guys walk into this town, it is abandoned. You're more aware of this than these two were. You two are a little bit more like. Actually, I want you guys to roll a perception. Another perception.
9.
Okay.
15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't have you roll, Jaden, just because you were told it was abandoned. But you two, even though you got a 9, you still are aware that nobody's been in this town for a long time. A long time, which makes you a little bit curious as to what that was.
Do the buildings look like run down or really?
Yeah, the buildings look weathered, run down. Some of the glass has been broken. Some of the doors are beaten in. Travelers have come and investigated this, or raided it. But at the same time, this is actually where I want you guys to roll another perception. Actually, no, not perception, investigation.
Investigation.
Nat 20. Are these die weighted or
That's a
something?
7.
7, okay. Johnny?
7.
7?
7.
7 and 7. Okay. You're more aware of this than those two are. I should probably roll for Attica, gosh darn it. 16. Well, it's investigation. It's intelligence.
Of course, because of the use of Thieves' Cant, I would want to immediately direct my attention towards that building.
That building. We're going to say really quick, as you walked in, that it was a tower. It was like a gate. There was actually technically 2 towers sitting there. But for some reason, one of them's crumpled and destroyed. So with that, Atka and Tara notice very distinctly this village or town was bombarded, raided. There's charred marks of fire on some of the stonework of the buildings. As you entered the town, Atka and Tara notice you two kind of take a hint that this town was attacked, but not as in depth as Atka and Tara are seeing. You're willing to explain this from what you're seeing if you want. Atka's going to be a little more reserved. But as you walk into town, you just see it was just massacred. No idea. There's no real signs of what attacked it. Even with your natural 20, you still aren't really sure what attacked it, but it was just raided and bombarded. But you do notice it was a trade town. There was a lot of trade coming through here. You even look back, and there's a dock, a big, large docking, not just one dock, but docks for ships to come in and trade and unload and reload. This was a very prominent trade town. And now it's just gone.
Would I be able to tell, like, if
How
it
long
was
ago?
recently? Or...
It's been a long time. Like, you through the char and the weathered stonework of the houses and the towers and the road, like, it was quite a while ago.
It looks like it's been a while since it's been attacked, but it's still be on guard. I tell us to be on guard.
Okay. Are y'all gonna look through the town? What do you want to do?
I want to see if I can get closer to where the thieves
Tower.
can send
Thieves camp.
signal came
Okay, so
from.
that was at the top of the tower that as you entered into the village. Do you want to go back or do you want to kind of look? What do you want to do with that?
I want to go in the tower.
The tower?
Yeah.
Okay. Atka's just gonna watch you go.
I'm just watching you go too.
As you with Atka.
You're with Atka. Okay. Okay, so you enter the tower.
Then I would like to go up towards the top to.
Okay, I want you to make an acrobatics check.
That's an 8.
You fall through the stairs under your weight, and you take. You take 4 points of damage from fall damage.
How much?
4 points.
4?
Do we
4
hear
points
it?
damage and you're prone.
Would we hear or see this at all?
Well, actually, you're not prone. You just fall and you're
Okay.
on your back. Say again.
Would we hear or see this at all?
What perception?
Plus 6.
16. 16. 5. We're just gonna say just for his size, and we're gonna say you got about halfway up the tower. It's not real tall. It's probably like 2 stories. But you guys just hear this crash, just just this clunk, 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 boom.
Let's go help. I start walking.
Atka gets off the horse and just kind of leads it.
We're falling behind.
Okay. You guys walk in, and he's just laying flat on his back, and the stairs are just gone.
Are you alright? You say
I've had worse.
That's worse. You gotta get up.
Is it still the same day?
Yeah, it's still the same day. It's just starting to get more towards dawn and dusk. The light's starting to die out.
Do you want any help out?
No, I just
He's a
get
big
up.
dude. I'd have to make. If you're gonna help him up, I'm gonna make you roll strength. He's a big dude.
I'd still ask, but I don't think you know
I would never accept from you.
yet. Okay.
Ouch.
Is that what you say?
No.
Ah.
I just say no
Okay.
with a straight tone.
Let's do it. Okay. Now what are you gonna do?
I want to reattempt it.
You're gonna reattempt it. All right. So you get up. I'm gonna say you're a little bit more careful. Now that you kind of understand, these stairs aren't as stable as they used to be. They're not really gonna hold. How much do you weigh?
300 pounds.
They're not really gonna hold 300 pounds like they used to. So you're gonna be a little bit more careful. You get to where the stairs are gone, where you were. I'm gonna have you make another acrobatics check to see if you can get across.
15.
15? Okay. You barely jump over and land, and the stairs kind of go, but they stay still. Okay. You get to the top. We're gonna say you get to the top, and up there you find a piece of parchment stamped with a dagger to the stone.
Hey, impressive.
I would like to read the parchment.
Okay. In Thieves' Camp, it says, "Meet me in the tavern." I want you to roll a perception check.
Perception.
12.
12? Okay, you need to beat a 10. As you look over the town, now you actually have a pretty good view of the town. There's quite a bit of foliage though that's kind of overgrown the town, but on the far end of town, you see a building light is lit. Or you see a building on the inside is lit.
Did they follow me up? Or?
I think as soon as you got up, I kind of turned and rolled. Let me go up before you break the rest of the stairs. And I go up.
Okay, are you actually going to attempt to
go up?
to jump? So I need you to make an acrobatics check as well.
I looked to Atka and I'm like, you want to go up?
She's just going to shake her head.
Fair deal. Me neither.
He weighs more than I do.
19.
You do it just fine. And actually, the stairs just kind of, because of how light you are, you just jump and the stairs just like,
Yeah, I wouldn't get half as high as you did.
Oh, yeah.
The first time.
Right.
you never know. The stairs were a little creaky as you went up. For her, it was just like.
I weigh 500 pounds.
Alright, so you're up at the top with me?
Yeah, I kind of.
So, I point towards
So
the building with the light, and I say, there.
You see there's a building lit up on the inside.
Okay. Do I see the note at all on the?
It's written in Thieves' Camp,
Oh, sorry, I can't read it.
and he's holding it.
Oh, I see.
You see he's holding a note and he points there, and that's where you see the. I'm gonna say for story sake, you assume that the note said that's where,
I say.
or mentioned something about that building.
Right. I can just go back downstairs before you do. I'm not gonna say along with you. I'm going right back down.
Okay, we're gonna say you both managed to get down the stairs. I mean, it's not terribly hard. The stairs manage to hold all your weight. Though I am gonna have you roll another acrobatics check to jump back over
Okay.
the missing stairs.
20.
You get over just fine. You just jump and
somersault.
yeah.
I want to do a front flip. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You easily just whoop right over.
Just like a Jedi.
What'd you?
You
what'd
can
you
do
get?
my ones like
13. You jump and you just go straight through. You take 1 point of damage. This time you actually, kind of expecting it, you jump and boom! So you just go straight through the stairs and you kind of land on your feet, but you land with a very heavy grunt.
For the sake of just me being more acrobatic, I've tied my backpack and stuff to the horse.
Yeah, we'll just say as you guys are traveling, you got your pack on the horse, so.
I'm just holding my staff and then scimitar.
a lot of trust in Atka.
I trust her.
I mean, I do too, but
Even though you guys still know nothing about her?
The funny thing is, we all trust her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's because she's got a 20 in charisma.
You guys don't know that. Your characters don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Look, all I know is she needed help, and she is. To me, she looks like she's.
And
still
not to
needs
mention, she's a little bit, she's not cleaned up either, so she hasn't had time to clean up. So y'all get to the bottom tower, and how are you doing?
I go to the building that had light.
Yeah, I kind of go.
Are you gonna tell Atka
help.
and
You guys are just walking away right now. I don't know what's going on.
I kind of ended the stairs. I do the front flip.
You know, I applaud.
I just landed at the bottom of the stairs.
I give a slower applause.
I point to you, say, come, and
I say-
start walking towards the building.
I say, I think he's over in the tavern. Let's head there. Kind of.
you know who you're meeting with. They don't.
All I know is people are helping me here.
I kind of assumed if you got to know, I kind of assumed
They don't know who he is, but as far as you're aware, I'm guessing as far as you are, you think they know who they're meeting with, but in reality, they don't know who the heck they're meeting with. And Atka, you guys know nothing about what she was doing.
No, we don't.
You still don't. Which I'm just laughing about. Anyway, so as you guys walk through the town towards this You know it is a tavern.
Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't have actually said anything to him. I would have just started walking. Because, I mean, my guy...
I trust you, but...
But
yeah.
she.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're walking, you guys, even Atka, notice it is a very rundown tavern, but for some reason it's not as torn down. Like it's actually one of the more solid structures that's still standing in this abandoned town. You guys then see a shadow cross the light, across the window.
I'm guessing that's Anthril, and I start going.
Enthrill.
Anthril. Anthril. Oh, I see.
Enthrill. Enthrill.
Anthril.
Enthrill.
Thrill of the trees.
Think of it like N, and then just the thrill.
So Anthril.
N.
Anthril.
N.
Oh, I see.
N.
Sorry, I'm very hard of hearing.
Enthrill.
Right, and then I jump my bagels.
I got my bagels.
Alright. You guys just gonna walk in?
I'm walking in.
Rocking, okay.
I followed behind him.
I'll
I
follow
want
skeptically.
you. What is it?
Do I fit through the door?
That's what I was gonna say. We're gonna have you roll an acrobatics
See if I can
to try and fit.
In that case, since that's the case, I'm gonna let everyone else go first.
Like Adka
I mean, yeah.
gingerly walks in.
I mean, I confidently walk in. 'Cause
Yeah, you kind of just slither through.
I follow right.
These doors are made for more of a human of average height, so about 5'7", 5'8". So
6'6", I just gotta...
you just kind of slither through. Just kind of tuck your shoulders in and just through.
Just kinda like...
He's a little bit bright. He got that shell. That's... What was your acrobatics?
14.
With a little bit of a... just forcing yourself through, the frame of the door kind of goes... and the wood just kind of bends, kind of crack. You get a little bit of a crack. It sounds...
Can he like get stuck and I from the back like push him in?
No, you
like,
walked in before.
I made sure everyone went in.
Oh, I see.
But no, with that acrobatics, you just needed to beat like a 10.
So is the door like the door from like visibly like arched?
It's a little... No, the frame itself is just like...
I
just
like-
because you kind of put some force through it, and so you just hear this... thunk.
I like to turn around and just try to, just...
Straight check.
15.
15? Okay. Yeah, you, it looks relatively straight,
Just give it a little pat, just follow it back with everyone.
This is fine.
in which you hear this. Impressive. I admire your taste. What are you gonna do to that? You gonna look, see who said it?
Take a bow.
I immediately just turn around and just without
You
even looking.
see this behemoth of a man. He stands,
Is it?
how tall is he? 7 feet tall,
Taller than me.
400 pounds of raw muscle, shaved head, very thick black beard, bushy eyebrows, dark eyes, just. And sitting next to him, he's standing actually behind the bartender table, and sitting at it, you see a smaller man, kind of hunched over, not real tall, about 5'7" from the looks of it. Hood draped over, shadows casting over his eyes. You can't really see him. You just kind of see this part of his face, just kind of from the nose down. He's kind of got what I got going on here, kind of a mustache going into goatee, and it's actually pretty full. It's not real long like the bigger dude. His is a full on, just beard and mustache. Like you can't really tell. I can't talk deep enough for how deep his voice is.
No mistakes when he talks.
He's a very deep and grunty. Kind of almost sounds like gravel. Almost. Not quite. You can still make out the words, but it's a very deep toned voice. And you see this hooded figure turn around. Let me pull up Hero Forge right now. I'll show you exactly what you guys are seeing.
So basically, the big guy looks like Hagrid if he made the Uncle Iroh transformation.
I'm thinking.
I see the Hagrid just without the hair,
Yeah.
but
the Uncle Iroh from Avatar: The Last Airbender TV series.
yeah.
He spent like 3
But
months.
he's not old. He's not old.
Oh yeah.
He's
But, like,
only
he basically made
he's
that
only like 40.
transformation.
He looks about in his 40s.
Yeah, so like basically his physical features appear like Hagrid, but he made the transformation of Uncle Iroh.
Just
Yeah.
freaking
Buff
buff.
Have you guys ever played Street Fighter?
Yes.
I'm thinking of like the big Russian dude.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Zangief, I think his name is. Have you ever seen that?
I've never
I'm
seen
thinking
Street
Zangief.
Fighter.
Have you ever seen Wreck-It Ralph?
Yeah.
It's like the dude who like pats his thighs and like
Got the funny looking X scars.
he's got like a beard.
Looks like he's wearing just tighty whities, but they're
Yeah,
red.
he's got like boxer.
I can't picture it off the top of my head, not right now. So you guys see. Okay, just so you're aware, just without the staff currently, this is Atka. This is her current appearance. Maybe a little bit more tattered clothes. That's what Atka looks like. Let me turn on my brightness actually.
Oh, I see.
That's Atka.
She have the same that staff there.
She doesn't have the staff on her right now. That's Atka.
Okay.
That's Atka. Now, I'm going to say, you guys see sitting on the table this big hammer. Like, big. It makes your harpoon look tiny. I mean, to be fair, this guy's 7 feet tall. He's bigger than both of you.
Mm-hmm.
This is Baroth. This is the guy you're seeing. This is the big dude. Big guy that says, "Welcome. I'm Baroth. This is..." All of a sudden he kind of trails off. Wait, sorry. And then the hooded figure, which this is what you see. It's a green. It's actually a very dark green. You actually kind of admire the colors. It almost seems like it's of elvish make. There we go. I need to get these figures because so much money. This is what you're seeing. Actually, he doesn't really have much of a mustache, or just a goatee. But it is a little grayed. You can kind of tell. But you also can kind of see he's got longer hair kind of coming out. He actually has long hair. He turns around, stands up to his full height, gives a slight bow, and says, "I'm Enthraloke. Thank you all for coming."
I'd like to approach the bar, place down the first parchment, and say, "I need more information."
We will get to that.
I rushed through. I'm just like, "Very nice to meet you."
He gives you a very firm shake.
Yeah.
Gives you very firm. I like your kind. That's all he says. He just looks you in the eyes and says, "I like your kind." We'll get into that in a minute.
I kind of go down. Is there any chairs anywhere?
Yeah, there's some broken chairs, some tipped over tables. Most of the there is.
I go and sit down, kind of cross your legs. Did you really bring all of us here?
Yes, I did.
And you trust everyone here?
Everyone
And he gives you a nod. He says, "I actually been watching you guys as you traveled."
I say.
He's.
At this point, I would like to place 5 gold on the bar and say, "I need a drink."
Baroth just pushes it back to you. "Don't pay me." He then steps in the back, kind of just right through the door of the back. Comes back. He's kind of got 2 big casts. Just
I give him a clap too.
As soon as he says, I do trust him, I say, all right, and I pull my hood back. You see 2 elfish ears, like, kind of.
You guys have no idea she was an elf. You guys never inside nothing. And
Visible
Thrill,
surprisement.
huh?
Visible surprise.
Visible, just kind of like, oh. And Thrill then flips his hood back, which is where you see this dark, long brown hair, a little bit wavy as it goes down. He then just says, "Don't take my looks this way. I'm about 264 years old." He's got a little bit of great knowledge.
Only?
What? Well, you actually say that?
Yeah, I say only.
He then kind of goes, I kind of lost track. I know it's somewhere around there. Anyways, where was I? Gosh darn it, Barrow, now you're a stupid ADD's wearing on me. What the fetch? Alright, Barrow just kind of gives a shrug, just like starts pouring glasses.
I start drinking them as fast as he's pouring it.
He's like, I need you to make a Constitution savings throw then. Because this is very strong. Like, this isn't just normal ale. This is dwarvish ale.
Ooh.
It's very potent and strong.
That's a 10.
You pass out after the second drink. You're out.
I just go over to him and try to shake his hand. I think this is important.
He's out like a light.
Oh
After
my
the
gosh.
second drink, he just right on the table. Baroff just goes, weak, and he starts just chugging. Which, speaking of which, I'm actually gonna make that roll for him.
I just look at you and just roll my eyes and just stare dead ahead.
Okay, I need to roll.
I trust you a little bit more now. It's just a little more.
Yeah, Baroff just chugs like 6 of them down, just good. Almost, and he just grabs a cask, just starts chugging it down. Shoot, what was that? But Ezra just kind of shakes his head like, oh, okay. He's then kind of starts pacing a little bit. He's like, you know what? We're gonna let him recover. Let's get some rest. I'll give you all more details of what I'm asking in the morning. He then walks out the door and Baroff grabs one of the fresh cases, just falls out and just breaks through the door.
Is there any drinks left on the counter?
Yeah, there's a handful of glasses. Well, Baroff's actually kind of, he does break through it, but you can tell it kind of hurt.
Yeah. He says we're done for the day. I'm taking a drink.
Yeah. And he actually turns around and says, "There's some rooms in the back. I'll keep watch for them."
Just leave the dragonborn on the floor. It's fine.
Yeah, like you're kind of just sprawled out on the bartender table.
I pat his back and then I just.
Atka just kind of just shakes her head and just starts heading to the back.
I would like to just go around the tavern and see if there's any food storage.
There's nothing.
Dang.
I'm just it don't matter what you roll. It's been ransacked.
I mean, I still got 3.
The only reason why Baroth walked out. Do you want to do an investigation why he walked out with barrels of ale?
Sure, why not?
Do an insight.
Insight or investigation?
Investigation.
20.
20? You could tell that was his own personal stash.
Okay.
And they weren't small casks. They were like full barrel casks of ale. Of dwarven ale. Which, she's aware, just because of the elven relationship with dwarves, which you guys don't know about, but your elf does. Dwarves don't like you guys. And Dwarven City, there's no entrance to it. Are you gonna? I'm just gonna say, are you gonna kind of comment about this out loud, or are you just gonna kind of keep it to yourself?
About the
ale, about Dwarven ale.
I'll laugh about it, but no, it's.
Well, not to mention, you don't really know it's Dwarven ale. When you wake up, I'm gonna have you roll an insight to see if you recognize it, because Dwarven ale is a very rare commodity. It is traveled around, but it is so expensive and so rare. Just as a player information, not your character don't know this. except for maybe you. You can't find dwarven ale anywhere. If you can find some pond dwarven ale, which can only be made by a dwarf, it's some expensive stuff. Like, dwarves make a fortune making it. And I'm not talking, it's not, like, it'd put lords, kings to shame. It's that good. That's why you passed out after the second goblet.
Right.
It's so strong. So y'all retiring for the night?
Before that, I kind of want to just talk a little bit.
With?
Just everyone. When they
Well, I'm out cold.
Yeah, you're out. You're just a sprawl out low.
I turn to Normal and Atka and say, since we're in for the long haul, I can trust you guys now. Tell me, I've never seen one of your kind before.
It's been a while since I've seen one of my kind too.
Huh. So what's your story? What are you about?
You can sum it up.
How far back?
It's up to you. Do you want to explain from when you were born, or
Sit
what?
down, I'll tell you a story,
I'd just say it's for time's sake. So
It all
just
began.
get the main
It
details.
all began at the day of my actual birth.
Alright, so long story short, I grew up with my fellow
You
turtles.
just read your backstory.
Yeah,
Or is that okay?
I got it in my
Anyways.
head. Grew up with my fellow turtles, but we were ransacked by, what do they call it? The
Murrow.
what?
Murrow.
Murrow.
They're not. They're more of a wild merfolk. More what's the word? Anyways, yeah, they're just more of a wild, untamed creature.
Yeah, ransacked by the Murrow. Pretty much killed off everyone I know. I got taken in by the merfolk. They took care of me for a long time, but then I got word from Enthrill about this. He might be able to help me find more of my people. So that's why I'm here.
Sorry to hear that. If you'd like, I can tell you where I'm from.
Sure.
I come from the Elven Isles. A place.
That's not Isles, it's Island.
Elven Isles.
One island.
Place far away from here. I don't usually see a lot of different races of the elves, but especially my air kind. I've never seen you before, but I'm from Ellen. If you probably don't know where it is, but
You don't know where the Elven Island even is. You haven't really traveled much.
Nope. I don't know what
but
Bayou is, but that's about it.
But amongst your travels, you did pass a island as you followed the coast, which I'm gonna guess kind of explain the general location of it. You kind of figured that's the Elven Island
Okay.
because what you did is you're from up here, you traveled this coast, and
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
it's up southeast.
I'll just say you described it already.
I moved to Fanta and I've been growing my magic potential ever since. Joined a guild and that's pretty much it. And I turn to Atka. I say, would you be willing to share where you're from?
Now, I want you to roll an insight.
Not one.
14.
Okay. Even with your not one, you actually can tell she's visibly more trusting. Okay. She actually speaks up. She says, she's still quiet. Says, I was actually separated from my family at a very young age. I was sold into slavery and saved actually by a mentor. I'm assuming you actually kind of commented about your mentor as you're explaining.
Yeah.
You kind of talked about being trained in magic, so I'm going to assume you kind of talked about your mentor a little bit. She says, I kind of have a mentor of my own. He saved me and he was disguised, and he taught me my own magic. At which point, she snaps her fingers, and that staff that you saw in the picture is in her hands.
My eyes kind of widen. My look pretty impressed.
It's gnarled. It's called the Staff of the Infernal, or just an infernal staff. It's got these gnarled looking hand, clawed hand at the top, and kind of twists down into more of a pike at the very end. She says this was a gift from him for me. And it's actually kind of funny. I was actually traveling here and she points over you when you saved me. Anthril had actually come to me personally and asked for my help. I've known him for years, which is kind of a surprise.
I've been meaning to ask, how come they captured you? Is there a reason they wanted to?
You would already know the answer to this question because of the magic hunters.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You'd already know the answer to that question.
I see.
And give her a slight applause, and I point to the staff. Impressive.
The hand that closes up.
Oh.
The hand moves.
Just so you know, the reason I'm telling you this is because I trust you guys.
He's passed out. He's not hearing anything.
Well, notice how he's passed out, and Jin's like, I trust you guys.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'd be like, if he was awake, I wouldn't be telling you this, but, since he stabbed me, but you guys are nothing but kind. So I trust you.
Go walks off and goes to bed.
I'm gonna do the same. I bid you good night. I don't really go to bed. I never really slept in the bed. I just into my shell.
Oh, that's fine.
Just right there on the tavern floor.
Alright. Other man?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna pause for a quick second. Continuing on. It's the next day. Sun begins to rise. Y'all feel refreshed. All your health is replenished. Everything's restored. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go look for Enthrall.
Okay. You walk out in the tavern. Baroth and Enthrall are already there.
I think you said you wanted me to roll insight on the ale when I wake up.
Okay. So yeah, you wake up very hungover, still kind of feeling the effects, but yes, roll an insight.
Seven.
You have no idea what was in this. You just know, holy cow, that was some heavy duty stuff. You have no idea. In which Baroth sets another one right in front of you.
Please.
I drink it.
You drink it. Oh boy. Okay. You're only drinking one. I'm not gonna make you do a Constitution saving throw for this because this one tastes a little bit different. Actually, it tastes just a little bit different. It doesn't feel as strong. In which Baroth says, "I have to apologize. I gave you some of the heavier stuff. It is from my people, dwarves."
No.
Which is funny because then when he says that,
My face drops. My face is like.
he's a big dude. Dwarves are literally a third his size, if not less.
I'd know that, wouldn't I?
You don't know what. You've seen a dwarf in Veridale, over in the Wildlands. You've seen a dwarf.
Oh, okay.
He's 7 feet tall, 400 pounds. But he does have a resemblance in a facial structure and the body structure of a dwarf. He says, "I know I do not look like a dwarf, but they are my brothers."
Say a dwarf. I'd know that Enthrall's a An elf, right?
He's half elf.
Okay.
Because your mentor said he's an interesting half elf.
Well, what's a dwarf and an elf doing together?
In which Enthro pipes up, I found him.
Found him?
He then will just kind of give a very summed up version. He says, at which point, a female wolf walks through the front door and sits right next to Enthro. And he just starts petting her.
May I?
Wolf growls.
Very well.
But then it starts fighting instead. He says, you can pet her. He then says, he then explains, it's a very long story, but to summarize it, when I found him, it was actually shortly after I met her, my wolf companion. We were traveling from my... He kind of goes silent as he says this. He kind of very hesitant. He says, as we were walking away from my wife's grave, at which you guys see and notice his ring finger is not mostly there. It's cut off right at that knuckle, but there's a ring still on it. Yeah. And he kind of says, we were traveling and he was a little bit worse for wear. His armor wasn't very great. His weapons were dull, and he actually had to stop at a town, which is where I got to know him a little bit more. We became really good friends. And I'm aware of what you're speaking of, Tara. Dwarves and elves don't really get along, especially dwarves. Dwarves don't really like elves. Hopefully the dwarf I ran into comes. We'll see about that. Dwarves are a little stubborn. He kind of starts pacing a little bit. He says, it is a very unlikely duo, but we've put our differences aside. And quite frankly, he's kind of... So, in case you all don't know what this disorder is, I actually learned this from a doctor myself. It's called ADD. In case you guys haven't noticed, he's kind of sporadic, kind of everywhere. Which he's kind of fidgeting. Barrow's kind of fidgeting with this, and he's like, oh, well, he starts. You just kind of look. You're just kind of everywhere. At which Enthro snaps his fingers, and there's all of a sudden this little blue pixie right in front of Barrow. And Barrow kind of just watches it. It's the only way I found to keep him attentive. He's got ADD. We actually were able to help him control it a little bit more. Some days he gets a little bit out there. I've had to tie myself to him, and that didn't go so well. He starts kind of explaining a few little stories he's gone through, being dragged through town while chasing guards, trying to stop Baroth from running, and the dog holding on to him, and they're just being dragged through the mud. Sorry, what was your question again?
I think you summed it up. I just didn't know why a dwarf and an elf were partying together.
In which Enthrill kind of stands up a little more and says, I'm actually not quite the elf you think I am. I'm a high elf omen. In which, you know, Ellen, where you're originally from, is the original man home. He's half omen, half high elf. Now high elves are actually extinct, as far as the elves are concerned.
My eyes like widen. Omen?
Yes. My father was an omen. The last one, as far as I'm aware. My mother was a high elf. Both were killed when I was born, when I was very little. My aunt, my parent, actually, well, she's not really my aunt. She's my adopted aunt. She raised me. She's a very powerful lady. In which he kind of just spaces out, kind of drifts off. Anyways, sorry about that. Yes.
Real quick, if you don't mind me asking, what happened to the young men? I know they just disappeared one day. I thought they were all gone.
Wish I knew that myself. I'm sorry, I wish I could answer that for you. I don't.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The Omen, like I said, my father is the last one of the Omen race. I didn't get a chance to know him. So, but you can kind of tell he's got more of a sad, complex or look on his face because he wishes he met his family.
I'm sorry I brought him up.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's not a bad thing. It's a good reminder every now and again to humble myself. Dragonborn. Remind me your character name.
Crib.
Griff. You wanted more information on that parchment,
Yes.
correct? What kind of information are you looking for?
What exactly is this job?
Job. He kind of gives a nod. He's like, I'll get that. As I mentioned in the parchment that which you two got, I'm sorry I could get one for you. It's a little tedious enchanting paper to be waterproof and be able to write on it. Makes it really difficult to write on something when it's waterproof.
There you go.
Kind of gives a little chuckle to himself. Barrel's just like,
I love this guy.
He starts drinking more of his ale. Actually, anyways, I'm always on the run. I have no chance to accomplish. As you all are aware, there's magic hunters trying to destroy all of us, trying to kill all of us. I'm very high on their target list. I'm always on the move. I never have a chance to do anything about it. So, with that in mind, this is why I've gathered you all here. I need you all to help me in defeating these magic hunters. You all carry skills, very unique skills. They can contribute to one another, as well as in this quest. If you all accept in helping me this, I can keep the majority of the magic hunters away from you. Because I'm a much bigger target, because of what I did to their leader. I have quite a price on my head, as well as Baroth, now that he's affiliated with me. If you all are willing to accept, again, I will pay you handsomely. I have many connections, and I even have a stash hidden away as a safety fund for myself. I'll pay you handsomely.
This gold.
50,000 gold each.
I was promised knowledge.
Knowledge. I'll get to that.
This goal is much bigger than money. I'm willing to help. This is something that needs to be done.
Yeah, how much for the dragon one? 50,000 gold pieces. That is more than you will ever make in your entire life. Most of the jobs you've been doing are for like 150 gold.
This appears to be very profitable in more than one way.
Yes.
How do I know it's not too good to be true?
He then looks over to Baroth. Baroth's like, this stuff's heavy. Stomps into the back room, which is funny because it's the same place you got down. You looked in that room. You didn't see anything there. Baroth then comes walking out with a heap of bags. And it's just coins. You get that after. If you live. And so it kind of just looks like, really, you had to say that?
I laugh. I think my character laughed.
Baroth thinks everybody's just a little bit. Like he's a really nice guy, but he's a big dude, he's strong. kind of got a bit of a dwarf in.
You want to know the worst part about being a mercenary? It's tough to get the cash.
Anthril then grabs a handful out, hands it to you. There's about 3,000 gold for you right there. Is that enough? And it is solid, like it is that. He more like poured it into a little pouch and handed it to you. Does that suffice for now?
I'm convinced.
Baroth, he then counts it up a little bit, picks it up, takes it back in the back room, comes back.
Should I write that down?
Yeah, you got 3,000 gold.
I have a quick question though. Did you end up saying that you were a mercenary? Is that what you said? Like, did you say in character?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nordal, I did promise you information. I do not have the information, but my aunt does. She knows where they are. She's been around for quite a while, actually. I don't really know how long, actually. She looks as young as ever. I look older than her, as weird as that sounds. Anyways, she's got your information. So, last I saw her, at least where her tower was, she tends to move it around on me all the time. It sucks because I always gotta find it.
She moves her tower.
Yeah. He then starts looking through his bag, which is actually kind of funny. It's a single bag about this big. He's sticking his hand in it, rummaging around.
Bag of holding.
You don't know that. But yes.
Shut up.
But yes, it is a bag of holding. He's like, there it is. Pulls out, and he unravels this map. He's like, alright, so last I saw her tower, at least the last time I was there, was about here. Right on the top of this mountain. Is it still there? I don't know. She's a slime. I never can find her. Yet she always seems to find me. I don't know how. Anyways, yeah, that's where I last saw her tower. So I'm going to send you up that way because that's where I last saw her. If it's not there, he then tosses you a stone. You can contact me through that. Now I want you to write it down. He says, press it. All of a sudden a rune. And he's holding another one in his hand and it turns on as well.
Hello?
What's it called?
Stone of communication.
Okay, fair enough.
Stone of communication can be used 3 times a day. Before it resets it all. May explains that to you. If the tower's not there, contact me through that. I'm sure somewhere along the lines amongst your journey, I'll probably I'll run into Claudel. Which, when he says that,
I was really thinking.
yeah, he continues. I'll ask her where her tower is. So, she's always on the move like I am. She's way up there on the hunting list. So I don't think they'll ever get her. We'll see. Anyway, so he finishes telling me that. So that's where I last saw her. So,
I'm not saying a
not saying anything.
I'm not saying a thing.
Which is funny because he was talking about his aunt. He said, my aunt Claudel. Yeah. So.
I don't want him warning her.
Huh?
I don't want him warning her that I'm coming for her.
Oh, she won't care. She won't care. Well, you still you know that. So he does. He then says, but you guys are a little ill prepared for this quest. So I'm going to send you to someone who can get you equipment, much stronger equipment than what you have. Your harpoon you have, she's got it. Better, bigger. Except for That's sentimental to you, isn't it?
I like my harpoon.
What if I told you she can enchant it?
Except this.
Might take her a little bit, but I'm pretty sure she can. She's the best swordswoman I've ever met. It's actually where I learned. And which, he draws out his sword, which is, and you actually feel this, and so does Acta. It emanates magic. I fused two swords together in this. I was taught by her. It's a mithril sword, combined with a legendary artifact. It's called Sword of Sharpness. Sword of Sharpness is very deadly. I want you all to make a perception check.
21.
21?
20. Not natural.
16.
16? You all see this dark, black blade sit off to his waist. As he's kind of walking back. I'm talking black, and you feel very uneasy now that you've noticed it. And you kind of see Atka kind of give a bit more of a nervous look and kind of take a slight step back.
What of that one?
This? How do I introduce him?
Him?
Yeah, he then draws it. All of you simultaneously hear in your minds. What?
Nothing. Sorry, continue.
What? What?
Would you like to kill some evil?
I'm Kos.
Cos?
Kos. You guys, this is just for a player, your characters don't know this. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's in here. Man, I hope I can find it in here. I swear I got it.
Is it COS? Cos?
KAS.
Oh.
What is that expensive to go out?
Wow, it is not there. Where the heck is it? Did I not grab it out of this book? Magic items, sentient magic items, 214. Could have sworn I got it out of here. Anyways, the Sword of Kos is a sentient item. A being is literally living inside this sword, and it is pure evil. Pure evil. In which, Anthril, seeing Atka's worried. Atka has seen the sword before, because she's very familiar with Anthril. Anthril has come and visited her a few times. Okay, where the heck is it? Right there. That's the Sword of Kos.
That's cool.
It's a lot of fun to not die by.
Okay, I'll just read it to you guys. When Vina grew in power, he appointed an evil and ruthless lieutenant, Kos the Bloody-Handed, to act as his bodyguard and right hand. This despicable villain served as advisor, warlord, and assassin. His successes earned him Vecna's admiration and a reward, a sword, with as dark a prodigy as the man who would wield it. For a long time, Kos faithfully served the Lich, but as Kos's power grew, so did his hubris. His sword urged him to supplant Vecna. so that they could rule the Lich's empire in Vecna's stead. Legends say Vecna's destruction came at Cass's hand, but Vecna also wrote his rebellious lieutenant's doom, leaving only Cass's sword behind. The world has been brighter thereby. The Sword of Cass is a magic sentient longsword that grants a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. It scores a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20 and deals an extra 2d10 slashing damage to undead. If the sword has bathed in blood within 1 minute of DC... Anyways, it's an evil sword. In which Enthril says, I found Cass in the jungle house. In which Cass says, he did. I struck a deal with him. His purpose was fulfilled a long time ago. You said. I promised him I would wield him and help him. In return, he wouldn't corrupt me. We serve each other. He's still very evil, in which Cass kind of laughs. Says, you have no idea. You all hear this. And he just kind of shakes his head like, oh my word. He just sheets Cass back in. Anyways, the lady I want to send you to, the Master Swordswoman, she's actually located in the jungle house. She's never left, as far as I'm aware. Be careful around her. Don't piss her off.
Don't intend to.
Do you all accept this quest?
Yes.
I accept.
Yes. Yes. Until then, looks at Atka, and she gives a nod. Alright. I should be off then. Magic Hunters won't be far behind. They're at least a couple days behind me. I would recommend you guys move north. I'll divert them as they're coming north. I'll divert them to go south. If not, into the mountains. Give you all a head start. It wouldn't surprise me if some of them are aware of what I'm doing. They have very keen spies that even I have struggled finding some days. Baroth then just kind of laughs. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't seem to have a problem. All of a sudden a dagger's ding right next to his head. Okay, everybody. I bid you all well on your journey. I will be in touch. And don't die, please. I really don't want to find anybody else. I'll try and come in contact with you guys in person as much as I can. That stone I gave you, Nordal, also acts as a tracker, so I know about your guys' location. So if I ever get the chance, I will try and find you and establish contact and see how things are going. Again, I bid you all farewell. I hope that I see you again. Him and Baroth step out the building. Baroth walks up to you, sticks his hand out, and you give it a firm shake.
I return it.
He goes just like this.
Oh, yeah.
I do, brother. He then steps out. Alright. Eldon?
Who wants breakfast?
I think we should leave. I think we should head north.
Atka, she'll say, I agree with Tara.
Very well. Breakfast later.
Sure. Yeah. Let's head out.
Okay.
Very well.
Alright. So, you all start heading out of town. Enthril and Barrows are gone. as if they were never there.
I'm in some more, right?
Edgar kind of gives a nod. Yep. Alright. You guys come to the T. One going south, one going north.
Into the forest. Right down the middle.
You're going into the ocean?
No.
Oh, that's the ocean? Yes.
Can I even like ride the horse with me and Atka like on the back?
Sure. Edgar will be alright with that. And to be fair, the horse might not carry you guys.
Yeah, I don't think the horse could carry me.
I mean, how fast
We're
you
gonna
going?
Yeah, longer overall. At pace, I just don't want to walk.
Yeah.
If she's okay with it.
Yeah, Edgar will just sit on the back, just calmly, holding her staff. So y'all begin to make your way north. What are y'all doing?
Checking for food.
Check for food? Okay. Investigation. Or not investigation. Would it be investigation? Yeah. Yeah, investigation. Dang it! Hello.
5.
5? You don't really find much.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So,
I hand him the 3 mice.
nice.
Yeah, I'm not eating that.
Okay.
Next time we stop, we'll make jerky.
Make jerky. Okay, it begins to get around noon. You guys make it. You guys don't make it terribly far, but you guys get about here. I know you can't really see, but
Yeah.
you make it 50 miles. After that, you guys make good time. What are you doing? Okay, what are you doing?
It's about midday, you said?
Yeah, it's noon. Y'all are probably starting to feel a little hungry.
I check for food again.
Take food? Okay, I'll do survival this time.
And I will go hunting.
Okay, same for you, survival.
I'm gonna make a campsite.
Okay,
14.
survival? No, for you it's just survival. It's just, what'd you get?
14.
14? Okay, you find, you were just looking for food?
Yeah.
You find a couple crabs. You're starting to notice crabs are very more prominent, especially for you guys kind of along the coast. You find you actually spot deer. Stray deer.
He goes by.
I mean, I'm going hunting.
You're going hunting.
So-
What'd you get?
15.
15. So we're gonna say you both kind of went together. Okay. Acta's gonna help set up the camp. You both see the deer.
I'd like to fire with my bow.
Okay. Roll to hit.
To hit with the bow, that is 16 to hit.
You hit. You hit, and it drops. Okay. First shot.
I go, nice shot. I go over and I just pick up the deer, pull over my shoulder.
I want you to make a strength check. It's not a small deer. Deer are heavy. Have you ever tried picking up a deer?
No.
10.
10. With some of his help, you both managed to get it up over your shoulder.
Fair enough.
So, you also find you find some berry bushes, very similar to what Tara
Okay.
found and presented earlier. So,
After I make a campsite, I kind of want to go find some grass and then feed it to the horse.
okay.
And then I want to speak with animals. I want to ask, so what's your story? How did you go from magic hunter to wherever we are now?
To who?
The horse.
Oh, the horse?
Yep.
Horse just kind of looks at you a little weird, like, what? As it could.
What's your name?
My name? No, I don't know. And then it says, what are magic hunters? You can tell this, it's a young horse. It was born, you can probably tell it's born and raised around them, so it's not really. It's not a wild horse. It's a very tame horse.
Right. So do I lose that arrow that I had shot?
We're gonna say you recover it, but actually, what we're gonna have you do as you're trying to pull it out of the deer, we're gonna have you roll a sleight of hand. Actually, make that performance.
Performance? Okay.
Try and pull it out.
I want to ask the horse, do you want a name?
It's a different.
Okay.
13.
13. You managed to pull it out
Okay.
with that damage and breaking it. Okay. You guys gonna return to the camp?
Yeah.
I got everything I need, yeah.
Okay.
And I would like to help skin the deer.
Oh, you can have at it. I don't have skin.
Cool.
Okay.
So I'll skin the deer.
Roll another performance.
That's a crit fail.
1.
Yeah. Again. Every time I go to skin.
Yeah, it takes you a while, and you still kind of butcher it a little bit. You get probably about 75%. Well, 50%.
And the pelts, meh.
Pelt's destroyed.
Dang, I was really hoping on that.
Pelt's gone.
Alright, well,
Funny thing is that the last time I did it, you said that I didn't do so well because I'm used to skinning larger beasts.
Yeah, this time you're just like, you're out of it. You're just out of it.
you made the fire?
Yeah.
Alright, I set to cooking. I take some of the thigh meat and I use it to like actually make some good steaks.
Okay.
But the rest I'm gonna with the mice make some rations, so some jerky and stuff.
Okay. Cool. So I want you to roll d20. Just roll d20.
3!
3. Yeah, you.
A lot of jerky?
let me explain. You are attempting. You have this picture in your mind of this really nice. You kind of rolled up or flattened strips of meat. You have this great picture in your mind. As you get cooking, it's just kind of like it's a little bit more difficult than you thought. The meat isn't as tender or malleable as you thought it would be, and you get some jerky, but it's mostly burnt.
This is just all around bad. Huh.
It's mostly burnt. It's still eatable. It's just burnt.
Extra caramelization.
And you lose a skill.
Oh, ouch.
I want to ask the horse. I really want to name this horse. How about Alistair? Does that sound good to you?
Something different.
I want
And the
this
horse
to like
doesn't
me.
care.
I want it to like me. Alright.
You're talking to a horse.
It's not weird for me.
Yeah, that's weird for the horse.
I don't realize that. I just talk to it.
That's fine. Okay. As you all are enjoying your
Burnt jerky.
burnt jerky, hey, Actus kind of have a hard time with it. You guys still don't know what she is.
I mean, I don't really
Everybody
know
roll
what he
initiative.
is. Not
Oh
exactly.
dang.
Perception.
4.
Man, why do I get the decent rolls on stuff that I don't need?
I know,
17.
Dude. 22.
Okay, so 20s. 20s. Well, who rolled in the 20s?
Just Ryan.
Yeah, I got 22.
Okay, so Liv. Okay. What'd you get?
4.
4. Johnny, what'd you get?
17. 4?
4.
I'm sorry.
I so far I've gone last every single time. Oh, I got a 7. Sorry, I forgot there's a +3 on initiative.
You got a what?
A 7. I got a
Wait,
7.
oh, it's
7.
initiative? I thought you said, the
Roll
perception.
Roll initiative.
Initiative. Oh, okay, then that would have just been a dirty 20.
That's fine. You're still highest. still highest on the board.
That caused me to get stabbed right there. I didn't. I forgot I had to do a +3. We would have tied too, wouldn't we? You got a 14 when we did that last initiative.
Mm.
Okay. Suddenly, you see this first. The water from the ocean kind of just looks like it's slithering like all the way up onto the beach. It's just kind of almost coming towards you guys. You guys suddenly see. You guys suddenly see this.
Oh, it's so pretty.
On the right?
Yeah, on the right. You guys suddenly see this. You especially first.
Mm.
Let's see. We're gonna use this. I'm gonna say.
We'll never find it.
Okay, so
Dang it.
this is the ocean, right here.
Oh, sure thing.
We're gonna say your guys' fire pit, right here. Place wherever you're at. Ow.
I'm probably sitting by Atco.
Okay,
I can yell still.
where you at?
Wait, who's who?
This is me.
Kriv,
No.
Tara,
Oh.
Etka. Okay,
Sitting behind us. That's cool.
that is where the water weird is.
More between, but.
Or not water weird. Okay, it's called water weird. Or characters.
I would like to throw my harpoon. I'm just kidding.
Okay, you have first attack.
Alright. And each one of these squares 5 feet?
Yes. Each one is 5 feet.
Okay. I will go ahead and step a little bit closer. And I'll just start off with my breath attack.
Breath attack.
My lightning breath attack.
Okay, is that just a direct hit or what?
There is a DC. There's a dex save.
Dex save?
Yeah.
What does it gotta be?
11.
We're gonna start attacking. We just see him and.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
It
Alright.
doesn't make it
That's
safe.
That's my
So
character.
that's 2d6 lightning damage.
2d6?
Yeah.
Where's my phone?
Oh, that is 8 lightning damage.
8 lightning damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the water. Do fishies float to
Okay.
the shore?
That was your action. You gonna move? Or have you already moved?
I already moved a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, do you have any bonus actions? Is that all you're gonna do?
That's all.
Okay. It is the monster's turn.
How big is this monster?
It is a large creature.
He's a big monster.
Is he bigger than you?
Killing accepted.
Is he bigger than you? Alright, cool.
Is it edible?
So, no, it's made out of water.
It's made of-
At least as far as you can tell, it looks like it's made out of water. It's kind of like has
That's
a
why
little
I
bit of water.
immediately went with the lightning.
Yeah, well, it's
It's
not
not
really doing any
edible.
damage. Let's see. I need to.
I'm gonna be useless for this fight. I got nothing to
Me
fight
too.
with water.
I'm gonna be useless because it's not edible. I got no reason to kill it. Until it hurts one of you.
It is it's gonna stay put. Let's see. It's actually going to move back one. You can kind of see it, the water kind of reaches up to it, pulls it back.
Yeah.
What the there it is. Nor. I'm gonna abbreviate. It's your turn.
It's fair, it's fair, it's fair. It's 2 syllables. Shoot, I got nothing for this guy. Okay, like I said, he hasn't attacked anyone yet, so I'm pulling defensive and not going directly in front of her, but like a little right here.
Okay.
Taking up a defensive stance, preparing action
Okay.
to swipe at it if it comes near.
Okay. That will then fall on Tar.
I'm going to move kind of right here, like in front of the fire, but also behind Kriv.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to ready in action with my scimitar.
Ready in action?
Yeah. Yes.
Such as
To just
like, are you just gonna wait for something particular to happen, or
if it attacks Kriv, I'm gonna attack it.
you're gonna attack it? So you're kind of holding your action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Atka. Let's see. Atka is going to cast. She's actually gonna step. Right. Hold on. 1, 5, 10.
So interesting forever.
Gonna go there, and she's going to cast.
She's strong and independent. She can do it.
Yeah, but that doesn't take away my protective instincts.
She needs to learn how to fight.
I'm sure she knows. That's beside the point.
We'll see.
Everyone can know. Everyone can fight, but everyone can also die.
How big are each of these squares?
5 feet.
5 feet.
Okay, this is where this is going to be a little bit more time consuming on my part. That's why I bought those cards, so I can pull them out. So I'm going to pull those out. So we go. She's going to cast Firebolt.
For a second there, I thought he said fireball.
Spell attack. Firebolt. And I gotta be a 13 plus something. Yep, it hits. And 1d10. Where's my d10? I think that's a d10 or is that the 9?
That's an 8.
Yeah.
So this, that's my d10. No, this is the d10. 7 points of damage to it. And so you kind of see her all of a sudden just almost like a baseball bat with her, actually more like a golf swing, with her staff. She just kind of hucks this, what does it look like? A mote of fire just out onto the creature. The creature just kind of squirrels back a little bit.
Nice job.
Okay, that leads us back to Griff.
Okay. Let's see. At this point, I'm gonna start moving back. 30.
Okay.
Let's see. How far is that? That's 50.
My short bow is 80 to.
Okay.
I have to be at least 80 feet away to use my short bow.
Okay.
So,
At least 80 feet? No, it has to be within the 80 feet.
well, it's 80 to 320 or 120. Sorry, 80 to 120.
Yeah, that's the range the creature has to be in.
I think anything closer than 80 is
Oh, no,
disadvantage.
yeah, no, you're
Yeah, I was gonna
right,
say
you're right,
it's
you're right,
disadvantage.
you're right. My bad.
So, yeah, I'll just stay like that. I'll just stay back there.
Okay. It is the creature's turn. It is going to.
I'm a rogue, guys.
I looked impressed when it shot and you started running back. I just.
What?
All that respect just.
Okay. It is going to. Well, we can't really do anything. It's just gonna stay there again. It didn't think this one through. Okay, that leads into Nor. Nordal.
Alright, I move 1, 2, 3, put that side by side with her.
Basically, just say, "Well done, but please stay close to me," and then that's about all I can do.
Come on, Marvel, let her live.
Okay. Tar.
Okay. I don't want to run up and hit it, but I also only have produce flame, and it's a water monster. Screw it. I'm gonna try to shoot a little thing of fire.
Fire? Okay.
Fire. Just like a little produce flame and kind of shoot it at it, just like snap it.
Is there any kind of spell? How does the spell work?
It's basically just, it's not a spell, it's a cantrip.
Okay.
So
So how does the cantrip work?
Um,
What does it do?
it just basically, out of my hand, there's a little tiny fireball.
Okay.
And I just kind of throw it at him.
What's the
1d8.
damage?
1d8.
Okay. Is there any spell save DC that goes with it if it's hitting a target?
I don't remember reading anything like that. I don't think so.
Is there a direct hit?
Direct hit thing.
It's just direct, no spell save DC.
I don't think so. Sorry. No. No.
Okay. There's no spell save DC.
No. That's what the no. Just it has to be within. Ooh, actually, has to be within 10 feet. So I'm gonna move
Range
up.
spell attack.
Yeah.
Range spell attack. Okay.
Yeah.
So you still got to beat its armor class.
Yes.
So you still got to roll to hit.
Okay. So that'd be the D20.
Yep. There's a D20. Let me know what you get.
I got a 16.
Okay, you hit.
I'm gonna do a. That's the wrong one. Sorry. Is it this one here?
That's it.
4.
4? Okay. Alright. And it is. Turn again. 2, 5. Okay. Wow. Oh, that's back. Okay. We're gonna do that instead. She's gonna cast Magic Missile. 257. Which is. Where we go? Magic Missile. Oh yeah, I forget this. Yeah, this is an automatic hit. 3 darts, each one doing 1d4. It's a creature. 1, 2, 3, 4,
7.
5. Okay. Okay. Go. Okay, that creature is. It's like, it's kind of overestimated itself. Griff, your turn.
Alright. Let's see. Let me see. So if I went 30 feet that way, then I could attack it with my short bow.
You got movement, you got one action.
Yeah. So let's just say I move 30 feet this way because that's kind of off the,
Yeah, that's
the
fine.
map.
That's fine.
Run to the forest.
We'll just say you're 30 feet.
Okay. Alright. And now I draw my short bow to fire at the monster.
Okay, roll the hit.
20.
You hit. Roll damage.
Damage is 1d6. 6.
6. Okay, with that, you aim, you hit it just straight through it. I mean, it kind of, like I said, it kind of acts like water. It kind of it hits it, and there it just kind of disappears. But it's starting to kind of look rough. It's starting to look a little rough. Is its turn, in which it backs up. Whiskers. Oh, your turn.
Wait, we're still doing initiative. I guess I watched the shore still, and I prepare an action to swipe if anything goes this way. That's about all I can do.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm gonna move kind of right next to Norl. Just like 5 feet up. And then I'm going to prepare an action to fire another fireball.
Fireball, okay. You're just gonna prepare an action?
I'm gonna prepare an action.
Okay. Hefka's gonna roll a perception check. Natural 20.
Wow.
And she literally says, "It is right there." And she points it out. In which you all can kind of, I want you all to roll perception. 15. Gotta be 15. 10.
1.
You're blind as a bat.
You like ran so far back, you're behind a tree now.
I can't even hear her.
Okay, none of you. She points it, and all of you are looking like,
Where?
I see water.
okay.
I'm just sitting there.
Crib, it's your turn.
Yeah. Shoot in the general direction.
I will.
We're gonna say to you guys, it looks like she's pointing in like this general direction.
What about to him? What does he just sees?
That general direction.
Alright. I'll prepare a shot with my short bow.
Prepare
So
a
just-
shot.
Just basically fire at anything that comes out of the water.
Okay. It's its turn. It is. It's just gonna stay there.
Safe bet.
Okay. Nord.
Gosh. I'm just gonna check it out. I'm gonna go right there, see if I can see it.
Be careful, Norl.
Do you want to roll perception?
Yes.
Okay. Gotta be 15.
Does a 5 beat a 15?
Nope. you still do not see a thing. Tar. Or is that all you want to do? That was your action, your movement. So.
Yeah.
Okay, Tar, your turn.
I'm gonna move to about here, about 5 feet between me and Norl. I'm going to also see if I can see it.
Okay. Roll perception.
Oh my gosh. That is
We are
a
not
10.
very perceptive right now.
Okay, what's everybody's passive perception?
Passive.
Plus 4. Which is...
This one.
I don't have that filled out. How do you do that?
If I remember right, it's
Wisdom modifier, I believe.
no, if I remember correctly, it's actually the same thing as your wisdom. It's the same score as your wisdom.
Oh.
That's your passive perception.
Okay, then that's a 12.
Well, but mine's an 8. So I thought it was a plus 4 because I have a...
No, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but last I looked, it's equal to your wisdom score.
Mine's 18 then.
17.
Okay, well, it's not really passive, you're actually looking, so, but just passively. Okay.
Would be...
Heka, seeing as she saw it, already cast magic missile already. Two.
The NPC is the most valuable player in the team so far.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
Okay, what does Stormtrooper do? Cool. That is not helpful. Has anybody taken any damage?
No.
No.
No one
Wow.
I would have been
attacked yet.
smacking this thing across the face if anyone did, but no one has.
It didn't attack us at all. We just started shooting.
Okay, she is moving.
Sorry.
Good. 5, 10, 15.
Stay behind me.
15, right there. Okay. And she's gonna cast Thunder Wave. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution savings throw. Yes, you all need to make Constitution savings.
Except me. Because I'm 80
So
feet
Constitution saving throw, that needs to be, I'm gonna guess that you need to beat a 15.
I have a 7.
I got a 6.
Okay. You all take...
14 damage.
2d8.
14 damage.
Where's my d8s? There's one.
Well done.
Do you have any plus in Constitution?
Huh?
Do you have any pluses in Constitution?
+2. And
You're proficient in Constitution.
yeah, but I got a 6 because
You all take 3 points of damage, and you're pushed 10 feet away.
Oh, I see.
What is that for?
Well, that was the only place she knew where it was. You guys were there. She had no other choice.
Did you
So,
go out of the water when she did that?
it's your turn. If you want to roll perception to see if you see it, go for it.
Okay,
DC
because I mean, I
15.
had readied my action for anything that came out of the water.
You would have to roll a disadvantage because she's now in front of you.
Okay.
So it'd be friendly fire.
If you hit her,
Wait, so
Roll a disadvantage
an attack? Or. Okay.
to hit. Roll a disadvantage to hit. Because you're shooting it with someone in your way.
Okay, so that is, let's see, with short bow, that was 12 to hit.
You do not hit.
could we have a attacker?
You actually
Could we have an
barely miss
I
Acta right
I don't know.
right
what
there.
you do.
Right
When-
past
when-
there.
Once you moved.
And an arrow just goes right in the water.
Oh,
You miss.
okay.
Okay.
No one else was hit.
No.
Okay, good.
He rolled just high enough where it just barely missed. So. But, whose turn? It's its turn. It is going to move.
Wait, so did that take my turn? Using the ready action from the previous turn?
Oh, no, it's your turn.
Okay.
My bad. That's your turn.
Alright, I would like to roll perception.
15.
Nat 20.
You see, it is right there. You see in the water it kind of moving around, kind of slithering like a snake almost.
Okay. Cool. And then that would be my action, rolling perception, or?
Yes. That would be your action. You now know where it is.
Okay.
You see it. Okay. It is now Nord's turn. You don't see it still.
Yeah. True. I move right up against the shore, just barely in front of her, and
Okay.
roll. Try to see it.
Perception?
Roll.
Beat 15.
Thank you.
11.
You do not see it still. You're looking out the water. You see nothing. Sorry.
I'm going in the water.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm moving up to here, and I'm gonna see if I can freaking see this thing. I got 15.
You see it
Okay.
right there.
Sweet.
You finally see. You go. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I cannot be any closer.
Oh, for crying out! I skipped this bloody creature's turn. Okay, well we're gonna do this because I skipped its turn. It's gonna move up to here,
Can we talk it out?
and what's your DC?
17.
17. Natural 20.
Gosh.
Oh.
dang it.
And
Suck me into the water. Do it. I dare you. See what happens.
you're considered medium, right? Medium.
Yeah.
You are now grappled.
Can I roll a strength check to say otherwise?
Hold on. Okay, it rolls a. Let's see, it runs. 2, 3, 1. You take. You take 11 points damage.
I'm down.
You're dead?
Nah, I'm down.
Unconscious? Well, how many hit points?
Unconscious, I mean. I have 11 right now.
You are unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
You all suddenly see this creature come up and just constrict him, and all of a sudden he just goes,
The only one who couldn't see the creature.
I got you. I got you. I'm on my turn.
yeah. So, yeah. That is its turn. He's grappled and he's considered grappled.
Grappling this unconscious guy.
Yep. Yep. Okay, it is. Considering I went back to its active turn. Because I accidentally skipped its turn. She's seeing this. She is going to.
Yeah. I don't need it anymore.
Might need a new character.
Yeah, get on that.
Okay. She is going to walk up right there, touch it, and cast Shocking Grasp.
I'm gonna die.
I'm just trying to think. It
kill
needs
me.
to hit, so.
She's gonna kill me. I put all this
Natural 20.
Yep, I put all this effort into save her. She's gonna kill me.
No, she's touching it, not you.
That doesn't.
1d8.
It's touching me, so does the electricity like?
No.
Okay.
8 points of damage, and that thing just goes. Dissipates.
It's
And
not
you
edible.
slump on the ground. Congrats! You all managed to survive.
Kind of. Our tank got killed.
Why do you think I ran the other way?
Okay. It's gone. It's dead. Initiative's over.
Can I use Cure Wounds on it?
Yes. Yeah, you walk up to him, cast Cure Wounds. What does it do?
Basically, do you want me to, like, how much it does, or like?
Yeah, you need to roll to see how much he heals.
17 plus.
He's just considered unconscious.
7 plus 6 is 13.
Okay.
Dang.
You heal 13 points of damage, and you just go.
What a rush.
I start making
bolts
my way
away.
back to the campfire.
I take out my
I
staff
start
and
making my way back to the campfire.
Alright, you're at the
Whack me
campfire.
across the head with it.
Yeah, I take out my staff and just.
We're just trying to say, y'all come back to the campfire. What you guys fought, and that's for your knowledge, not your characters, but what you guys just fought was a water weird. I actually reduced it down a little bit.
Thank goodness.
Mm.
What's funny though, here's something funny about it. So, the water weird is invisible while fully immersed in water. That's why I made it so high to try and see it.
Right.
Just, I figure you literally can't see if it's invisible, but I made it. But it's also water bound. It'll die if it's not in water.
So we could have just walked away.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Telling you guys. Pacifism.
I actually kind of had a feeling about that, which is why I ran.
But
the
it
other
also
way.
has a 10-foot reach. That's why I was able to grab you so suddenly. I was actually hoping y'all would actually gotta go to the water. Because it has a 10-foot reach. But anyways. That was water weird. So, interesting creature. I like him. I kind of like the look of him.
It's really cool. It's like a wave.
Yep. Okay. How many rounds is that? Anyways. Okay. Are y'all gonna take a short rest?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna say y'all take a short rest. Your hit points heal up. I know if I remember right, magic doesn't come until long rest.
Yeah.
So y'all take a short rest, unless you guys want to take a long rest.
No. I don't think I want to. I think I want to get out there as soon as possible.
I mean, there is still the possibility of magic hunters on our trail.
Yeah. Well, do you remember what Enthril said?
2 days.
They're 2 days behind, but he's also gonna try and
Yeah,
turn
try to divert them. Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, I'll be down for a long rest.
Everybody in your grill. Atka is gonna agree to a long rest. You use a fair bit for magic.
Alright.
I'm tired.
Okay. So y'all take a long rest. Full hit points. Magic is restored. Let's see. How did that dice? Okay. So take a rest. That's gonna put you guys. So it's still kind of. It was about midday. That's gonna put you a little bit more in the evening. There's still daylight left. You can still get a little bit further if you want. What are y'all gonna do?
I say we move a little more.
I see that too.
Okay.
As well.
So you guys continue on north. I need you all to roll a perception check.
Not 20.
15.
Okay. Johnny?
5.
5. Let's see what active rolls here.
Dang.
Okay. As you guys are traveling, you all of a sudden notice a slight path off to the right here, and same with you. What'd you get, Johnny?
5.
Yeah, you can see it. You and Atka are a little bit more focused on the road. But you two see this path kind of leads off, and you see a structure off to the side.
I want to investigate the structure.
Okay? You all see Atka and Nordal Olsen see Kriv and Tara Olsen start shooting off the path.
If I'm gonna move, I'm gonna tell them I'm moving. I don't want to just like leave them to us.
Are you gonna say like, hey, there's a structure over here, we're checking it out?
So yeah, let's go this way.
Nordal, what are you gonna do?
Some over there.
I'm following.
Follow?
Yeah, nothing better to do.
Okay. Atka's guiding the horse on foot. Y'all are heading up. It's about, we're gonna say about 100 yards. Maybe 200. We're gonna say 200 yards off. Kind of into the trees. As you guys are walking up to this structure, it looks kind of like a tower, just very short. It's much shorter, stumpier.
Like a watchtower?
Kind of like a watchtower, yes, a little bit. Or even what's the other one? Kind of like a resting place as well. You guys gonna do? Let me draw it out actually. Where's my marker? I've lost it. Right there. Got it. Okay. So you got the path. Kind of comes up, and it's just this. There's a doorway right here. Where y'all? Atka's right here with the horse.
I'd probably be in front.
From? Move your characters where they are. I'm gonna find something that represents the horse. Actually, Atka's we're gonna say this is the horse, she ties it up to a tree. We're gonna say that's the horse.
His name's Alistair, alright?
Alistair the big horse.
We're just gonna say that represents the horse because I don't got any figurines. So, okay, what are y'all doing?
I want to enter.
You wanna enter? Okay, you walk up to the door, it's locked.
I want to see how, like, is it like structurally sound or is it like falling apart?
It seems like it's seen better days, but it's pretty. Make that an investigation. At first glance, it's seen some other, but I want you to make an investigation.
11.
11. As far as you can tell, it's fairly structurally sound. I mean, compared to where you're from, it's a little iffy.
Okay.
Okay. You wanted to open it?
Yeah.
Door's locked.
Okay.
I'll try to hit the lock. Am I still dark? I see it's locked.
You're gonna try and hit it?
I'll try to hit the lock.
Okay, roll. D20.
No.
What'd you get?
9.
9?
Is it plus anything or is it just?
Just roll.
Just 9.
You got a 9? You strike it? Does nothing.
I would like to hit it.
Roll.
Dang.
You bust that door down. It just. You just get. Are you doing charging?
No, I'm just
Or are
gonna
you just gonna.
step aside.
That door just blows off its hinges into the back. Like it just goes. Boom!
Wow.
Sorry, meant to knock.
Well, that's one way to open the door.
That's just
Hopefully
gonna.
Okay. Let's hope no one lives here.
I enter.
Enter?
I
Okay.
also okay.
Whoop.
Yeah. I think you'd be ahead of me.
What's Akka doing?
She's following. She's just gonna follow.
Okay then.
Y'all enter. Atka's gonna come in last. Okay. You all enter. It's empty. Except for a couple. Kind of like it's like a double cot. You guys haven't really seen it before, but this bed's stacked on top of each other. And there's a couple of them. And between them, there's a table, a couple chairs. You see a small little fireplace off to the side. I just need to keep this on the darn table. So you got your beds here, bed here, table and chairs here. Okay, now you got your fireplace here. Okay. That's what you see.
Does it look pretty undisturbed, or is it like the chairs are like strewn about?
Make an investigation check.
I would like to see if the fireplace is warm.
Investigation.
Nat 20.
It's cold.
Dang it!
Really?
That was the biggest waste of
It is the coldest fire you've ever felt. Like if you even stick your hands in it, even the charcoals are like ice cold.
Can I tell the exact decade that it was last lit?
Your guess is 50 years ago.
Alright, we're safe, no one lives here.
Wait, why would it be ice cold?
Guys, we're gonna die!
What'd you roll?
I have 7.
What are you looking for?
Just if it's like chairs are like thrown everywhere, or it just if is the house abandoned or was it like attacked basically?
It just looks like nobody's really been here.
Okay.
And it kind of it literally looks more like a resting point for those that couldn't make it to the town.
I would like to look for hidden compartments.
Roll.
Well, and that's investigation?
Yeah.
14.
14. As you're looking around, you kind of notice. Hold on a sec. You kind of notice there's a stone a little off put on the front of this.
I would like to interact with that stone.
Interact.
Like, see if I can, like, pull it out or something.
I would like to step on it.
Stone's up here.
I would definitely like to step on it.
I want I want you to roll. Just roll. Well, what are you trying to do with it? With stepping on? What are you trying to do?
Put my foot up there!
No, I like to press it.
I'm just gonna go over there and go.
Strength check.
Ooh.
Can I re-roll what I
No.
rolled before?
No.
Because that'd be a 9.
You push nothing.
Okay.
For some reason, you're just like okay. What
Huh?
what were you trying to do again?
Pull.
Pull. Strength.
That's a 4.
4. Okay. You try to pull, but it's super awkward and it's like you can't get a grasp on it.
Alright, let me give it a try. I'm gonna try to pull it.
Okay.
Nat 20!
Somehow.
I have 11
Somehow, this little druid woman walks up and just carefully
I loosened it.
pulls it out.
Can my bird help me? Is
Make
that
an
what I
acrobatics check.
do? Oh, okay. Nat 1!
It's gotta be the most exciting thing I've ever heard of.
You take 8 points of damage.
Dang it!
An arrow just shot you in the head.
Oh,
Oh my.
Well, in the shoulder. We're gonna say in the shoulder.
I just-
An arrow just shot you in the shoulder, and you take 8 points of damage.
Wait, was the bird on the shoulder?
No.
Oh.
It would have been on my staff. 3 health.
Okay.
Was there anything in the stone?
Investigation.
That is a 7.
7. Take 7 points of damage. As another trap.
7 points.
Just ignites. As you turn the stone over, grabbing it from her, you turn the stone over, and all of a sudden, dink, just a little dart. Just comes in. Dink.
Oh my.
I'm using freaking cure wounds. Like,
Wait, did we already check what was behind the stone?
I got 12. I have 12, so I'm full health.
Okay.
Did we already check what was behind the stone?
No, I got shot in the head.
Well, that's what he just did. He looked at the back and ignited another trap.
But I mean, like.
Oh, in the crevice?
wall.
In the crevice.
Insight or investigation check.
I'm gonna go like this.
Investigation. Investigation.
Oh. 21.
Hold on. You look in there, and you see a lever.
I turn around. Sorry, guys, I need to know.
No. No, don't!
I moved to the other side of the room.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all might want to step outside while I do this.
Okay.
Are you guys gonna go outside? You guys gonna stay in here?
I'm saying-
Atka takes a slight step back. Just step back.
Y'all stay in there?
I'm staying in.
Well, more or less, she actually kind of steps away from out behind you.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Smart move.
Anyways,
So I reach in and I grab and
I want you to make a sleight of hand because it's a tight fit for your hand.
Mm.
Where's the big-handed guy have to be the one that does this?
Because the small-headed girl got shot in the head.
Off the shoulder.
I'm the one who got shot in the head.
12.
By dart. 12. It's a little bit tight for your hand, but you manage to kind of grasp it with the end of your fingers.
Alright. I pull.
You pull. It doesn't move.
I pull harder.
Doesn't move.
I push.
It moves.
I push harder.
You hear this kick.
My hand gets chopped off, right? Okay. And then I pull.
Nothing.
I
You
push.
just pull back out. You push. Kick.
After you push, he's like, okay.
Which
Let's
means they're
see
going.
what happens.
Guys,
I'd like
just
to
look,
investigate the room to see if there's anything different.
look around, guys. There's something happening. I don't know what's happening.
Everyone roll perception.
22.
22.
Of course, now I get a high roll.
Perception.
5.
5.
19 plus 6, 25.
25. Okay.
Does my turtle need to wear pants?
What do you mean?
I can't figure out the right kind of pants for him.
We'll just say it's kind of like ragged, skirt-like thing. You have a shell, dude.
It covers everything.
If you want to have some kind of cloth, go for it. But not there. You don't got room for pants.
That's what I was thinking. But like, I'm thinking nothing. You know?
Loincloth.
Does he actually wear clothes?
If you want, yes. But they're gonna be a little bit more unfitted.
It's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
Okay.
All right, back to the actual topic.
You all notice, and here, right behind this table, actually not even right behind you, watch that table also go down a hole.
Does it come back up?
Nope.
Like, because I'm going like in and out.
Nope.
You know, like.
You all of a sudden just watch this table go shoop, and all of a sudden, boom. They hit a bottom.
Deep.
Hmm.
Anybody got a rope?
I'm gonna like slowly look down it.
You have dim light? Can you see dim light?
No.
Should be in your trait. Elves should be able to see in dim light.
Oh yeah, elves have dark vision.
Should be able to see what, 30 feet in dim light? In darkness?
Something like that, yeah.
I've dread. I never wrote down. I don't know. Remember.
Okay, well, I think it's 30 feet. You look down,
The night vision or something?
Dark vision.
dark vision. You can see 30 feet in the dark with dim light behind you. Or in dim light.
Okay.
You look down, it's a black hole. But there's a ladder. A rope ladder.
Does anyone want to go first?
I'm not gonna make it.
Can you fit down there? Is it big enough?
Yeah, it's big enough. It's a big enough.
But with the rope ladder holding me.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I'll make it down there, guys. I'll fall if y'all want to catch me.
Oh, it's actually 60 feet is the base
Okay.
elvish.
Okay,
All right.
Atka's gonna walk up to it, look down and go, I'd cast some light down, but I don't have the materials.
What do you need?
I got it.
She needs. What? We can pause this for a sec. I did not.
I'll try out the ladder.
There we go. Okay, really quick. Tara went down the ladder, found a tunnel. Huh? Yeah, Tara. Atka went down also, and now we have Kriv going down.
How much damage would I take if I just dropped?
30 feet, I'd probably say probably a d6
What if I
worth.
what if I pass a certain throw?
And athletics,
Yeah.
acrobatics, whatever, I'll let you pick whichever one. Depends on what you roll. You're going down the ladder?
Yeah.
It starts to feel like it's every time you step down, it's like the woods sounds a little creaky.
I thought it was rope.
It's a rope ladder, but it's got planks of wood.
Okay.
It's a
Yeah. Okay.
and almost to the bottom it goes.
Oh
Roll acrobatics or athletics, whichever you want. Probably about 10 feet.
Okay.
gosh. We've moved out of the way by now, right? Okay.
That is an 11.
You hit flat on your back
Ouch.
and take 1d4.
I don't.
1d4, but I'll reduce it by half. It's just 1 point of damage. You just land flat on your back. Boom!
Anybody got something? You're good down there?
Nope. I killed myself.
I didn't hear a response.
Atka says, yeah, we're good, just be careful.
Alright. Well, watch out, I'm coming down.
I move out of the way.
I'm just like, oh, your way.
Alright. Hey, roll the athletics. 16.
16? Are you jumping down?
Yeah.
You jump. All of you hear this.
Oh my god.
Just boom! And you take 1d4 damage.
I'll take it.
3 points of damage.
And get up from a crouch. Totally worth it.
You definitely felt that, but you just hear.
He still has more health than my max.
That's why I don't like those. Okay. Acta's gonna see you're a little bit hurting, so she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you. And then she's gonna recommend to take a break, so she can rejuvenate that spell. A long rest. Actually, she's just gonna recommend a long rest for your sake, because
Right.
you're looking really rough.
Yeah.
Really rough.
I'm down for a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll take a long rest with the torch lit in your hand. While you're taking a rest, I want y'all to roll perception.
Seven.
7? Okay, you find 7? 10.
17.
17. Okay, active got a 9. You all see hanging on the wall 2 torches. Unlit.
2 torches?
That are unlit. Yep, just mounted on the side of the wall. They're removable.
Okay.
They're removable. They're just
I would like to remove one
okay.
and then dip it in his inner flame.
Okay. It lights.
I want to take the other one off the wall, put it in the flame, and give it to Echo.
Okay, Atco will grab it. Okay. So you guys take a long rest. Some of you a little tired than most. Probably the bigger guys. A little bit more tired. They sleep for a little bit. Why don't y'all roll another perception?
9.
Also 9.
9.
9.
Wow. Wow.
I think we should like.
All of a sudden, you all hear Atka say, "Oh boy," as she's looking up.
What?
I go and look up. I want to see.
The door's shut.
Oh gosh.
It was a trap.
Atka says it must have had a timer on it.
Well, it's not like I could get back up the ladder.
Onward.
That's true. It is cut off at 10 feet. You kind of broke it.
Yeah.
Kind of have the other half sit by your feet.
Well, looks like we've only got one way to go.
Okay.
At least. One lead.
Everybody in your grill? Atka's gonna say yep. We only got
Yeah.
one.
Nowhere else to
I
go.
don't see anything else.
Okay. So.
The horse is gone. We're never seeing that horse again. Oh.
Think about horse.
Alistair, just named it.
It's tied to a tree.
It's, oh no.
As you all travel down the hallway,
I should have brought the horse somehow.
you guys come across T.
Intersection.
Come across an intersection. Where y'all at?
I'm
I'm hanging in the
Tell me
back.
where y'all are at.
I'd probably be like here in the front. Maybe.
Hey, hi. You standing here with my torch.
I'd probably be.
I love how we're taking the lead now. We just kind of got over the fact that we kind of tried to kill each other, but
Yeah.
I still don't trust you. I just. We're a party. We have to at least work, right?
Somewhat. Hey, you guys still don't know much about each other.
yeah, because we literally haven't even talked.
No. That one, no. You just glare at me. It's all
Yeah.
you.
I suggest that we go this way.
So, three of you turn to the group and say,
Let's go
Right.
this way.
I kind of want to go left.
Saw that
I
coming.
want to go left. Usually you go
Matt
left.
just is gonna shoot.
I looked at her and I'm like, what do you think?
She shrugs. She shrugs, she's like,
Have you guys ever done mazes before? If you keep your hand on the left wall, you can never get lost. I say we go left.
Didn't say we set it up the right wall.
No.
Atka's gonna try and look for through her pockets. Anybody got a coin?
The coin?
Alright.
Sure, here's a gold piece. Oh, in real life, not in.
Oh, actually. No, in the game.
Okay.
Because she doesn't have anything.
Right.
All she does is stats.
So I give her a gold piece.
Michael heads.
Heads left. Tails right. Tails. That's right.
Alright. I go. Go for it.
I just tell her to keep it.
Got one copy. Okay.
I mean, I got over 4,000, so.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, y'all go to the right, and it bends back forward. Down there. You see You see faintly. There's a doorway right there.
I investigate the door.
It's open.
It's open?
Well, it's kind of.
Is there anything past the door?
So you guys are going up closer to the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Y'all come up closer to the door.
I would like to stand off to the side and open the door fully.
Okay, so you got a doorway here.
The
The
wall
hallway
next
just
to the
kind of
door
continues. The hallway just kind of continues. But that door is slightly open. Okay, what are we gonna do?
I stand off to the side and open the door.
Okay.
I want to stand to this side.
It creaks open.
Alright.
I want to shoot my fire into it, see if it lights anything out from there.
Okay. So it is now open.
Can I have the ground so it doesn't like set any like chairs or tables on fire?
Well, yeah. Well, you also have torchlight too.
Yeah.
So what you guys see initially is this giant. At least from there. That's a little blocked off, but just you don't really see what's
Right.
right here. But you see in there from the doorway, you see big chest here, set armor here, set armor here, kind of a couple like sword stand there, and another single chest here. So we're gonna say that's armor. That's kind of what you see.
I want to walk in like very carefully and go to the single chest.
Okay.
Corner. And then open it like with my head like out of the way because last time I opened something I got shot.
Nick.
Yeah. It's like slowly open.
I gotta find this real quick. Not that it's necessarily going to be used, but I just want a reminder on what it is.
It's a mimic, isn't it? Oh no. He smiled.
I wish.
Oh, okay.
Find the bloody stuff. Okay.
I'll go to the small chest because I figured you go to the big chest probably.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So, what are you doing again?
Just like slowly opening it with like my like head and shoulders out of the armsway.
Okay, you open it. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, that's a minute. That one.
20.
22.
Okay. So we got. Where did my pencil go? Okay, so 20 to 25.
Huh?
20 to 25.
22.
Yeah, I got 20.
Criv. You got what?
20.
20, some more. Total. What'd you get?
That one.
Now one. Okay, Tar, and then we got.
I don't think I've not gotten higher than an 8 in my initiative.
Except that first time when I stabbed you.
That's true, but I'm still last.
Sorry. Okay. All of a sudden, this set of armor, standing right next to you, sitting right next to you, comes alive. And one of these swords unsheaths itself and is floating in the air.
Yeah, I figured it was.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Guys?
We have you completely surrounded.
Alright. Just because. Surprise. Because we already checked for traps.
I mean, I was going to check for traps.
There's a reason
But
I
he
didn't
went
go
in-
in at all.
Yeah, he just went and started opening stuff up before
Okay,
I.
by the way, when you walked in,
Yeah.
there's another set of armor here and another set of weapons.
I wonder what's the chest.
Run back out. Shut the door.
Okay. So
It's the big
they get an attack of opportunity on you.
Back out.
Our only healer.
You did.
Oh, she's out here wounds.
Oh, right.
What's your armor class?
13.
13. Okay. The armor goes to strike at you, misses, and it goes to strike you again, and it deals you. What's the D? I'm just gonna do D6. 'Cause it doesn't specify. Nuts. Does you 3 points damage. And the sword also gets an attack of opportunity. It hits,
That was not a good hit.
and it deals you 2 points of damage.
2 points damage? Okay.
Kind of anticlimactic.
Okay. Griff, you're first.
Alright, let's see. What's this?
Is it alright if I use your bathroom?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm just gonna pause this real quick. Alright. Okay, we're back.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Okay. So I will basically do the only thing I can. Okay. So I'll move up to right there, and I'll attack the suit of armor with my rapier.
Okay.
Alright.
Roll the hit.
13.
13. No.
I miss. Okay.
You strike and it just ting bounces off.
Alright.
What did you add to when you
Okay.
hit?
Normal.
It was so since the rapier has the finesse, it's it's dexterity. Yeah.
Normal.
They have attacked us.
You're in my way. Yeah, I was gonna come around the corner and throw my harpoon, but that's not gonna work like
I
that.
mean, you could throw it at the sword.
And then
That's-
since my scimitar is a +2 for attack bonus, does that mean I add 2 to any thing? Okay.
Alright, so for my bonus action,
Bonus.
I'm going to go into a rage
Okay.
because there are things attacking my friends.
So you hear this.
And I go,
Oh no!
So it's more of a
Ding.
and
Ding.
I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Wave.
and I throw my javelin. Well, my harpoon
You're gonna throw it at that close?
oh, at the armor, right?
at the armor.
Hold down. I'm gonna say disadvantage because it's friendly fire.
Friendly fire.
He has a straight line of path.
I moved right in this.
There's 2 people right next to it.
Oh, so that counts as. Gosh dang it.
Don't
Disadvantage
do
with
us
friendly
what
fire.
Well, I got a nat 1, so.
Oh my.
you see
Okay,
it goes
you throw
through
it.
my head.
What? You hit him.
Me, huh?
Yeah.
Don't
What?
take it personally.
Roll damage.
Hey, 1.
1 damage.
Wait,
You
actually,
take 1 damage.
I'm in rage, so I get. I think it's times 2.
That'd just be.
So whatever amount of damage, you all of a sudden, you ching, all of a sudden you feel this harpoon just shoom right past your face, kind of skim across your face.
I don't think you've been able to hit with that yet, right?
That was my first time using it.
No, you killed the guy with the.
Oh, that was my first time intentionally using it.
Ryan, are you looking for the rules on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Advantage
homebrew.
on strength
Huh?
checks.
It's a homebrew.
For the barbarian.
Oh,
For the what?
For the rage.
Oh, for the rage.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's only with melee weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's a
Okay.
ranged. So
So it's just one.
it's just one.
It's just one.
so we're good. We're good. I think
So it just barely misses you. Like you feel it skim across your face. Okay. Now your move.
that's all I can do. Yeah.
Okay. It is going to be Actus. She's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 come into that attack with a sword.
Oh, I thought
With
you were
her-
gonna do thunder wave.
Infernal staff.
For a second there, I thought she was gonna do thunder wave.
And she's going to attempt to grapple it with the staff. Staff's going to attempt to grab it. With a natural 20.
Oh nice.
She just grabs it with the staff. It is in her staff's hand. And that's her action. It is now the armor and the sword's turn. Okay. The armor, seeing as you attacked it, is going to attack you. So what is your...
14.
14? Yeah, it does. Oh wait a minute, I have to roll. Still doesn't. It after you struck it, it kind of just tries to hit you. They're inanimate. They're kind of clunky. They're not really
Hey,
stable.
with my high dexterity, I'm just like,
Yeah, you kind of move out of the way of it. Just kind of do this little swag kind of movement.
High dexterity and high charisma.
Yeah. Now it's the sword turn. The sword is going to attack Acta because
It's grappled.
Oh wait, it's going to try and break the grapple, which is
Strength.
Yeah, strength of dex. Grapple. It's got to beat. We're just gonna say it's gonna have to beat her strength, which it doesn't. It's grappled, and it can't attack because it's a sword. Okay. That now makes Darsh. Finally. Finally.
I just got. Alright. So, as the suit of armor is attacking Criv, I'm going to try to stab it in the back with my sword.
Stab in the back or just stab it?
Just kind of slash it in the back.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I got 13. Or 11. 11. Sorry, 11.
11?
Yep.
You do not hit.
Dang it.
Okay. Back at the top, Criv.
Oh, great. It's me. Okay. So, I'll just kind of go right there, so I'm still within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
And then directing straight towards the suit of armor, I'm going to use my breath attack.
Okay.
Dexterity, DC 11.
DC 11. Okay. Let's see if it. Nope, it doesn't.
It doesn't pass?
Nope, doesn't pass.
All right.
Gets a 9.
2d6 lightning damage. 11 lightning
11?
damage.
Okay. It just There's stops. And it gets a little bit of sparks flying off it a little bit.
Is it still,
Still up. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, we're still up. Okay. It is. Yep, normal.
Why'd y'all gotta stand in my way?
I mean, you don't have your harpoon anymore.
I don't. Which I was.
The harpoon is currently stuck in the wall there.
You know what? I'm gonna go around y'all. I'm gonna go beep beep, and I'm gonna ram. I'm just gonna like
Body slam.
body slam it into the wall.
Okay, I need you to roll. For that, we're gonna say athletics, still having to beat its armor class. Well, I'm gonna say athletics or acrobatics, whatever you want.
Would that be a strength check since it's athletics? Because if it is, then I get advantage on that. 'cause
To
I'm
be
way
fair,
up.
yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll make it a strength.
Oh, thank goodness. 15.
15. You hit. You body slam that thing, and for the sake of, we're gonna make that a D6. Well, actually, considering your size, make it a D8. Make it D8.
7.
7 points damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, it's pretty dented in. You dented the armor
Oh,
as you crushed it between you and the wall. So
After I electrified it.
it was a little stunned, and all of a sudden it just kind of regained. All of a sudden, it just gets knocked into the wall. Okay, Acta. With it still grappled, the sword, she could do shocking grasp.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
275. This is where I need a table. Yeah, I'm just claiming your counter as my own. 75. Shocking grasp. Okay, lightning, melee, spell attack. It's grappled, it's got disadvantage, so she has advantage on this. I gotta still beat its freaking armor. I think that's what it is. Yeah, make melee. Okay. She hits it. And she deals. Oh wait, that's not it. Hit 1d8. Where's my d8? Where's my d8? I'm gonna use this. I haven't used this. She deals 3 points of damage to it. As some of you see from her hand through her staff, all of a sudden just this electric swirl and just electrocutes the sword. In which the sword just goes goes like, well, there's more weight. You kind of see her hand, her staff go because of the weight of the sword. Sword's gone.
Alright.
Okay. It is Tar's. Oh wait, no, it's not Tar. It's Arm's turn. It is the Arm's turn.
So, am I like actually like kind of?
No,
In the same
we'll just say
space?
for the sake of we're gonna say you're right there.
Okay. Oh, I accept this.
We're gonna say you're right there. It is going to attack you because you were the one that body slammed it.
I'd like to see it land a hit.
What's your armor class?
17.
Nope. Oh wait. Hold on. One more. Yeah, it done. It tries to misses you. It tries to swing at you and it misses.
I mean, I missed my 14.
Okay. That's its turn. It's now Tar's.
I'm going for a swing on it.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. 11. Same roll I got last time.
Oh gosh. You hit the wall. Griff.
Alright, I am going to swipe at it with my rapier.
Okay. Roll.
10.
You don't hit. You hit the wall. It kind of just, from its initial swing towards Nordal and Dodd, and kind of just stepping out of the way of Tar's attack, you just kind of go into the wall. Okay. Oh my word. She is I don't even know if you can hit them with them. Magic. She's gonna move to here.
We got it surrounded.
Yeah, cast magic missile, which is an automatic hit. I'm pretty sure it's an automatic hit.
That's what you said last time.
Yeah, it's an automatic hit. I just do 3d4.
I'm so yeah.
I like magic missile.
Oh, yeah.
It's so nice. 2,
I can only hit stuff on accident.
6,
You hit me on accident.
Exactly.
as Acta casts these 3 magic missiles at such close range, the armor just falls apart. Congrats.
Cool.
Sweet.
Okay.
I'm looking in the chest now because I don't know what's in there.
I want to look in the big chest.
Okay. Okay. First, you open it, and inside you find 2 bags, kind of sashes. They're about yay big. I want you to roll a. What would it be? An Arcana.
How do I do that?
Just roll an Arcana.
It's intelligence.
19
19.
plus intelligence.
Yeah.
Sorry. 21.
21. Okay. As you pick these up, you recognize the bag. It's the same one Anthril had. You have 2 bags of holding.
Put one on.
2 bags of holding.
You also find 3
Let's see.
bracelets. I need you
Okay.
to make another Arcana check.
Not 1.
You sense there's a magical presence about it, but you're not sure what it is.
Okay.
You also find this weird looking box. It's not this looking.
Okay. Can I open it?
I want you to make another Arcana check.
11.
11?
But it's plus intelligence, right? So it's
Yep.
so it's 13.
13? We're gonna say it's enough. As you're looking at it, it's not real big, but suddenly in the back of your mind, you get this feeling that if you open this, it wouldn't be recommended in here because it's a boat.
Let's go.
Just it would not be recommended because it's a boat.
Okay.
It's called the folding boat.
Yo.
That's
Alright.
exciting.
I got a boat.
Okay,
Let's go.
that's what you find in that chest. What do
Alright.
you do?
First things first, I would like to investigate for traps.
Thank you. Roll a d20. Somebody's figuring out.
7.
You don't think there's any traps.
I look at the other arm across the room.
Okay.
Okay, before we move on
I
to
have
you,
a
we're
plan.
gonna finish with Ryan.
Yeah, I'm just
Then I open the big
Don't
chest.
worry. I got it.
Take 2 points of damage as another dart hits you right in the chest. And then make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, poison.
And then tell me what. Just roll a d20. Constitution saving throw.
Just D20 or Constitution
Just
saving?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, 16.
Okay. You feel something, but you just shrug it off.
Okay. Does the chest open?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you find inside. Let's see, what is it? You find this cloth.
So,
It's about this big, just cloth about. Now we're gonna say it's about. I have to look at the exact specs. We'll say it's about 5 inches by 5 inches folded.
okay, so a cloth?
Folded.
The shields work. shield sword.
You have to have a free hand, and as soon as you wield it, you could boost your PC a certain amount.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, and you also find
Is it an action to take your
2 bags.
Is it an action to take your shield up?
I believe so.
2 bags.
Two coin bags.
Okay.
And they ain't small. Actually, yeah. You gonna open them?
Yeah, I'll open them.
One of the bags is 500 gold pieces. The second bag has 1,000 platinum pieces.
Whoa!
Platinum.
It's like 10,000 gold, isn't it?
Right? Alright.
Okay.
So is he done with that now?
Ryan
Alright.
is the one.
Well, as soon as they moved out of the way, I'm still in a little
Still
rage.
popping, yeah.
And I see the armor across the room, and I just go, bah!
Roll a d20 strength.
With advantage.
Yeah, we're gonna say with advantage.
16.
You body slam that armor so hard it's a pancake.
Gotcha. Shit,
It's
metal.
a pancake. And it just clatters to the ground, creating a loud sound.
Just turn around. Sorry, I had to be sure.
Okay. Atka's gonna ask, what'd you find at the chests?
I want to show her three bracelets. Say, do you know what these are?
She's gonna make an Arcana check. She kind of. Are you gonna hand them to her?
Yes. Yes.
She kind of looks at them and just kind of like, I can see what you're looking at. I'm not really sure. Might hang on to these for a minute.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's gonna keep trying to figure out what they are.
And then I want to look over at Normal, like, here, and I throw in the bag.
The what?
The one of the bags holding.
One of the bags holding. Okay. Write that down in your treasures.
And I let her know about the folded cloth.
Folded cloths. Do you want her to make?
Just
What do you want her to
yeah, I'll ask her about it.
Okay, she's
Actually,
gonna
no.
make another Arcana check. She's like, let me see it. She takes it. She starts unfolding it, unfolding it, unfolding it, unfolding it. She lays it on the ground, and there's a hole bigger on it.
Oh.
It's a what?
Portable pit.
Oh.
Portable hole.
It's a thing? That's cool.
Nice.
She says, what else did you find?
Hold up the thing. I also got this. It's a boat.
It's a boat.
It's a boat.
It's just like
It's
folding
about
boat.
time.
Oh, I've heard of those.
you got a boat.
They're really cool. I'll get you all the explanations and stuff later.
I'm erasing the bracelets from my thing, so she has it now.
And I'm gonna let her carry the portable pit.
Not her?
Yeah.
Portable hole?
Yeah, portable hole. I got money, I don't need a hole.
That's what she's referring to, is what else did you get?
I assume you didn't tell anyone about that.
I didn't tell anyone about the money.
That's what I thought.
She's gonna roll an insight.
Would I roll persuasion?
Yes.
Cool.
And then tell me what you get.
Nat 20.
Okay.
And I'm proficient in persuasion.
Wait, let's.
And with my...
You got a nat 20?
Yeah, nat 20.
She sees right through it.
Really?
She got a nat
Even
20.
with my expertise in
She got a 20. She matched you.
Oh my god.
She just... in the hole. Yeah, let's share. Oh, she's gonna say, let's share the money.
I throw the platinum in there.
And this is where she's gonna kind of say, let's make a party fund.
I'll put all my gold in it. Except for 15. I don't
Well, keep your personal, but
Okay.
let's make a party fund.
Oh, I see.
That way, if
any money.
Well, that's the purpose. Like, if we need to withdraw from it. So a party fund. I'll just explain the purpose of a party fund. So like, let's say everybody's out of gold, you can pull from the party fund.
Okay.
That way, there's spare money left over. If that makes sense.
So how do we get the money out of the hole? That's my
Just
question.
unfold it.
Okay.
It literally creates this. I think it's a 10-foot by 10-foot hole.
Oh, is it like a foot deep hole, or is it like super deep?
I think it's a 10 or about 5. I can't remember what the exact specs are. I'm pretty sure it's a 10 by 10 by 10.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly. More or less, I'm not gonna pull that right now.
Holding.
So in the portable holders, well, how much platinum was it?
1,000.
1,000. Okay, I'll just put that in the portable hole, and I'll make a note on it as well, so it's party funds.
Okay, according to this, it's circular.
Yeah.
6 feet in diameter, 10 feet deep.
10 feet deep. Okay. Okay.
So we're gonna have someone jump in there.
Well,
Oh, there's a
we're gonna say, for the sake of this, there's some kind of device to help you in and out, like a rope ladder. So. Okay.
Can I try to like heal myself without using cure wounds?
Cure wounds.
Without
Who needs healing actually?
I need 3 points.
3.
3. Okay. I'll tell you what. Acta's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you. How many points do you need?
I need. I have 6 right now.
Is it just a
so-
D8? It's just D8.
Yeah.
D8 plus spellcasting ability.
Let's go back. Yes.
Spellcasting ability.
Yeah.
Oh, it's modifier.
Right.
10 points. Sweet. I'm back full.
Okay. And you can cast it.
Cast it on them.
Yeah, they need
cast
healing too.
Who looks the worst?
I mean, we both have taken 3 points.
Okay.
He's probably gonna.
Probably
The rogue's probably gonna need one.
Probably give it to Graham.
Alright. Roll
I said,
D8 then.
yeah. I said, here, let me do it. 8.
Okay.
Like, take my staff and kind of touch you on the shoulder.
Whack him in the face.
My green light kind of goes around your wing and kind of close the edge.
Still think you should whack him in the face. Just grab your staff and go, whoosh, you're healed.
I think it's funny how the enemies haven't hurt me.
True. Everybody's hurt me.
Yeah. I guess I ain't even took any blade.
I'm
Okay.
not gonna let her take any damage.
Pretty sure we're all just taking damage for her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let her get hurt.
It's not my doing. Just for the recording's sake.
Nope.
This is
I don't know
nothing to
why,
do
but
with
we've just all taken a liking to her.
I'll let that go.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it's because of her charisma. She's got a 20 charisma, which she's actually cleaned up by now. She's actually cleaned up. She looks really nice. So
I'll let any of you die for her.
I'm not sure how that came about.
No.
I'm unbiased. I'm towards everyone. All right. It's just normally I figure she accepts my help more than them, and at the same time.
I mean, I wouldn't die for her, but
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't die for anyone.
I'd probably love her, just because she's young. That's why. 'Cause
She is young. She's rather young. Okay. Ishidor. Now what? Now what do you want to do?
Oh, say.
It is 11 o'clock.
Oh, it is.
That was good.
So.
That went by fast.
Okay. Doesn't believe me. So, it's up to you guys if you want to continue or we can stop here.
I'm down. I'm good.
I'm good. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm not even tired.
I'm a little tired, but I'm good. You good?
I am gonna get a drink though. Fine.
Yeah, go for it.
Fair deal.
So, is that guy always going to be like an NPC, or is it like?
No, she's an actual character. I have her character sheet.
Or is like your buddy's gonna like take? Over,
Oh,
or is it
I
like,
don't think so.
I want to investigate that weapon rack.
A weapon rack. Okay.
I'm ready to ram into it.
I prepare an action.
Roll investigation.
16.
16. Just plain old weapons. They seem like they've gathered a lot of dust.
Okay.
Nothing really sticks out to you.
Alright.
So.
Alright.
Okay.
I say we head out. Go back down the hallway.
Down the hallway.
Suspect.
Ekka's gonna kind of nod her head and just say, "Let's continue with caution."
Absolutely.
She's starting to open up to you guys. She's starting to trust you.
I retrieve my harpoon.
Okay, I want you to roll a strength check on that one.
On the harpoon?
Yes. That thing is embedded in the stone.
Am I still enraged? Has it been a minute?
You haven't attacked anybody around, so you're not enraged.
I mean, the last thing he did was body slam the suit of armor.
You did.
That counts as a...
Well, it's been around since.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it!
What'd you get?
6?
You grab it and you just start pulling and pulling and pulling. It ain't coming out.
Can I assist him?
I put one foot on the wall.
Okay, roll strength check again.
That is a 20.
20? Not 20?
Nat 20.
Nice.
You put the foot up and you're just like, and you pull it out.
Oh, heck yeah, Mike.
Does he fall on his back?
Almost. Almost.
You better not fall on my back.
You never, yeah.
You use so much strength that you just.
He almost. He gets a little tipsy.
If you fall on your back, can you get back up?
He'd have
At
to
least
make
the
an
way I'm
acrobatics.
imagining my shell, I'd be able to roll over pretty easy. But,
He'd have to roll an acrobatics with advantage.
Okay.
So what would be the first time? Okay.
The dice have been mean to him
So-
today.
You all are continuing down the hallway?
Yes, I decided to take the lead.
Okay, you're taking the lead.
Taking the rear.
Rear. Okay, Atka's gonna take the middle. Atka's gonna suggest let's take another rest. For spells.
Okay.
Again, cure wounds.
Mhm.
Horse.
So we're gonna take another long rest.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
How could
Have y'all
I?
eaten?
Oh, sorry, what?
Have y'all eaten?
Not since we've got down here, do I still have that jerky. I never saw how
Everybody
much.
take 3 points of damage.
3 points?
Wait. I
You
still
guys
have
haven't
the
eaten
jerky.
in a while.
I still have the jerky. I don't know how much. I forgot to ask you how much I was able to make, but I still
Only
have the
enough
jerky.
for one meal.
Gosh dang it!
Yeah, I'll take 3 points of damage.
Was that before or after the rest?
We'll say before.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try something. I want to reach in the bag holding. It kind of works how like you think of something and it comes to
If
you.
it's in it,
Okay. Can I say think like food or something like that, or is it
nothing comes out.
Okay.
They're empty.
Okay.
Wait, so who has a bag of holding?
Me and
Normal.
Normal.
That's all written down?
Yep.
I just want to make sure, so Tara and Nordal, I just want to make sure. Who's got the floating boat?
I do.
Tara. And then Acta has the bracelets. Speaking of which, during that rest, she's gonna take almost her whole rest. She gets just enough rest to rejuvenate her spells, but she's really focused on these bracelets. And as she's intently, very focused, I'm trying to figure out why they're causing such a strange aura of magic. It clicks. They're bracelets of communication. They kind of act like almost like a phone of
Is
sorts.
James Bond watch?
Kind of like you just have to tap it and hold it, and you speak into it. And whoever else has a bracelet on that's of the same enchantment, you linking them, they hear what you say. Telepathic.
Okay.
She's gonna put one on, and she's gonna hold out the other two and say, "Who else wants one?"
Would it have the same effect as the stone? Like since I have the stone,
It's
would it...
similar, but it's not gonna, where the stone isn't linked to them.
Okay.
They're not. It's not gonna cross. Think of it like
Walkie-talkies and phones.
walkie-talkies. Yeah, if you're not on the same channel,
Mhm.
it's not gonna fit. So Atka's gonna take a bracelet of communication, and she's gonna hold out the other two and say, "These are bracelets of communication, similar to the stone you just received from Enthril."
I
Just
think,
2 more.
I think you should take them. Worst things come to worst, I can just use Twig to help communicate with you guys.
I'll take one.
I'll take one.
Okay, put that down. Yeah, bracelet of communication.
Got lots of communication.
Okay. And then.
Ooh, so if I'm like pressing the stone at the same time I'm pressing the bracelet, could I potentially like relay a call?
It's like information. It's like
It's
your
tele-
brain,
it's
right?
tele-
Yeah.
telepathic.
Dang.
You could be like the middleman.
Yeah.
Wait, so in order to communicate, would we both have to be
No, just
the one?
just one person needs to tap it,
Mhm.
and everybody else will hear it back.
Okay.
So. Okay. Cool. Okay. You all take your rest. You're all rejuvenated, fully healed. Are you gonna eat?
Can we find it?
Do you have any supplies to eat? Anything?
No.
No.
I tried. Wait, you still have the mice.
I gave you the
That's
mice,
right. No, I gave them back.
but then I gave them back to you again when you made
I
the jerky.
did use it for the jerky.
I thought you used the deer for that.
I thought you used the deer.
I used both.
Use both.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that in mind, you did cook a little bit extra, but it's gonna be a little bit scarce. Did any of your all's packs provide any?
Alright.
Rations?
Yes, 10 days of rations actually. Yes.
Forgot about that.
Atka's gonna ask, can I have something? I don't have anything.
Yeah, I gave everyone a ration.
Explorer's pick. What is explorer's pick?
So it's minus 4, right?
Explorer's pack. 10 days of ration.
So is it? Is 10 days of ration for one person, or is it like?
For one person.
For one person.
Okay, so they'd feed like 4 days of rations. I think.
Okay. Alright. Yay. Rested. Magically rejuvenated. Words. You all continue down the path. As it continues, makes a corner to the left. And then it's back to another team.
Do rations count as like a meal, or is it like, since it's 10 days, is it like 3 meals for each ration?
I've always kind of heard it's just one meal.
Yeah, make it simple and do that.
Yeah.
That's good.
So every ration is just one meal.
Sounds good to me.
So, you'll hit another T.
I have a fire on my hand.
Y'all have torches.
Yeah. I say we go right.
I say we go right too. Last time your judgment was good and you got some great items, so.
Okay. What's Norval say?
We have a way to communicate now, so
I don't think it's a good idea to split up a place where armor comes to life.
but what if there's something else? Another way that could be used.
Okay.
But really,
That's true. If you want to, if you think it's a good idea.
I kind of want to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna split the party temporarily.
Okay.
Alright.
Who wants to go with who? Acta says. Acta does kind of. She got a really kind of pondering face. She kind of suggests, why don't I go with Nordal, and Tara, you go with Crick.
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Who's going with who? Or who's going which way?
We're going to the right.
Sounds good. We'll go right.
Okay. You guys go right.
Keep in touch as we walk away.
Okay. Alright. Wait, who has bracelets of communication?
I do.
Everyone except me.
Okay. You also got the so. Okay. I'm assuming you have a torch?
I thought she did.
Yeah, I gave Aka the torch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Abdu's got a torch.
I got a torch.
You got a torch? Okay.
I
So-
also got the torch.
Here's what we're gonna do. Splitting the party is interesting. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do these two first, what they encounter and see, and then we're gonna do us.
Okay, out of the L.
Okay. Kriv and Nora. You guys continue down. Actually, no, we're gonna do us first, just because it's already here.
That's
Then
fair.
we'll do these guys. Okay, so we'll just put you guys there so I know. Atka and Norl.
I'm just gonna go use the restroom.
Okay, Atka and Norl continue down. And it actually comes back, makes another left-hand turn. Keep going down?
I think I'm gonna keep going down. You're good to keep going down?
Yep, Atka's just gonna follow. She's kind of a little bit behind you a little bit. She's a little nervous. She's starting to look a little nervous.
I got my harpoon at the ready.
But you guys keep going down, and there's another room right here.
That's a bigger door.
No, it's the same size.
Oh,
It's
it
just this one was so close.
a 10-foot door?
Okay, I see.
Okay, you come up to. You actually see it actually loops back around
Okay.
right there, but there's another room.
Is it locked?
Investigation.
Do you guys want some snacks? I could have some mozzarella sticks cooked up in like half an hour.
I'm good for it. I'm alright. I'm not having a piece of pizza, but I'm good for pizza.
Yeah, we got pizza snack on.
And I mean, if you want something a bit more salty, there's pretzels at your feet. In small packages.
17.
17? Okay. It's locked.
It's locked.
Yep, it's locked.
Alright, I look to her and I say, watch out.
She's gonna step aside.
I
By a
just,
few feet.
I take the butt of my harpoon and I hit it right where the door's latching.
Okay, I want you to make a. We're just gonna say strength for the moment.
What? 18.
18? Yeah, that lock just busts. Well, it's not really necessarily like a lock and lock. It's you kind of hit the handle and you just hear this, and the door just swings open.
You really have something against doors.
Apparently,
They get in my way.
I'm not wrong. Okay, you see another room, kind of similar in size, just a little bit smaller. It comes like this. You see chest here, and a rack of weapons there.
I just want to say something real quick. That air conditioner really makes us a whole lot better.
Huh? I was actually thinking about that. I was like, man, that's kind of nice. Anyways.
I look to her and I'm like, what do you think?
She's gonna make an Arcana check.
It's probably for the best.
She got a 16. She feels a little bit of magic coming from the here. Yeah, it's the small chest.
Body slam it. Body slam it.
Body slam the armor or the chest? I mean, not the armor, the weapons of the
weapons.
chest. Body slam the weapons. That is the dumbest.
She's just getting a magical presence, but
Alright, well, I make sure to step between her and the weapons over there.
yeah.
And I just kind of like drag my harpoon across the weapons and like jump back.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You just hear.
All right, no responses, nothing. All right. So
Have you some enchanted weapons in there?
Probably triggered by opening the chest.
I asked her to check the weapons, see if she can.
Do another arcane check.
Yeah.
19. There's a very strong magical presence about him.
All of them.
She can't really tell which one specifically, but she's kind of thinking it feels a little bit stronger, kind of between a couple of them. She's not really sure which one.
I walk over to one and I grab it with the firmest grip I can, and I'll pull it out.
Draw it out.
All right. I bring it to her. I don't know what I grabbed, honestly. I just hold it in front, and I'm just holding as tight as I can just in case.
She can't. She can't tell.
Toss it to the side. Go grab another. Pull it out. Hold it in front of me.
She can't tell.
All right. Toss it to the side. Grab another.
She can't tell with that one
Alright.
either.
Toss it. Grab another.
Can't tell.
How many are there? Like
You go to grab the last one and it comes alive.
I figured as much.
Right before he grabs it?
Yeah, right before you grab it.
Body slam.
Body slam the flying sword.
Let me find it
I
again.
mean, if I do it with my shell, it'll just wedge itself in my.
Wait, your shell?
Or you could do what you did against the hunter, just grab the blade.
It starts flying.
I feel like it'd be a little less
It,
effective.
It's right there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say roll initiative.
19.
19.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say you. I probably should have said with advantage, but it still works. So we got Mortal, Atka, and then the animated sword. Okay. You have first attack.
I would like to grab it by the hilt and see if I can just like.
I want you
Hold
to
still.
make a. We're gonna say dexterity check because you're trying to attempt something that can move. Really. Yeah, something like that.
11.
You grab it,
Sweet.
and I can. That's work.
Alright, I like turn around towards her, just like do it.
Okay, it's now considered grappled. Alright, she's gonna do shocking grasp on it. It sort of has no idea what it's gonna do. It sort of went, what the?
Is it sentient?
It's a construct.
Mm.
It's previously been enchanted to
Okay.
fulfill a certain action. Shocking grasp. Where's my essence?
So it's Lincoln.
Shocking grasp, right there. Okay. Considering it is grappled, she has advantage. Still has to beat its AC. It's trying to thrash around in your arms, and she can't quite touch it.
Okay. Okay.
So that's her move.
Beat it against the wall.
What?
I have something similar in mind.
We're gonna say it's gonna have to beat your strength. What's your strength? Or not modifier, but strength score.
18. Which, thank goodness, because that's better.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's still trying to.
Alright.
Okay, go for it.
Just like open the chest.
It's thrashing you around a little.
I would like to. I would like to swing it. The doors are wooden, right?
Mhm.
I would like to. As my bonus action, grow enraged.
Okay.
Swing it at the door and see if I can just wedge it in.
I'm gonna have you make a strength.
Which I have
check.
advantage in.
You have advantage. I'll say you have advantage on this because you're grappling it.
And it's
And
I-
he's enraged,
I'm
so he
enraged.
has
And you're
an
enraged.
advantage on
So
the
do I have
strength
double
checks.
advantage?
We're gonna say I'll let you roll 3 times.
Yes.
Alright, first one's a 16.
More or less, you're making almost like 3.
Second one's a nat 20. Third one's a 17.
Okay, well you got a natural 20, so yeah, you embed that sucker right in that door.
Oh yeah.
It goes halfway through the door.
And for melee attacks, I want to know if this counts. So if I use a melee weapon while enraged, all right, then my damage is +2.
Okay.
I'm using a melee weapon.
Yes, you are, but are you proficient with
I'm proficient with simple melee.
it? Okay.
So, but it's any melee attack.
Okay.
So since I'm using the weapon as
Okay, I
Nice.
see where you're going. What kind of damage are you thinking?
I don't know.
Like a D8?
It's like, but I don't know. Rage just says +2. I don't know.
Okay, we'll say D6
D6 +2.
plus 2.
Alright.
Roll D6 at 2.
I mean, technically, that would be
damage.
the damage that he does to the door.
That's what I was wondering. Like,
Well, we'll say these are heavy duty doors. Like it's thick. Like that door's about that thick.
Like 8 feet long.
It's about a 4-inch thick door.
all right, and how far embedded is the sword now?
It's about halfway through, if not 3/4 through. It's going ding, 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 ding. It's got that wobble of when like you throw something at like a tree or something. It just kind of gives that wobble.
Right. So kind of like in Pirates of the Caribbean when he throws the sword to lock the door.
Yeah, it goes. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. So, again, it's grappled. I'm gonna count that as. Yeah, I'm gonna count that as grappled because it's kind of just.
It's grappled by the door.
Yeah, this is different. This is different. Okay.
So what's the strength of a door?
So that was your action?
That was that
Okay,
was it.
Atka, with advantage, is gonna try. Shocking grasp again.
Hey. She misses.
Wow.
She missed?
Yes.
Alright.
She, for some reason, between holding the torch, you kind of embedded the sword a little high.
Okay.
She can't quite reach it. She just gives you this look like, really?
This is the point where you grab the sword and then just kind of
Don't
push
you
down.
tell him what I'm gonna do? That's exactly what I was gonna do.
It's the sword's turn. It's got to beat.
What would be the strength of a door?
I mean, it's pretty far embedded. I think it should be more than just the strength of the door.
It got a nat 20.
Did it really? Gosh.
The sword.
The sword literally just. And that's his turn.
I would like to grapple it again.
Okay, roll a dex.
Shorter this time.
14.
14. Yeah, you don't get it this time.
Dang.
It moves out of your way. It doesn't want that to happen again. It just kind of. Okay, Atka. She's gonna. What's made
She's probably kind of frustrated at this point.
Oh yeah, she's a little frustrated. Her turquoise eyes are kind of starting to give a springboard to it. She's pissed. What's Mage Hand do? I can't remember.
I almost forgot to reset my breath attack.
Mage Hand. Oh, right there. Okay, yeah, no, Mage Hand's not gonna work. She's gonna try. She's gonna do magic missiles this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She does six points damage to it. And with that, it kind of falls a little bit in the air, kind of just like gives a little stutter. So okay. It's the sword's turn. It ain't real happy. It's gonna attack you.
Fair enough.
What's your AC?
17.
So. It misses. It literally goes.
Can I try and catch it? As a reaction, just.
What is your turn? So we're gonna say dex check. You gotta beat its dex.
Gosh, 14.
Nope, still miss. You barely miss it.
Gosh,
You barely miss it. Etka, she's gonna try shocking grasp again.
I forgot that I can make rolls.
Okay, yeah, she
Let's
misses.
go.
she tries to do the shocking grasp, but it lifts in the air. She's just like, okay, your turn.
Poor Etka.
You're having a whole lot more trouble with this sword than the armor.
Yes. Or his previous sword? Well, she actually had that grab. Actually, that's not
I love that they're having.
Grapple it with the cane.
Yeah.
Can it cut through a bag of holding, like if it's inside?
Don't lose it already.
I'm gonna say yes.
Dang it!
And plus, it's
Right. It would probably be similar to the portable hole, where if it's trapped inside of the hole and the hole is closed, then it would make a strength check, kind of like if it
To
was
get out.
grappled.
yeah.
Okay. Disappointing. I was just gonna like, alright, let's get back to this.
Okay. What you doing?
Shoot, I'm just. It's up there now, like.
It's still
Well,
it just moved out of her reach.
It's
She's
she's
trying to
compared
touch
to
it.
her.
Okay.
But you're like 2 feet taller than her.
It just moved out of her reach.
Yeah.
That's all. It
Alright, well, instead of. I'm probably not enraged anymore. Do I have to like land an attack in order to keep the rage going, or. Dang, so I'm not enraged
did.
anymore.
You're not raged anymore.
Which is funny, because right now, I feel like I would be.
You can go and rage again.
I
Can you
could.
do it 3 times a day?
That's, I think, 2, but yeah.
2? Yeah.
I
You
can
can go
definitely
and
do at
rage
least
again.
more than once. Alright, well, I'm gonna go into rage again, and I'm just gonna like backhand it, see if I can just like swipe it across the room and into a wall.
Okay, roll to attack. We're just gonna say roll to attack.
So I don't have advantage?
Nope.
5.
It moves out of the way. It kind of does this little nodding thing as if it's mocking you.
I mean, would you count his trying to grapple the sword as attacking?
Oh no, he's trying to backhand. He's trying to hit it.
Well, like in his previous turns, when he was trying to grapple it, would that count as attacking? Because it says like if you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn.
Okay, yeah, so you'd still be enraged. Roll again.
Roll again?
You'd still be enraged because of that. As long as you're trying to attack, you're still enraged.
How many days have we been down here?
So far just one.
Okay.
The poor horse. So you
It's
said I
cut
can roll
grass.
again?
Yeah, roll again because it doesn't rage give you advantage.
On strength.
On strength.
Yeah, so
Okay,
Or-
no, you're
advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
okay. No, you missed it.
But my claws are melee weapons. Does that count? I'm pretty sure I read that right.
When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a bonus to the damage roll that increases you gain levels.
I have to.
Okay, remind me how grapple works again. I went blank on it.
Shut up.
I just gotta beat their AC, don't I? It's just like an attack for grapple.
Or is it? It might be a strength saving throw. I don't know. I've done it either way, honestly.
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Cause how did I do grapple with the staff flat last time? Didn't I just roll and just beat its AC?
I think that's what you're doing.
I guess, yeah, there's what you
We're just gonna stick with that for now.
Alright, let's see.
Top of my head.
When you want to grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack or grapple if you're able to attack.
Okay, so you're still trying to beat its AC.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're doing it right. Okay. She's gonna attempt to grapple it this time with the staff. Where she can reach. Actually, you know what? No. She's pissed. She grabs that staff And that staff's hand goes from this to a fist.
Oh.
And she's gonna jab it.
Oh, apparently when you're doing a grapple, it's a athletics check contested with athletics or acrobatics.
Oh.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Well,
We'll continue that from here on out.
Still?
She thrusts that staff, and that sword just.
I like to backhand it again,
It's sword's turn.
but I want to backhand it.
It's going to attack her.
Oh, now it's getting it.
It misses. It goes to swing, and it thought it was lower than it was. It literally just goes right overhead. Okay, now it's your turn.
I want to backhand it again.
Okay, roll a hit.
3.
Yeah, miss. It again goes up. You just. It starts mocking you.
Aw.
Alright, it's her turn. She's gonna.
This sword is really annoying.
Right? Chill. Try. It moves out of the way. Sword's turn again. It's gonna try attacking her.
Oh no!
no.
Gosh dang.
Okay. Oh, well, it's nat 20 plus 3, so.
I can run in and jump in front of the sword.
1d8. It's
That's
1d8.
what she's doing. Actually, no, that'll just create chaos.
Well, what's probably
It's a tiny
happening
room.
is like you're gonna go in this room and like.
She only
the-
takes 3 points of damage.
We're gonna just find the exit. That's all that's gonna happen. Oh. It's me. You're gonna find the exit.
Okay.
Nothing else.
Okay, she's at 7 hit points. Okay. Your turn, Nordal.
I like to bite it.
Bite it.
I've got the mouth and snap into her.
Okay. Roll a hit.
3.
Wow.
Gosh.
We're doing real good. Yeah, you miss it. Again. This sword's just dancing around you guys.
I'm starting to think we should just leave it alone. It's like.
Okay, she's gonna try actually hitting this.
I mean, while you're enraged, you're resistant to.
That's true. That's true. He hasn't tried to hit me. Well, he hasn't successfully hit me yet.
My dice have betrayed me. My dice have literally betrayed me.
Wait, what'd they do this time?
I got a 4.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Alright, that sword's gonna attack you now.
Not 20.
10.
Oh, we're good.
Okay,
Fine.
it misses you. Okay, your turn.
I'm going to backhand it again.
Okay, roll the hit. You could literally have to beat 15.
17!
Yes.
You hit it. Thank you. Okay, what kind of damage are you doing?
Bludgeoning.
1d4. Now, 1d6, considering how big you are.
Yes.
And how high is strength?
4.
is?
Oh, and am I still enraged? If I'm still
Yes,
enraged,
you're
that's
still
6 damage.
Yeah. It drops to the ground. You backhand that thing, it flies and hits the wall and clumps to the ground.
Okay, I pick it up and I break it over my knee.
Roll a strength check.
I'm still
With
enraged.
advantage.
Yeah, I'm still enraged.
Oh, maybe this. 22.
It snaps in half. And actor's gonna walk over. Wham! Wham! Just start hitting the sword.
I just hold up my fist, just.
Now, while
She
you're still
takes the staff and
while you're still enraged, open the chest.
Yes.
Just. Go to flip the lid, just flip the entire chest.
okay. Sword gone. Wow. My dice
That was like the longest combat ever.
Oh my word. Against one freaking sword.
It wasn't even attached to anything.
No, it wasn't.
I thought she just went from like shoot super shy to like shoot super like.
It's always the shy ones.
Hey, she's shy, but it doesn't mean she doesn't know how to fight.
Yeah.
So she was trained by a freaking gold dragon.
I just look at her. You good? I was enraged, but you were.
She
You
takes a
good?
deep breath and she just gives a timid nod. She kind of doesn't like to show that side.
I agree. I don't like showing that side either.
Anyways, she's gonna walk over to one of the chests.
Which
and,
one?
The big one. She's gonna
Alright.
walk over to the big one. She's gonna roll investigation. 17. She looks around and she doesn't see any traps. There's nothing connected to the chest. She kind of cracks it open a little bit, looks inside. She doesn't see anything. She opens it, and inside she finds a roll of rope. Roll of rope, and let's see, roll of rope, and a water container.
I go over to the small one and just like literally just pry it open.
Pry it open.
Just like flip the lid
Little like
right off the hinges.
Before your rage wears off.
Yeah, before my rage wears off, just like
Okay, roll
reach my
strength.
fingers in and go.
Roll strength with advantage. It's gotta be 15. No, you gotta beat a 10. So you
Okay,
gotta
what if I
beat-
got a 10 exactly?
It just opens.
Good.
Nothing happens.
Okay. What's inside?
You find a little stick.
I got a stick.
It's about. It's kind of small for you. Like you cover most of it.
I got a stick.
Your hand is like covered half of it.
I bring it over to Asuka and I'm like, I got a stick.
She can tell it's got some magic in it. Same thing with the rope and the water
Oh.
container.
I flick the stick at the wall.
Nothing.
Just with a shot.
At least smart. Down.
Oh crap, what did I do?
Okay. Got it?
Yeah. I tie the stick to my harpoon. Just like right up next to the blade.
Is it a pull of collapsing?
She's really curious about that stick. Wow. Okay, that dice is done.
Well, what's that one quote by Babe Ruth?
Okay, finally. She walks up to you and says, "That's a very magical wand. That's a wand of magic missiles."
Oh.
So it's a good thing it's on the tip of my spear.
No, you don't want to break it. The wand of magic missiles is the same thing as the magic that she casts at the magic missiles. It's 3 expense per day, and for each expense you cast 3 magic missiles to any target of your choice, and each one deals 1d4 damage.
In that case, what I could tie it to the other end of the spear of my harpoon. So I got the sharp end. And I got the magic.
I'm gonna have you roll a performance check on that.
Don't
See if you
break
can
it.
tie it.
If I can tie a knot, I've been tying knots my whole life. Can I have advantage on this? 'Cause
No.
I've been tying knots my whole life.
No.
All right.
What'd you get?
Performance.
What'd you get?
2.
You can't figure out how to tie it to the other end of yours.
Can you tie this?
She's just gonna say, "Let me hang on to it. I'll give it back. I'll tie it later." Okay.
You should tell them the truth.
Roll inside.
That's a 7. I thought that was a 1 for a second.
Yeah, I thought it was 1, 2,
Inside.
3, 4.
What'd you get?
10.
She's telling the truth.
Okay.
She hasn't given you a reason not to.
I just, I just had to be sure. It was. Does she know that I didn't trust her for that split second? Because I don't want that to.
You kind of give her a hesitant look. You're kind of hesitant about it, but you haven't given her a reason not to trust you either.
Well, I think we're ready to head out.
Okay. She's gonna really, as you're kind of walking back, kind of catching up. We're gonna go to you guys. She's actually gonna roll for the rope and the. Okay. She figures out real quick. Pops the cork off the container. She pours it, and it keeps pouring. Pouring and pouring and pouring and pouring and pouring. Until she puts the cork back on, she's like, "Okay, that's gonna be useful." She then hands it to you to put in the bag of holding.
And I gladly do that.
So it is a decanter of endless water, and it's in your bag of holding. And that's where she also puts the wand.
No, wait, the one's in my bag of holding too? Oh, sweet.
She's gonna say leave it there for a minute. You're not used to meddling with magic. It's not your proficiency.
It's not yet.
I was gonna say, I'd give that to one of the magic users.
I mean, I'd give you a bag of holding. It's be a fair trade.
Fair enough. I don't have the range attacks though.
I don't need. I got the fireball. That's all I got.
Well, you have rage. Rage is a huge benefit for.
If you want to keep it, go for it, man. I'm not gonna.
I might end up giving it to you.
I was gonna say, I'd give it to one of the magic users.
We'll see.
That's just my personal preference.
We'll see. I'm a little attached
Okay.
to it because I gotta see.
She's gonna roll about that rope. Natural 20. Finally!
It's about time.
She starts looking and she says, hold this in. She starts walking and walking and walking and walking and walking. Roll of endless rope.
Yo.
That'd be really handy.
Or in this case, elvish rope from Lord of the Rings.
I could like really tie some up with that. I mean, not me.
And she starts rolling it out.
Some other character.
But it never appears longer than 50 feet. But it's endless rope. She's gonna put that in the bag of holding.
But it doesn't appear longer than 50 feet. What does that mean?
From a visual perspective, rolled up, it doesn't look
I
any
see what
longer
you-
than 50
I see
feet.
what you mean.
But as you're unrolling it, it's like it just keeps
I
extending
see what you're
itself.
saying.
So it's quite long. It's endless. So
Tie up the world. I would try that now.
It's a good thing Epic got it.
Wow. Can it be cut?
Oh, wait, no, it's in your bag of holding. Never mind.
Can it be cut?
You don't know?
What happens if you cut endless rope?
No.
Do you have 2 endless rope? Could you make infinite endless rope?
It's like a
No.
worm.
That is so redundant.
Yeah.
We're just gonna say if it's cut, it's as long as it's cut. That's how long it is.
Like one side's as long as it's cut, or could you like cut a ton of like endlessly cut
No.
strands off?
No, the easiest way I can explain it, let's say you let out 20 feet, you cut that, that is strictly 20 feet of rope.
So you can have
Well,
like.
what about the other side?
The other side's still endless.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
We're just gonna go with that. Though, as she's putting the rope in, she's actually gonna pull that decanter of endless water out. She's gonna ask, can I hang on to this?
Sure. It's kind of big though. Does she have a bag?
She's got her own little bag, but it has a strap over it. The container has a strap,
Oh, okay.
so it can be like put over her shoulder. Okay. Now on you two.
Have fun. Hopefully you don't have any flying swords that don't die.
We find the entrance or the exit.
Depends on which way you're going.
Okay. And we'll kind of go over all this stuff again. Just to make sure we all have the items to where they go. Okay. On to you guys. So this whole area. So you guys. I think I need to get him.
Pour a little water on it, it might come out better.
Not a bad idea.
Looks like that eraser's peeling too.
Yeah, I need to get mine on board, actually. Okay. You guys, walking down the hall. Okay, you guys come to a very large.
This is us.
Yes, Zach.
Okay, you guys come to a very large room.
Very large.
I mean, you kind of can only see about, not there.
I mean, he's got 60
Yeah.
feet dark vision.
My dark vision. again?
That's about 6. Well, I guess. There. I'm actually gonna take a. You got like a napkin I can get wet until it takes off. That way.
Yeah. You want to excuse the damp rag?
Yeah, damp rag probably be better. Just kind of clean it off a little bit. Okay. Hey, it's still recording. That's good.
There you go.
You got a something I can use to dry it off.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be doing laundry tomorrow anyway.
No, thank you. Okay.
Here goes his pencil.
So, yeah. Okay, so you guys are coming down this hallway.
Alright.
That's decent long. Okay, nice try guys. And you're under this big room. It's a pretty good sized room. We're say so it's about 20 feet from the door opening to the side wall, so it's gonna be 25, that's about 50 feet from side to side. And then it just kinda extends past your vision. It's like a big corridor. Almost like a throne room?
Okay.
That's the kind of way the feel it gives, but there's no pillars.
Okay.
It's just this big room.
Can I do an Arcana check? See if there's any magic here.
Go for it.
And I would like to investigate for more mundane traps.
Okay, do an investigation then.
Is it just a straight roll?
Yep, just straight roll.
11.
15.
15, okay. So,
Wait, Arcana plus intelligence, sorry.
Yeah.
So it is a 13.
13 and 15? Okay. So, as you guys kind of meander about the room, we're going to say you get an actual full look of this room. It's a pretty good sized room. What is that? 10, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. It's about 100 feet long.
I mean, I only got the torch light.
Well, we're just going to say you guys kind of looked around the whole room.
Okay.
So you guys have a pretty good idea. There's this big old statue in the far left corner, as well as in the right corner. And as you both see that, they look like just human statues of soldiers. I want you both to roll a investigation.
10.
10.
11.
Okay. Give me just 1 sec. I need to text somebody real quick.
Alright, so any floating swords?
Nope. Not yet. Okay. You both notice some writing on the bottom. Does anybody speak Celestial?
Sorry, what?
Celestial.
Nope.
No.
I don't think the guy did. I don't know why I would.
Okay. You don't know what it says.
That's rough.
Yeah. You don't really know what it is, but you can't read it.
We should take.
And there's nothing else in this room?
Make an investigation.
I'd also like to see if there's anything else we can.
Okay. Read or roll.
Oh my gosh.
I have an idea on what to do, but
Investigation?
I'm not
Investigation,
in the
right?
room, so I can't say anything.
Yeah.
20.
20.
7.
7. Okay. You find hidden behind one of these statues of leather.
Leather.
You do have a bracelet.
But I don't know what's going on.
That's true.
Do you let me know that the
Yeah, I'll let you know that I bought this
okay?
lever.
Okay.
Do you want to wait to pull it before you meet up with the others? Or, so this is
I'll
the
go ahead and tap my communication bracelet
Okay.
and say, hey guys, I found this lever.
Okay.
And I tap on mine, I'm like, we're on our way.
Okay.
Roger, roger.
So it takes Atka and Donald a few minutes to get over there. And
I want to ask, what did you guys end up finding? You just found this giant room. Excuse me.
do you want to tell him what? Or do you want Atka?
Long rope, tiny stick, and a lot of water.
A lot of water?
Atka says we found a endless roll of rope, an endless decanter of water, and a wand of magic missiles.
Yeah.
And I'd like to turn to them and ask them if they can read the writing on the statue.
Atka walks over and says, I can.
Right.
She starts to kind of read it to herself. It takes her a few minutes and she says, this is telling a story about this man. She'll kind of keep explaining it, kind of more in a quiet tone, but for the sake of the story. He was a soldier in the War Between Realms. I kind of told you guys about this a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The War Between Realms was a massive war. It was a war between angels and demons that ended up coming to the material plane in the world you guys are currently on. He was a general, a captain over, kind of over this section of land. There was a huge war front. Actually right at this abandoned town. That's where they had their final stand, and it's where this general died. There was a ceremony given in his honor, and he's just a very well-respected man. She walks over to the other one, and it's a very similar story. This one's a little bit more... How do I describe it? It's a little bit more sad. It was just a regular plain old soldier. He was the last one in his army. And he sacrificed his life to save a family that was fleeing from a horde of demons. He was the last one of his entire family. There's no more of his family line. He was the last one. And so another ceremony was held for him and for that family, just because he was the last one. There was a lot of blessings given from angels to him to help him and his family pass to the other side in peace. and be prosperous on the other side. And that's all that says. And Ak actually kind of has a tear rolling down her face from reading that story and explaining it. So that's what they'll say. Okay. What do you want to do?
I'll write the letter. I'll go
No.
pull the letter.
Okay. Pull the lever.
Pull the lever, drunk.
I was waiting for that. All of a sudden,
Wrong letter.
wrong
Please say it wasn't the wrong letter.
No. All of a sudden, right in the middle of the room, the floor just kind of drops, slides, descends, revealing a stairwell down.
Going to be deep.
I go to the stairwell.
Okay. Erica follows.
I'll follow.
I'll start walking down the steps. I would like to investigate for traps while walking down the steps.
Roll.
Learn my lesson. I'm not going anymore.
9.
9. You don't see anything. You get to the bottom stairs and it's just this big, long, narrow hallway. Well, that makes a huge difference when you got a dry erase marker that actually works. It comes off a whole lot easier. Okay. You enter into this long, narrow hallway. Who's in front?
I was the first one down the stairs.
Okay, after followed. Followed after.
Bruce.
Okay.
Alright, well, I keep moving forward.
Okay.
Cautiously.
Okay. You guys keep going the hallway. You guys, as you go down this hallway, it just seems like it goes forever. At least that's what it feels like. You guys turn around, you don't even see the stairs anymore. Just 'cause how dark it is. As you guys walk and walk, time seems to feel like it's gone still. But eventually you guys come and you enter into another pretty big room, actually. It's not as big as the last. Still about, I don't know, about 50 feet wide. About a 50 by 50 room. So you guys can see. And in it, you guys find a throne. At least what it looks like a throne. And on it, giant skull.
Giant skull.
Skull.
How big?
Big.
And like, it's like a skull, or is it like a decorative skull?
Some you guys have never seen before. It's got this giant eye socket that's empty. Big old jaw. And it just looks like a ball.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna go touch it.
Okay. Walk up to it.
I would like to check for traps. And
Okay, roll investigation.
Magic. 5.
5.
Yes.
Okay. You don't see anything.
I would like to begin checking the perimeter of the room for traps.
Okay, roll investigation.
While he does that, I touch the skull.
Nothing.
I would like
8.
to. How big is the skull? Like how big?
Bigger than you.
Like if
Twice your size.
If I were to try to take the jaw. Would he get mad?
Are you gonna take it?
The jaw.
Yeah.
Why don't you roll a strength check?
12.
12? It just pops off.
Alright. Now, relative to me, how big is this jaw?
I'm trying to figure out how to describe it for the, it's a beholder jaw.
That's what I thought it was going to be.
But your characters don't know that.
Yeah.
It's a beholder jaw. It's pretty big. Like, now this is a big beholder too. Like, it's bigger than an average. Again, your characters don't know this. In relation to your size, this beholder could swallow you whole.
So if I were to like lay it on the top of my shell, would it fit?
It'd be a little big.
Dang. What are beholder teeth like?
Beholder teeth? They're just jagged and gnarled.
How good quality is this bone?
That one I'm going to have you roll for a. For this one, I'm gonna say animal handling.
Twelve.
12. You're not super familiar with this kind of creature. But as you're kind of looking at it, kind of feeling it, like they feel very, like a very good quality bone, very dense and tough. This is a pretty healthy creature, whatever it was. Very healthy.
I'd like to remove a few teeth from the upper jaw.
Okay, that one I'm going to require a performance check.
How many teeth does this thing have?
We're gonna say about 100.
That's a lot of performance checks.
We're just gonna say roll a d20 and let's see what you get.
12.
You managed to pull off 30 teeth.
Alright, I'll take it.
30 teeth. The rest kind of seem a little bit rotted. You managed to pull out all the good teeth.
Alright, so I lay the lower jaw over my neck and I put the rest of the teeth that I collected in my bag.
Okay.
I've got my reasons.
I would like to check and see if there's anything else in the room.
Investigation.
17.
17. You find. This one sec. Okay. You find behind the throne a giant button.
A what?
Giant button. It looks like a button. It's kind of a. I say a button. What it is, but to you guys, it kind of looks like this outplaced stone. But you recognize it as a button.
Okay. So, I would like to stand on it.
Stand on it. It's only sticking out like a couple inches.
Okay.
So you're not gonna be able to stand on it.
Oh.
It
Oh,
only
so
it
it's
only
in the
sticks
wall?
out. So it's in the
Okay.
throne,
Oh, it's in the throne.
It's in the throne chair. It'll
Okay,
leave-
I thought it was like on the floor.
No. It only sticks out a couple inches
Alright.
from that.
Trick as hard as you can.
I'll push it.
Go push it.
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to roll strength.
That is a 3.
Alright, I'm gonna do my thing and come.
Okay, you just push and push. It ain't budging.
I wanna go investigate behind the throne as well. I was thinking that.
Oh, after that, I'll just kind of call over. Just like, hey, I found something.
Okay. Atka's gonna come over. Is everybody else?
Yes.
I'm still admiring the skull.
Huh?
I'm still admiring the skull.
Okay. Okay. Okay, what do you want to do?
I wanna try to push it.
Okay, roll strength.
That's a 5.
It's 5. Yeah, it ain't budging.
I was hoping I could do the same thing I did with the stone wall.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm just trying to think. Okay, Atka's gonna call Mortal over. Say, hey, you wanna try gander at this?
Alright, yeah. So
We're just gonna say you're all around back.
just stick my foot up against the neck.
Okay.
Yeah, I get a 12.
You managed to push it in halfway. It's a big stone. Like it's
Would it be wide enough to have two of us push at the same time?
Follow the system.
Alright.
okay. For the assist, I'm gonna have one of you two roll, and then it's just advantage.
Alright, so you roll.
Yeah, your strength plus 4. So.
Yeah.
And take a higher number.
They're both 15.
15?
So,
okay, well let's
19.
say between the both of you,
19.
you slowly manage to push it in until it's flush with the back. And all of a sudden this whole chair moves forward, revealing a ladder.
It just keeps going down.
I'm putting it in parts, man.
We're going to the core.
Yeah.
I'm gonna destroy another heart crystal.
This time it's a very sturdy wooden ladder as far as you can
Very sturdy.
How far down? How far down, guys?
tell. With the torchlight you can see the bottom. It's only like
Oh, okay.
10, 15 feet.
I drop down.
Before you do, let us get down, and then you can jump.
No,
down.
let him.
Okay,
Okay.
I jump down.
Roll-
Go for it, go for it.
Roll an acrobatics or athletics, whichever you want to
Definitely
choose.
athletics.
Yep.
Because I rolled a 3, so I got 7.
You land flat on your face. Right at the bottom.
It's alright. Cats always land on their face. What kind of cat are you?
You just kind of. You just kind of fall.
Alright, and then now that I have a couple head injuries, I would like to roll an investigation, just like to see what's like down here.
Okay, roll investigation.
Nat 20? Where was that when I was jumping off?
You're just saving it. It's another hallway.
I gesture to the ladies and
After it goes down.
just for them to go down
I heard as
first.
well.
And then after they're clear from the base of the ladder, I start climbing down.
Okay. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Dude,
But I thought it was fine.
7.
It opens up into a hallway, but this is more of a
11.
surprise. 11. Okay, give me just 1 sec.
Okay, so 11, 9, what, 7?
7.
Say it.
Again, I'm the last.
That's hilarious because we all got,
Okay.
Yeah,
increasing
plus
odd numbers.
Plus 2.
Okay, so who got the higher number?
Johnny?
I did? Yep, I got 11.
Mortal. Who got? So what were the numbers again?
11, 9, 7. And I have a +3.
I also have a plus 3.
Yeah.
I've only got a +2, so y'all did real bad.
It's nothing new.
These dice, they either do really bad or they give me a ton.
Those are good dice then.
To be fair, I have been getting like a bunch of nat 20s.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, it's either I get like less than 5 or greater than 15.
I get nat 20s when it's not worth anything. I jump off a ledge, and I get 5.
Okay. Suddenly, right out of the walls, 2 ghosts appear.
Ooh.
How are we supposed to do with that?
That's why you didn't see it.
This is not something I can do. This is out of my league.
Okay, you guys are down there. Ladder is here. Let's see you drop down first.
That was the last.
Okay, 2 ghosts appear right in front of you. Literally right in front of you.
And I assume they're hostile because we had to roll initiative.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Is it?
One's gonna take first strike at you with advantage because it's a surprise.
It's surprise. Oh, it surprised me. Okay, that's fair.
They just kind of boop.
Hello.
What's your AC?
17.
Doesn't matter. Got a natural 20.
That was cruel. That was cruel. It doesn't matter. I got an natural 20.
And you got that on recording too.
You take 9 points damage.
Holy crap!
Oh no. Well, it was a crit, so.
Yeah, but that's rude. You don't want to die.
And then the second one is gonna attack Acta. There we go. And it misses. It actually kind of phases through her. Show off. It's got a 3. Okay. Oh, you're the first one of the round.
Alright, I reach into my bag of holding and pull out the wand.
Okay.
Would it do anything? I don't even know if it would do anything. I'm gonna try it anyway.
Okay, just for clarification on mine, can barbarians even cast magic?
I don't know. It's a good question.
And doesn't the wand of magic missiles need to be attuned?
That would make me very sad, and instead I would just be a useless shield to everyone.
Because I can't remember off the top of my head.
Loading.
I was going to ask, did we ever take that 3 points of hunger?
Yeah, but you guys rested and you got those hit points back, so you're good.
Yeah, I forgot.
There it is. Oh, this says it has 7 charges.
Oh, 7 charges? Okay,
While
that was my
holding it, you
bad.
can use an action to expend 1 or more discharging and cost the magic missile spell for it. For 1 charge, you cast first level version of the spell. You can increase the spell slot.
Okay, it doesn't look like it requires attunement.
I changed my mind anyway. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna curl up in my shell and become a shield. Because if I curl into my shell, I gain a +4 bonus AC, and I have advantage on strength and constitution saving throws.
Okay.
I'm just the only catch is I'm prone.
All of a sudden, you all just see the turtle go boop.
Although your version is probably a little bit better because on this it says that when you expel the wand's last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles into ashes. And
Yeah, it doesn't have that in the actual player's handbook. Okay. It is Chris turn.
Oh, my turn. Okay. So I would like to position myself in between the party and the ghosts.
You would have to try and push the ghost or one of the players.
I'm already doing this. I'm an immovable force right now.
So you can try and reach over or try and do something. And you could try and jump and attack and hopefully push.
Well, I mean, I kind of want to use my breath attack, which is a dexterity saving throw. So, and a 15-foot cone.
Everyone is in front of you.
Yeah.
Literally everybody.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And you
So-
could always try and push past Atka, but I'm going to make you do an acrobatics or athletics check to try and get past. It's a really sticky situation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can we even kill ghosts? I thought they can only be damaged by like.
Yeah, you can kill him.
I'll just I'll just prepare my rapier and hold an action
Okay. Hold an action for.
for slashing one of the ghosts if it comes too close.
Okay. It is Tara's turn.
Okay.
Tara's turn.
So he's just kind of like in front of us, and we can't get past it.
We're gonna say because he's in a shell, you can see over him.
Right, because he's prone as well.
Yes.
So
So you can see over him.
Okay. Can I try to like jump over him and slash at the?
You'll have to make an acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
Okay. I'm gonna do acrobatics.
Okay, roll.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I got that one. Doesn't even matter plus.
Okay, you go to climb over him, but for some reason you stumble and just fall on top of him. You're now considered prone.
Range it, man.
I don't have good range. I don't want to hit you either.
Good luck hitting me, or good luck doing damage to me.
and the ghosts are too close for my range.
Right now my AC is 21. Good luck doing damage to me.
Okay, at this turn.
Yeah, I could do damage to you using the area effect.
Okay,
Because you'd have to make a
Atka
dex
is
saving
going
throw.
that's
to.
good.
We're gonna do magic missile for her. That's an automatic hit. It's one. She's just gonna do it on the one that's in front of her. It's 4. That's 8 points of damage to the one in front. Now, I'll with that, it actually, the ghost actually kind of reels back a little bit, like, hold up. I wasn't expecting that. So it's not like.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, so wouldn't that mean it disengaged? So attack of opportunity?
Yep, it's attack of opportunity. For both Atka and
I mean,
Gordel. Nope.
He's prone.
I can't attack.
Oh, you're prone. Okay.
I'm in
So that's another attack of opportunity. She's going to. You are correct. It's attack of opportunity. She's going to attempt to punch it with the staff. Misses. Okay.
Does it say anything else after?
It's the ghost's turn now. The ghost, now seeing this turtle just go boom in its shell and now laying in front of it, it's just going to attempt to attack it.
Never mind.
What's your AC?
He said 21.
Oh, 21. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, don't hit. It kind of just. It's confused. And now the second one is going to come back forward and attempt to hit Atka. Because that ghost did not like that and misses. It comes forward and tries to, but it's miscalculates. Okay. It is Normal's turn.
Yeah, I stay prone.
You stay prone? Okay. That makes it Chris.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just hold my action to swipe at a ghost that comes too close.
Okay. Tar, you're prone.
How do you get out of prone?
Half your movement.
Okay.
I mean, in this area,
Doesn't really matter, yeah.
really close combat.
Okay. I guess I'll get up and try to do the exact same thing.
Okay. Roll.
Try to jump over him and like slash going down at the ghost on my left.
Okay.
You said plus acrobatics, right?
Or
Or acrobatics, I mean.
yeah, it's your choice.
Okay. That is a 13.
It's kind of tough. You climb over. You manage to get over him, but it's a little tough.
Okay. Then I want to just slash at the ghost. Just like slash, like going diagonal.
Okay. Roll.
10?
No. You miss. You miss.
I've not hit one thing with my freaking sword.
Yeah, it's kind of
Oh my gosh.
Okay, it is Atka's turn. She's going to attempt to hit it with the staff again. And doesn't. Just kind of. Oh, it misses. It actually kind of goes through it, believe it or not. Kind of just decides it wants to phase. Let's go. What do you expect? Ghost turn. Both are actually going to attempt to attack Johnny over there. Because they're both a little bit confused as to why all of a sudden there's this shell. Nope. Nope. I don't know why I bothered. Okay. Normal.
I'm gonna get out of my prone position and try to jab him with my harpoon.
Okay.
In a rage.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Good. Great.
Thanks.
Alright, so. Alright, 4 damage.
Okay. It's actually kind of an interesting concept. Did you try and strike it, or did you try slash with your harpoon?
Okay.
Strike it, so kind of jabbing motion.
Yeah.
It's kind of an interesting concept. As you jab at this ghost, it goes through it, and then you come back out, but it still seems like it took damage for some reason. It's a really weird concept. I can see it kind of physically hurt it. So, okay. Crit.
Alright. I'll just continue holding my action.
Okay. You're kind of in a bit of a predicament.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not like my weapons would do much against a ghost.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, Tara.
I want to shoot the one on my right with produce flame.
Okay. What's the damage?
There's
What does it
one
have to save?
Sorry?
Does it have a spell save DC?
No. It doesn't.
Okay.
It is a 1d8.
Okay, roll.
5.
Okay. Which one?
On the one right.
One right. Okay, that one actually reels back again. Not expecting it. So. Okay, Atka.
Wait, so with that,
It's another attack of opportunity, yes. So, you can attack it again with something, go for it. You have attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll try to like hit it with my scimitar.
Okay, roll.
Nat 20. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
There
Okay.
it is.
Roll damage and double it.
Here.
Do you roll with a d20 for damage?
No. That's an excellent. It's 1d6.
Okay.
Which is a series.
Double it.
So it would be 8?
8.
Because I have a +2 for my attack bonus.
Okay, yep. Okay. That one. This fits. That's it. Okay. Atka. going to try and hit it with her staff again. 17. And that's d6. 5 points of damage. As she throws the staff in a fist and shoves it through the ghost, it's gone. Stupid ghost. Okay. You guys beat him. No.
Is everyone alright? Is anyone need any healing or anything?
I haven't even got hit. I was just standing.
I also
back.
didn't get hit. I'm just asking, just to see if anyone.
I mean, he needs healing.
Oh yeah, that's from something totally. Yeah.
How rough do you look?
I've got 5 left.
He's rough.
Okay, I'm using my cure wounds on him.
Okay.
And that is a 28.
You love how I went from, leading to being in the back?
That is a 10. Heal you for 10.
Oh, that puts me full.
Okay. Cool.
Sweet.
You guys continue down the hallway?
Of course.
Yeah.
I will
Okay.
lead the way once again.
Alright. The hallway continues for a little while. As it continues, it kind of seems like it's so gradual it doesn't feel like it, but I want you guys to roll a perception check.
8.
8, okay.
14.
Okay.
16 plus 6 is a 22.
Okay. You notice this more than everybody else. But it's like it gradually turns to the left and goes up. And continues this way for quite a while. As you guys round a much sharper corner, it actually really turns sharp left. You see light. As if blocked by a line of particles. You run towards it? Yeah. Okay. You run. You all see Norval take off.
If I haven't yet, put my hood on. And cover my ears, but my disguise kit.
Okay. As you're walking, you do that.
Then
Okay.
I'm also run after.
Good.
I love it.
You see Norval just take off.
Toward the link.
Towards the
Goes
right.
out before you.
I'll just keep walking.
Okay. Eth is gonna more hurry pace with you, kind of.
Hey, my running is your guys' speed walk.
He's thump, 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 thump. Alright. You get to the end of the hallway. 2 doors. And there's light creeping through.
See, I don't stop.
You don't stop. Okay, I want you to roll a strength check then. Okay. As you're running, you blow through these doors. There's nothing left of them. They just crumple, fall apart. Splinters everywhere on the ground. And it takes you a minute for your eyes to adjust, but you guys are back out in the forest.
How far away from where we went in?
You wager you were about here. You guys are up here.
Oh, so we lost our horse.
You guys are almost to the end of the mountains.
We shouldn't have tied the horse. We should have just let it go.
Really, did it feel like we walked like 400 miles?
We're gonna say you guys took some long breaks, so rejuvenate everything along the way.
Oh, okay, but what about the horse? I need to know.
It's got grass.
It's tied to a tree. It doesn't have water.
You find the
Alistair,
horse
no.
tied to a tree just up ahead.
The horse?
The horse.
How did it get there?
How did you get there?
Anybody want to roll investigation?
I want to ask
I'll
him.
do it.
Oh, he's smart. Ask the horse.
Investigation, yeah?
Yep.
19.
Am I rolling as well?
If you want.
I only got 14.
That's a 4.
Okay, you walk up the horse and stamped not stamp. Well, and you find a note saying, "I think you left something." Oak.
Cool.
Thanks, man.
Ah,
You want to know the worst part about dungeon delving?
Forgetting your horse.
The lack
How
of
does the
light.
horse look? Does he look like?
looks good.
Does it look haunted or anything?
Don't call that the end of the session.
Sweet. 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 Sweet.